I lost a friend, I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood, felt like the fire had burned me through. Now you're gone, I'm alone, I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder, 'cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend.
Okay, so we're going to transition here in a second. We're all ready, yeah?
Good to go.
Alright, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Welcome everyone to the first ever Indie Horror Summer Marathon. We've got some pretty great games over the next 6-7 hours. I'm your host for the first half, Tim Trollgasm. First run of the day is Crow Country, 80% glitchless by Hobbytan. Take it away when you're ready.
Hi everybody. Crow Country is a fairly new game. Came out this year, came out last month if I'm not mistaken. Time is hard. So I know a lot of folks have been quite excited to see this. A lot of folks haven't had the opportunity to play it yet. I have put 40-something hours into this game already. Most of that is speedrunning it. So hopefully I can showcase the restricted any percent run for you okay today. But I'll count us in a moment. We are going to do this on survival horror mode, which is the standard difficulty for doing restricted. And we will start the run in 3, 2, 1, now. Now, because we're going fast, you folks are unfortunately not going to get to see any of the wonderful cutscenes that set everything up for what's about to happen here. But we are playing as Special Agent Mara Forrest, firearms expert, as she investigates the abandoned theme park Crow Country, which is based in Atlanta, if I'm not mistaken. The eponymous owner, Mr. Crow, has gone missing, and we have been brought here to find him. Oh, shit. A lot of this run is about quick menuing, getting through conversations as fast as possible, and not fumbling stuff. Unfortunately, I am not very good at that last one, so we'll probably have a couple of redos that we have to do here. It won't affect our runtime too much. We should still be on pace for my estimate. So this is where we meet our first sort of enemy, for want of a better description. I don't really like calling the creatures in this enemies. I'm pretty sure they don't mean to hurt us. It's just kind of a byproduct of their existence. But if anybody watching has ever been to like a Disney World or like a smaller theme park, we've got like, or had Gulliver's Adventures and stuff like that in the UK. This is very much themed around those kind of parks. You've got 4 sort of major distinctive areas in the park that aren't the back rooms. First one is the Haunted Hilltop, which is the one we were just in, and are now in the back room area of. Sort of a staple of any theme park, really, a horror area. There's also the Fairy Tale Village, but that's kind of... There's not much to say about it. There's not much to do there. It's kind of sparse. It's the Main Street USA equivalent, I guess. But as we traverse the various areas, more and more of these strange creatures start to show up. And a lot of the run is just trying to avoid them as best as you can. One thing I really like about Crow Country, a lot of people have pointed out that it looks a lot like Final Fantasy VII. I've never really been a Final Fantasy person, but I do love the style they've gone for with it. It really does evoke those sort of classic PS1 era games. There's a lot of nods to things like Resident Evil and Silent Hill in the aesthetic and the storyline. And like, you can feel the love that was put into this game, the love for all the things that came before it that made it what it is. It's really quite nice. And the puzzles are great, with one exception that we won't see during this run. Mara as a character as well is really well written. When you do that in the casual run, she goes, "Oh my god." She's just beheaded a swan. So, Tim, you said you'd played the demo for this, but you've not had the opportunity to play the full game. What did you think of the demo?
No, I've only just seen like gameplay of it.
Oh, shoot, okay.
Yeah, just a few streamers here and there. So this is all new.
Is it something that you'd consider playing yourself, and maybe even speedrunning it?
Potentially, I'm digging the vibes.
I feel like the one downside to a first experience of a survival horror being the speedrun of it is that you miss out on so much of the true vibe of the game. But this puts itself across really well even when you're going through it fast, I think.
In a sense, yeah, but it's also like I'm not missing any of the juicy stuff, so it's like...
That's true.
His story, so I can watch it, have no idea what's going on, and then play it later.
Now, I am particularly bad at this bit, because it requires me to be good at aiming, and I am very much not. There we go.
Sentiment all too well.
It's a lot easier when you've got the laser sight that you can pick up in the early game, but we deliberately don't do that because it's slow. There we go. My first couple of runs for this category died here, when I was first learning it, because you can just get completely destroyed by those chandelier traps. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. There's so many charming little details that I'm not really very good at pointing out during the run as well. Like, you can see the crow-themed fortune-telling machines. They're actually hint machines. So if you get stuck during the game, you've got 10 opportunities to get a hint on what you need to do next. We are about to meet the worst character in the whole game, so please feel free to boo and hiss at Marv. We don't like Marv. He's a jerk. He's gone now. We scared him away. Well, that one's already singing. Oops. Every security professional's nightmare. That keypad is left to the default code.
No way they actually did that.
There's even a note in the room of one of the staff complaining that it's been left to the default code and someone should really change it because it's a security risk. It's absolutely delightful. Okay, this is the one thing in the entire run that has utterly cursed RNG most of the time, so let's see how we do today. Oh no. All the questions in the quiz are accurate as of the 90s. And I was a kid in the 90s. There we go. One I know the answer to from the 90s. Oh dear. That's the first time I've not had a question about the eradication of the dinosaurs as the first one in any of my runs, actually, so that's quite unfortunate. But it looks like the game is making up for it with nice RNG on this one. So we need 8 points on this one. And if we shoot a skull, we lose all our points. Oh, there we go. 3 skulls in a row. There we go. Okay, that could have been better, but it wasn't too bad. Back this way. I've already picked up everything I need in here. That's never happened before. Oh well. We'll be alright, I think. Probably. Should be okay. Yeah.
We are almost 11 minutes into the run and we've had our first That's Never Happened Before. Take note, everyone.
And now we have a flamethrower. Ho ho ho. Oh, I am quite badly injured. Oh no. This way. Forgot where I was going for a second there. And I've been poisoned. That is an unusual occurrence, but it does happen sometimes. Okay, we'll deal with it in a minute. It's all good. poison can only take you down to minimum health. It can't kill you. Or at least not that anybody's discovered yet. So as long as we deal with it eventually, we should be fine. We're now meeting my favourite character in the entire game, but unfortunately we don't get to talk to him. This is Tolman. He is a man of few words. Most of them probably sound quite disgruntled. But he likes his puzzles. And he's not mean to us, so... Okay. There we go. So we are now in the underground area of the game. The bit that park guests very definitely aren't supposed to be in. We're going to grab that because I have taken a few more hits than I normally do. So it's better to be safe than sorry. Now I need to make sure that I pick up a canister of gasoline here, because sometimes I forget it, and that can absolutely destroy the run. Ooh, excuse me. It's also very difficult to see what you're doing down here because of the not having the torch that the game actually sort of breadcrumbs for you if you don't pick it up in the first location. So when you're playing casually, it's there right at the very beginning of the game, and if you don't pick it up, it then appears in the next area and the next area, and eventually it stops following you around. But for a couple of rooms, it just turns up there and like, you sure you don't want to take a torch? It's gonna get dark. Okay. This is gonna look weird, but I promise you it's necessary. There we go. So there's a frame rate thing here, which means that if you don't turn your camera away, the amount of gasoline that you pick up, is not enough to... We don't have an antidote, that's fine. We can pick one up in here. It's not enough to actually destroy the resin on that fairy's head. Grab a grenade, and where was the antidote? It's over here, isn't it? Oh, no. Okay, so we're going to have to take a little detour because I injured myself. But that's fine. There we go. Okay, so the trick for this room is that there's actually 2 doors that you need to unlock, and you should do this one first. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, no, we want a little bit further. There we go. This is... Pull this switch, and if we hadn't done that door first, we wouldn't be able to leave now. We'd have to fight that, which we absolutely do not want to do. Oh, that was the wrong one. That's okay. That wasn't, though, because the camera turns itself around, so sometimes that can get you. I was a little eager. We need to go one area further first. Because this is the one we need. That data disc that we got from the arcade is proving very, very useful throughout the run. Even if you're playing casually, it's super useful. There's loads of things it can be used for, not just in the speedrun. Okay, so we've just turned off some noxious gas that was spewing in the sort of underwater pirate-themed area. Now, I do things a little different to other runners here. Most runners go over to that wiggling box first. I don't. I leave it there for now. It's fine. Probably fine, right? I go in here first. So once we've been in here, we know what it is. Oh, it's a control room. Okay, bye. We don't need to go back in there. Now we know what that is. Let's go and have a look at that box. Oh, hello. It's the lady we met earlier. This is Julie. Julie is the MVP of this game. I know I didn't really talk about her when we met her the first time, but she is the single most important non-main character of the whole run. Without her, we are not going anywhere. So we've just asked Julie if she can man the control room that we went into so that we can go for a boat ride. I'm afraid it's not Pirates of the Caribbean, but it does its best. And it does have mermaids. Okay, we don't care about these mermaids. We only care about this mermaid. So let's see if we can say hi to her. Hi, mermaid. Just gonna open her up real quick. It's fine. We'll put her back afterwards. See? No harm done. She's fine. But we do have a battery now, which is going to be very useful for us later. If we can navigate around things. Julie's gone. Oh no, I hope she's okay. Spoilers, she is okay, she's fine. We haven't seen the last of Julie the solicitor. Okay, so we're going right here, and we're not getting poisoned, which is a first for this run. I'm just going to take the hit. I'm not patient enough for this. So we need to find out what this machine does before we can use it. But what it does is charges things up. Like the battery that we just stole from the mermaid. So now that's all nice and charged. We're going to take it. And we are going to go this way. And I am going to heal up when we get upstairs as well, because folks may have noticed that there's now a blood stain on Mara's dress. That's because she's injured. How bad? Quite bad, but not super bad. And now we're back in the Haunted Hilltop. But it's nighttime now. So as you go through the game, the day-night cycle does sort of progress. As you can see. And we are getting into what could be described as the final act. So this is what we needed the battery for. There's this big mechanical crow here, but he doesn't have any power, so he can't do his thing. Off he goes. I'm going to lag here a little bit on purpose for the best line in the game. And just like that, he walked out of my life. Mara is such a fantastically written character. I absolutely adore her. Ow, rude. So you saw me empty my pistol out while we were in the underground earlier, so that this puzzle would auto-complete. I'm gonna grab this as well. Can never have too many health kits. And now we've got quite a lot of talking that's gonna happen, so I'm just gonna let this happen and
So I have a question while they're talking.
yeah, go for it.
So you said that you emptied the gun clip to auto-complete the puzzle. What is the trigger for that? Like, why does it go, oh, you've got no ammo, here's the puzzle.
So the way you get past those gates is by shooting the lanterns that are around them. So if you don't have any ammo, the game goes, you can't actually complete this puzzle, so we're just going to do it for you. She's a really neat little bit of tech that one of the other runners discovered. This is a free heal, so it doesn't count towards your rank. The amount of heals that you use, the amount of secrets that you find, all of that counts towards your rank at the end of the game. Oh, if we've got any Metal Gear Solid 3 fans in chat, you're welcome to do your best Snake Eater theme tune impressions now, because this is going to be a long one. I'm actually going to have a little sip while we wait. Yeah. This is another really good example of how SFB have kind of done little love notes to all the games that they grew up with and that they're fond of themselves in this game. It's really pretty neat. So, once we have finished ascending this ladder, we will be coming up on the final boss. Now, the one downside to speedrunning this game is that the final boss comes with a lot of conversation. So there's going to be a lot of me mashing buttons, desperately trying to get through the conversation quickly. Before I can actually do the combat. And then we've got to hope that Mr. Crow is feeling nice and doesn't do any of the many things he can do to slow the fight down. So here he is, Mr. Crow. We found him. Eagle-eyed viewers may have noticed that our name has changed. Don't worry about that. It's all good. It's fine. Okay. I'm going to switch my controller positioning so that I can do this faster. We say no to the piece of paper because it's faster than taking it. If you are playing this game casually for the first time, though, do take that piece of paper and read it when you have the chance. Believe me, it's worth it. Also, if you run out of ammo during the boss fight, the game provides you with ammo. It also provides you with health kits. Oh, he's gone underwater. That's unfortunate. Come on, up you come. Thank you. Oh wow, he really doesn't want to die today. There we go, okay. So time will be coming up in 3, 2, come on. There we go, right. 3, 2, 1, time. There we go.
Well done.
Thank you. So that was Crow Country. The one thing about my estimate being as high as it was is that I can show you folks just how small the dev credits on this game are, and I love showing this off to people. Because it's absolutely phenomenal. So, there you go. 5 people. 5 people made this game. And that was Crow Country. Let's see what ranking I got. I'm gonna guess it was probably an A because I took a lot of hits. Used a lot of heals. An A rank. There we go. Okay, and that's me done.
Then feel free to plug anything you want to do, and then we'll.
Yeah, sure thing. So, thank you everyone for watching this run. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you haven't already played Crow Country, I hope this will give you the incentive to go and play it casually and maybe even pick up the speedrun. The boards are super active, but it's always great to see new runners because folks are finding new tech constantly. It's really a great run. If you've enjoyed me showcasing it and would like to see more of the work that I do, you can find me on twitch.tv/hobbytan. You can find me on Twitter at hobbytan, Instagram hobbytan. I'm basically hobbytan everywhere, so just look for hobbytan. Look for a little raccoon with a paintbrush in their hand and you have found me. But yeah, it would be great to see you folks over on my channel if you want to see more stuff like this, because I do all sorts of speedruns, I do horror games, I do point-and-click adventure games, all sorts of stuff. Thank you very much to the Indie Horror Speedruns team for having me for this run as well. I really do appreciate you letting me be a part of this.
Absolutely. All right. Well, we're going to take a very short break, and then we'll be back with Vin running Primal.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. Days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And I have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me.
Every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. Happier tonight. Can't be waiting.
Absolutely, thank you very much. So I said we were going to be doing Volca Any Percent. And we're going to go into this little select screen here so we can go through all the little checkpoints basically in the game. Time begins as soon as when I go through here, and there will be a cutscene that starts immediately after this loading screen. I skipped that, and that is immediately when time starts. Time stops at the last cutscene, basically because it's like 2 minutes long. So I'll let you know when we get there. But in 3, 2, 1, let's go. So there's one thing immediately, like right off the bat. Primal initially came out like what was it, like 2000, whenever it came out. Saints is the Japanese version that came out a whole year later. It had way more time to be in the oven, and that's the one reason why we do not use the Japanese version, unless you're doing glitchless. Glitched version, you really want to be using the PAL, or, well, preferably the NTSC version, like from North America. Because that one is, especially in this realm is the jankiest of all the realms. And it's also the quickest one, too. The second quickest one is Aquas. Don't mind the rope, it's just acting a little funky. And if you're looking for a really, really chill run, this is the run for you. We've been doing a lot of testing and stuff, and we found Scree Buffer. Well, I'm just calling it Scree Buffer because it doesn't really have a name. And how we first perform that is we get both of these characters separated as much as possible. You want a fairly decent stretch between them. So what we're going to do is leave Jen all the way back there. And we're going to take our friendly companion Scree here, who is meant to be our, our guardian or support. And in that strange demonic form that we're in, he helps us keep that up by giving us life vitae for different demonic forms that we do encounter. And I'm going to be bringing Scree over to basically the second kind of pale area here. And go, see that lengthy load screen? That is the trick behind this entirely. So I'm going to do that. And then you go back again, and immediately you get that lengthy load screen, and we're already out of bounds. And we're going to go all the way over here. Did I mention that this game is really jank? Yeah, this is probably where you're going to be seeing the most jank. A lot of people, even while playing casual, unfortunately went out of bounds in this section. It is the least polished, least finished, least whatever you want to call it. And what we're going to be trying to do is skip pretty much every story section in the triggers for these cutscenes as much as possible. And so first of all, yep, hello outdoors. I need to use this as leverage, because what we want to do is be going around this section here, and we want to be going through that door, and I've already just did a little bit too much, but nevertheless we're going to go down a little bit further. We do actually have to go at a certain threshold. Now believe me, it's way simpler than how I'm making it look right now. There we go. And through the door. So hopefully this now works. And I actually fumbled it. My bad. What you want to do is go through the door at a very specific altitude. If you're up too high, what'll happen is, excuse me, you'll be up, you're just gonna go out of bounds entirely. And if you're down too low, you trigger a cutscene, which is this one right here. So what I'm gonna do is just trigger that cutscene and I'll separate them entirely then again, which is completely normal, don't worry about it. And then after that, it'll be entirely chill. Because we can do this a different way too. We can do this entirely different. So I'm gonna just trigger that cutscene. Yeah, wow, everything is really dark in this volcano because currently it's inactive. And what we're just gonna do is go in a really weird workaround way. I'm going to make sure that our buddy here, with his torch and all, unfortunately we've activated the volcano, so Iblis is now awake, so this evil king entity, and I'm just gonna put Scree up this wall here. It should be enough to kind of separate them a little bit again, and then I'm just gonna get Jen back into the fairy form. It's nice when you're able to do the trick, because you're just able to skip that cutscene, you're able to skip a whole bunch, like so much stuff, but nevertheless. I'm gonna do that. And sometimes you can't change into the other demonic form straight away. You just need a little bit of time. You'll also probably see some really funky camera angles here. Don't mind that. Thanks, Devs. And then we'll just go straight back into our form. And we're just gonna run through here. So there's gonna be a little bit of extra time there, but it's not too much to worry about. So Scree is normally meant to be lighting up these little... this chamber door. But what we want most of all is momentum. And Scree is not far enough, is he? We just want as much momentum as possible while going through the doors, because that's essentially the secret between the two of them. And if this doesn't work, I'll just load a later checkpoint. It's no bother at all. Thankfully, this game has some wonderful checkpoints in the game entirely. And yeah, okay. Well... we tried. Okay, the audio's not going to be in French. Sorry about that. We're just going to go straight back down. The skip is usually easy until it's not easy. That's what I'm going to say. It's very easy until it's not easy. And I think actually, yeah, unfortunately we are going to have to go from the start. My bad about that. Don't worry about it though, it's like 10-minute run in total. It's the quickest run that you'll probably be doing in your own time. And I think the best realm though for this sort of thing is definitely Aetha, if you're looking for a longer section, because each and every part of the game is cut up into realms. Because if you're going to do the entire game, it's as one single run is about 4 or 5 hours. Glitchless anyway. With glitches, I don't know, you'd probably be cutting that down by, God, by a good chunk. Either to 2 hours, 2.5 hours. I've yet to do it, and I do plan on doing that at some point. And again, completely fun game. I'm not doing it any favors. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it too much. I'm gonna be making up for a lot of time in Manhunt. So we're just gonna pop Gem back down. We're gonna do that little section again. It shouldn't be too much of a bother. It's just that main entry point, because Scree Buffer is both incredible and also just one of those glitches that is like, hey, you get it or you don't get it. But it's all up to that momentum while in that demonic form. The demonic form that Jen is in right now is called the Fairy form. It's the first one that you get in the entirety of the game. And thankfully it's also the quickest. We did actually go into the game and start measuring just how quick things were, and it's like 2 point whatever, like human form, what was it, like 1? The Jinn form that you saw there just a moment ago was 1.1 or something slight. It's marginally quicker than human, but the fairy form, yeah, you need the fairy form just to do this. And what's also cool about this is later on also gets very risky. Because you gotta go through certain doors that will have guards and whatnot, just kind of trying their best to keep you out. And I mean, you know, sometimes they do it, and other times they don't, but thankfully, If you hold down the triangle button, because I'm just playing this on the, it is an Xbox controller, but I'm going to pretend it's a PlayStation. That little diamond is your little extra crystal, your health vitae, so that if you're too far away from screen, what you can do is just, you run out of your demon form, and then all of a sudden, whoops, it's a travesty. But, hopefully, this is not high enough, but low enough. I think I may actually need to be quite... Yeah, we need to be much lower. Much lower than that. Then I'm gonna hope now that this is gonna be a-okay. So, yeah, about there. You know, when you're a little bit lower than that, that's kind of where you want to be. You want to be about there. Yeah, perfect. And then we just actually do start going through doors this time. Alright, so first thing, you saw that little trigger before. Really? That is unfortunate. I think once you go through the door and you're out of bounds, you're kind of stuck out of bounds. Yeah, this is welcome to the void. This is hell. So inside there is now loaded, and now I'm just... Oh, this is a travesty. Considering the time, I might have to go with a further one. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. I'm sorry about this, by the way. Usually this is like the easiest thing you can possibly do. Because it's the quickest realm, etc, etc. Everything's chill up until that one little area. If you go through and you just see pure, like a white landscape or like that goldeny kind of tinge to the... Yeah, it's over. I'm over. And it is the simplest thing that you can do. Once you get it and it works pretty much throughout the rest of the run entirely. And everything will be chill. Trust me, I'm gonna be pulling up for this soon. I've never fumbled this so badly before. Well, there's always a first, I suppose, in speedrunning. It's that marathon luck, yeah, you're right. Everything was swell last night. It's always the way. But right now... They say third time's the charm in anyway, so this is it. This is where all the good luck starts coming back into play. This is where the good luck comes in. So one last time, we're gonna do this. Go back over to Scree. Make him go all the way back to the beginning, and then get that wonderful little stretch in between, so that it's gonna be a long load rather than a short load. Short load bad, long load good. To perform this skip. It's just the fact you do need the momentum. The Ferri form, unfortunately, though, is the weakest. Naturally, this is the last realm that you go into. So, yeah, you really want the strengthy, the bulky Jin form. Unless you don't, I mean, that's actually pretty fair. You're quicker in Ferri form. In both movement and attacks. So it's pretty cool, I think. It's just a very finicky kind of little skip. And one thing that is going to help you kind of achieve this easier, and you can do this on console, whatever you got, just it'll work no matter what. Even in preview builds, it'll work there too. So long as there's enough of a gap between the two of them. And I mean, the preview builds are already glitchy enough as it is. The preview builds. Yeah, a lot, like there was another one that was made available there very, very recently. Now we're still too high. And that one actually was really cool. This game was initially meant to be Fable. I was telling... There we go. Perfect. I was telling that behind the scenes. So, while it was meant to be Fable, it turned into this entirely different project. There we go. Third time's the charm. So we had that little cutscene earlier. Didn't happen because we're just marginally above the trigger for that. We used to do this and we'd be too low. And then she's like, ah, crap, what are we supposed to do? This is not gonna work here. No. Telva98, he's another primal speedrunner. He found this glitch. I don't know how he managed it, but fair play to you, because I am using the heck out of it right now. And then you just get to go through here. Usually this whole area starts lighting up because Scree would be with you and you'd have the torch. And then you'd have to go through a whole host of enemies and whatnot. And thankfully we don't have to do that anymore. We can just run. We're meant to be doing puzzles over here too, but you know, I don't really feel like it. So here's another wall. We're going to stay in bounds and then just run down the lava. The lava doesn't hurt. And then we're going to magnetically attach yourselves to the floor again. But don't worry, if you've also played this game yourself in your own free time, I'm pretty sure you may have gone out of bounds a good few times in Volca itself. It's so dodgy here and there, specifically when you're trying to cross things. There's one natural area where you just go out of bounds, and it's just, well, whoops. Oh yeah, she's French now, my bad. Well, we're just gonna be going through, well, in French. We're gonna be hearing a lot of s'il vous plaît. I'm not exactly sure what she's saying, but it translates to, it's a bit dark in there. And then we're going to try another skip. There we go. We have enough momentum that we should go through the lava. We're not getting that though. We're meant to be seeing on the bottom a little bar indicating you've taken damage. And we're going to do it one more time. I'm going to chance it. There we go. There's the bar to kind of say, hey, you've gone through the lava and you've also gone out of bounds again. Usually, yeah, there we go. Just keep running. You'll go back in bounds. There's a whole... Excuse me, my voice is a little bit bad today. But there's a whole bunch of triggers. And this one will also give you like, oh, it's a bit dark in there. And then it'll trigger like, you can go through and start doing this one-hit kill sort of fight against Jen at one point. And it's like all opposite here entirely. You can actually get stun locked pretty bad. That's like one of the kill points for doing a full run of the game, but yeah. Excuse me again. One thing about the trick though as well, if you let up when holding up after directly going over, like to perform the skip, you do get a lot more leverage by just letting up on hitting forward and letting the momentum do its thing naturally. And then you can try to chance pressing up, but sometimes you're not going to go through, unfortunately. I'm not sure why that's the thing, but it is what it is. So this is usually where we be, like the midway point. Kind of like, hey, there's a queen in here. We don't see her, but she's meant to be there. Melikel. And she's meant to give you the power, like, because the first form of the Jinn power that we get is meant to be tainted by Iblis's power, and then it's just like, because we're a hybrid, we're half human and half demon, it's like, oh, I want one too. We say no, and he says, too bad. So then you have to go this whole loop around the level just to get Jen back on your side, because she doesn't realize she's under Iblis's domain at that point. So we're just going through all the doors. We don't need to talk to anybody. You know, it's a great run if you just don't want to talk to anybody, if you're feeling a little introverted. It's cool. We're probably going to get the... It's a bit dark in there. Yeah. So you'll hear a little bit of battle music now in a moment, which is done by 16 Volt. This game actually introduced me to them. They're pretty... I like the original stuff. But it's a completely randomized song each and every time. And there's a lava pit over here. Normally we need Scree to close it up so that we're able to go through, and then both parties go in under. Thankfully the lava does not injure us, so we're just going to go through it too. Yeah, just like that. The power of Scree buffering, or Scree skip, is not to be taken lightly. People might say corners are just mere suggestions. The doors are mere suggestions in this game, so we got that going for us. This section is usually where somebody might go out of bounds by accident by jumping over these rocks. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do this. Because you can go around them rather than just through them, because it takes too much time to do that, so we're just going to go around and then go and teleport magically back onto the platform over here. Hey, there we go. So this whole realm is basically just a giant volcano, so you're just not really going to see much more than that. For whatever reason, I was never able to get out of bounds using the first section, like going straight ahead. I have to go onto the stone here in order to do it. Because normally you have to go up and around, like you have to make that statue fall down with Scree's power and whatnot, and you know, you don't need to do that now anymore. If you want to do this, there you go. Problem solved. Now here's where the memes come in. Is it left? Left. There's a big meme, especially in Solemn, where everybody just wants to keep going to the right-hand side, because you're just naturally gravitating towards it, or you forget a key. And there we go, we got hit there by one of the door guardians, but nevertheless, we're still alive. But there's a big meme. Thankfully that time it came through. The meme's just left. Because most of the time you're just gonna have to wind up going left at some point, and it's usually most of the time. So... But it always feels like you should be going in the opposite direction. I don't know, in a lot of games it's just you wind up going right instead. This one's left. Then we go through this door here again. Yeah, Scree's just kind of like, ugh, I don't get to do anything here. And I don't think I have enough momentum here, we'll see though. Sometimes it can be a little bit deceiving in how it looks, but if we don't go through the first time, you can go through the second time. These doors are way easier to go through though, compared to the giant ones that you need Scree to light up the oil for, in order to get it to drop down. These ones are way simpler, so if you're ever like these ones, these are the more difficult ones to go through. So normally you have to just get all of these like 4 little lava things going, so that the door just like crashes down. And thankfully we don't have to do that either. So we're soon to be approaching the Hall of the Gods. And the Hall of the Gods, you can trigger the cutscene there for accidentally, but Scree doesn't appear with you because he's just so far away, I guess. So if it ever happens, don't worry about it. And this is the Hall of the Gods, so we just go out here, out of bounds through here, so that we don't actually trigger the cutscene, because they just didn't extend it beyond like the flooring for some reason. I don't know, or whereabouts it is. But if you stay around here, you should be good. This area is such a time sink, so being able to do this feels very cathartic in a way. You have to get all these strings just to like tear them down by using Scree's torch, and then you gotta possess that statue and then make it go over here so that you can form a bridge for Jen to get across. And nah, no bueno. So I just like doing this now. And there's this guy. So we can either get a good one or a bad one. It's a 50-50. It's a gamble each and every time. Are we gonna get hit? Ooh. I think we're okay. I don't think we're getting smacked. Sometimes he'll smack you and you just gotta try it again. And sometimes he'll smack you so much you lose your fairy form entirely. But we got very, very lucky there. And we got some nice little music as well to go with it. Now we just gotta go right. Yeah, okay. Again, that should be fine. It's very easy to just keep going straight there, because when you go straight ahead, you get the Rift Gate area so that you can fast travel. That's what the Rift Gate system is. It's essentially a quick travel, and you can also go back into the Nexus, which is the starter point, where Scree will bring Jen. And, yep, okay, Goliath Sanctum. We are actually come to an end here, almost. I'll let you know when time's about to strike, but yeah. It genuinely is, once you get the trick, and you get the trick, that's it. That first part is all you need. Really, yep, here's the last boss. And we're just gonna do this one more, like, well, I think it's like 3 more times, and then that's it. That's it for the run. Iblis is in the center. He's just kind of hanging out. And Jen is just really interested in the inside of the statue for some reason. And then we just kind of go our merry ways. We're not gonna fight the boss. We don't have to fight the boss. Again, the game is just very, very, very jank. And I love the game for it, partially because of that reason. I don't know, jank games are just some of the best games that you can find sometimes, and this is definitely one of them. Instead of just going back and forth between Jen and Scree to go out of bounds and around those things, we're just gonna do that. And 3, 2, 1, time. Okay. So, this cutscene's like 2 minutes, so we had to put time there. Yeah, that is Volca. Thank you. I should... So that'll be it for Primal.
Comme si on pouvait lui faire confiance. On l'a sorti mon cul.
Au pied de ce précipice, il y a une faille.
Comment le sais-tu? T'es déjà venu? Scree, nous devons descendre et pas monter.
For you in the morning, I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. Every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. I just wanna be happy.
Feel uninvited. Left home in West LA. I'm not excited. So uninspired. On my way to play the bay while you're alone. This girl's a wonder. She loves me, yeah. She needs to know I love her. I wonder if we'll make it through this summer. Just wanna touch like back when we were younger. Yeah. Why don't you love me, love me, love me? Touch me, touch me, touch me more. Why don't you love me, just yesterday. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. So tell me what you want, tell me how you want it. Tell me all the reasons that you're running away. I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, no, no. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night. Forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. And now you know it. Hey, little lady said you feel the same, but I don't believe a word you say. 'Cause I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. So tell me what you want, tell me how you want it.
Okay, and we are back with Vin once again. We're running next 1 to 3 any percent. So Vin, when you're ready, let's get it.
Wonderful, thank you again very much. And thank you as well for accepting this game. I really wasn't sure if it's going to get in. So any percent 1 to 3 is just the first 3 levels. And after every level, then we just have to go back into this menu to select the next level and then continue from there. So what I'm going to do is do a countdown from 3 to 1, and then we start from there. So 3, 2, 1, go. So this one is going to be way more hectic than the prior one. Right now, we are saying, you know what would be cool? If we're just going to have a prison break at the very beginning. So we've been experimented on, willingly, I have to add, because he thought the money would be very cool to have for his family. And this is where it's led us. And that's the gist of the story. That's basically it. If you get through the store before that happens, it's way more... it's better on time. And this is very RNG, this game. Particularly towards the end of this level, it'll get the worst. This guy, however, being as aggro as he normally is, that's just the good old marathon luck. We are just going to go in here. You can see Leo just kind of standing there. Now, normally you're meant to do this kind of stealthily, but you can just kind of alert them and then press that button, run back out, and then press that button for the elevator. This guy will come after you. And apparently this is Punch Dunny Day, because I am taking all the punches. You can do that and then just wait for this to come down, or you can just finish him off to avoid any issues with him getting in the elevator, which can happen. But I like doing this because you can punch him through the door. Yeah, so we get a little scene for what's actually happening throughout the rest of the hospital before we kind of start seeing a little trail of red and whatnot, and then this door opens and we're able to kind of climb out. And again, this is Danny. He is our character. There is another man called Leo that we're teaming up with them, so to speak. The experimentation involved putting a serial killer's consciousness into a regular guy's head for army purposes, I think. Creating some kind of, you know, kill switch for, you know, when you want to have murder mode turned on and turn it off, and then nobody would remember anything. And this is where they were conducting the experiments. It sounds completely outlandish. The story is terrible, if I'm honest with you, but it's very high octane with some of the stuff that you gotta do. This is the only Rockstar game that I run. I am not built for GTA, so I just do level 1 to 3 on this. And the way I'm able to move during those little cutscene thingies that you're seeing, like these flashes, you're able to move during them, so that's pretty cool. We do a checkpoint here, mainly because the guy will see us and come running, like that. And this is the RNG section. Don't worry, we're just manipulating RNG here. Legitimately. And this guy's just deciding he wants to screw all the times up. That is very cool, sir. Very cool. You're going that way? Okay, stay going that way. There we go. Don't turn around. That's all we just want to get over to this over here. That's the angle. And that's first level done. So back to menu, relive episode, goes next level. This one is usually begins where you're having to keep your mouse cursor inside a circle. We ignore that. I just kind of shake my mouse, left, right, sprint, hold down sprint button and W at the same time. And then just kind of turn the mouse like a little bit to the left as the music kind of starts fading in like that. Because we want that bag on the left there that you can see. There we go, got him. So, this can be kind. And then, wow, I love doing that. I'm gonna have to run a little bit more and hope for the best here. Okay, give me... There we go. So we have to do that, but we have to time it. Because otherwise the other guy comes along and then he gets alerted and then it's pandemonium. We did that just for his crowbar, by the way, because we have to break into our old house.
You left a drug in there that'll clear your head.
And you're gonna get a lot of commentary from Leo. There's a little trick here as well involving the TVs. And that is just don't look at the TV. I'm not even kidding. Just don't look at the TVs. It'll make your eyes go square anyway. That's what my parents always told me. It's in here, basically, just don't look at the TV. Stay away from the TV and you save a little bit of time.
Let's try the basement.
And essentially just going through all the stuff that we have. And you want to make sure that you're not moving while trying to open things, because then you're just gonna... that command is gonna be ignored. And we go through. We have all these flashbacks for a reason. I did say it was his house, we just don't know that first.
Let's try upstairs in the bedrooms.
And... it's got, you know, a little bit of a, you know, this house is completely haunted, but it's kind of cool in that way. Now, we're gonna have a break-in, and knock twice, so that hopefully we get a good spawn, and that his friend doesn't come with him. So, usually you're able to see what buttons, what way you have to bring the mouse and stuff to kind of press. In the hardest difficulty, you don't get that. You don't even get a marker for how much noise you're making, because you do make a lot of noise, like banging, you know, on the wall to bring their attention toward you. We don't get that in this mode. Long story short, I saved over my save. And then I have it on the hardest difficulty only now. And then that'll be level 2. So we go and we wait for that screen at the end that tells us what our time was. And it's 2:55, so go back, once again, relive episode, and then this one. This is the last level then. And it's the most chaotic. I'm sure you can garner that from the level name, but yeah. We just don't want to get spotted here, so we're gonna have to take it a little bit at a time. Sometimes you can alert the dude that's in the bathroom with you. We ignore him. Usually you can do it without them bothering you too much. So this is the level where we do actually have to pick up the bodies. Because we need to put it on this thing here. The guys here that you're able to hear in the background, they're gonna do something like that. And ruin everything. So that's also RNG. Don't worry about it.
I got a bad feeling about this.
We can just smash the window again. Don't worry, it's Groundhog Day. We're just not gonna worry about the guy that may have seen us. No, he actually didn't. You're normally meant to get rid of him. We don't. I love that I've just decided to not... I picked up a rock? Or a brick. I kept a brick for fun. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it whatsoever. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
I got a bad feeling.
Don't do that. Thank you.
Well, we need to find
Okay, we managed to have as our dominant weapon this. We need that. And then just don't go in the lights, because if you go in the lights, it's game over. Are you for real? Wait, that actually... No. I genuinely didn't see the light hit that time. Ah, okay. 3 times the charm? It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, you're usually able to stay kind of... I'm just staying further away this time. Because you want to take him by surprise. There we go. You're usually meant to be making movements as well during the kills. I just move my mouse wherever the heck. Hearing that music is bad. But we're gonna try our best to keep this door open. Because we need to get into the back. There we go, drop that. Not picking up the bat is optimal. But a lot of the time you're just gonna pick it up anyway. Because you gotta switch your weapon later to an axe. For a very specific reason. And then we're just able to run through, because while skipping that little transition, we're just running forward and moving the mouse to the right. So hey, we get an axe. I'm gonna go... Are you serious? He didn't see me somehow. Really? Nah, I'm gonna jump down here. It's fine. Okay, and then we're just gonna wait for somebody. Okay, this guy is casually, hopefully gonna come this way. Yep. And then we have the mouse cursor nonsense. Sometimes you can stay in it marginally and it still kind of triggers. Oops. Yeah, this is fine. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna run upstairs and go back to the initial point that I wanted to stay in, which is here. Because this little section, I think, 1, it's comfier, but also 2, people are more than likely just gonna pass you. But, I'm gonna chance it. I'm gonna chance it. Yeah, they're very vulgar. Don't worry about it too much, though. I just need somebody's head. Unfortunately, I have to say it like that. I do actually have to cut off somebody's head for this. Can you turn around, please? Don't you dare. Look at this! Nonsense! Absolute nonsense shenanigans, I swear. Oh, if you go on the ground, that's kind of it. Yeah. Can I please move? No? Okay. You get staggered like that. You just watch yourself go down. Not to worry about that. And here I was saying I'd actually save time here. Wow. But again, we gotta stay in the shadows. Very important. Not get tricked by the AI again into thinking that everything's a-okay. Okay, I was able to run in here with him seeing us, and he didn't know. It's perfect. Now turn around so that I can take you by surprise with the axe. There we go.
That's it, Danny.
And then we just take the head.
Move it, Danny, move it.
And yes, we are wearing the head on our hand. Don't worry, it's for plot purposes, because we gotta go over here, and the guy won't open the door without seeing one of his buddies. So we just did that instead. And also, just fighting with the head is actually quicker. So, last on the agenda is just kind of opening these doors. And we hopefully don't get hit over the head by somebody. One more. Leah's going to tell us that. We're not going to listen to it. We're just going to go over here instead. Smash the window again. And in through that door is when we're going to hit time. Oh, right. We gotta go a loop-de-loop around the other way. And then after that it'll be up, like, time is through here now. And that's it. Yeah, So, thank you for watching Primal and Manhunt 2. I'm gonna give shoutouts again to Tova98 for finding the skips in Primal. I'm also gonna give shoutouts to Sapphire Crescent as well, because he did a lot of digging for that game, didn't too. And for this, shoutouts to people who actually still run this. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna sign off with. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you, Vin. That was absolutely great. I love it. Alrighty, so we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to be back with Cat Syndrome doing the Whitetail Incident Any% Christmas update.
Tell me all the reasons that you're running away. I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, no, no. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night, forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. And now you know it. I feel like you're lying, trying to be real, but you seem so fake. I'm so over trying to move on, but you're in my way. I'm so over trying to move on, but you're in my way. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night, forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. And now you know it. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you.
Won't you take me home? Give me wings to fly. We can run away. Castle in the sky.
Okay, welcome back. We have a very quick one up now for you. This is Cat Sigilin with the Whitetail Incident, any percent Christmas update.
Woohoo! Okay, so yeah, so it's the Christmas update, as he said. Very short 3-minute run. Trying to think here. Practically nothing has changed about the game except hats. But yeah, I'm not really sure what to say, so I guess we'll just start the timer. Yeah. I'm not. Can I get the countdown or no?
You can count down and just let us know.
All right. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Oop. Yeah. So basically, what you want to do, stick as close to the walls as possible. Very linear game. And personally, what I like to do, or what most of the good runners here, they do is they try to aim so that the grass, that's new, they aim their crosshair at pieces of grass. And push if it does happen, it's not. But what usually happens is the dog will, it has collision, so it'll give you a small push thing. But yeah, so it's trying to think before today, but it's hard to do that. Get more focus. Stay quiet.
Well, it seems like there's like a fair bit going on anyway, so like once you start that initial fires, it's like this whole guns blazing, right?
I am not doing so good for now. Could have been worse. Oh, I completely missed that shot. A little bit delayed, trying to focus, but kill me, please. Ta-da! He's died. Yep, it is a quickie. Wait, there's 2 more runs, yeah. I had to say stop, but here we are.
GG's.
Yeah. I think we have to subtract like roughly 2 or 3 seconds from that. But
Still well
woohoo!
to the end of this, so you did well. Alrighty. Well, as mentioned, that was a very quick one, so we're going to take a real quick break, and then Kat's going to be back again with a game that, well, you'll see. It's called Death Flush.
Alright. You guys ready, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Okay, and we are back with Kat once again. This is Death Flush Any Percent.
Hello.
Take it away, Kat.
Alright, so basically this game is about 90% glitches. But I'm gonna try to do what I've dubbed as a no major glitchless thing, which is where during the cutscenes I will not be allowed to perform any pause skips, which will allow me to move around. But yeah, I think we should be good for this. Yeah, I think we'll start the timer in, let's see, 3, 2, 1, up. One thing that sucks about this is that we're gonna have to endure the cutscene. But okay, so while we're here, basically, this little guy here, obviously, you were about to see.
I'm fine.
This, you need to go to the bathroom, but
baby, do you want me to go with
no,
you?
it's very
No.
horny, and I forgot
I'm
to
a
change my
fake
sensitivity.
victim.
But you know what? I'll steep guy for this.
Grandpa?
So there is a gap between the vent, and it'll lead into this cutscene. Obviously not intentional at all, but
Right
yeah.
here. Understand?
Walk animations are so dead inside it, I love it. Need a screwdriver. I just realized it says I need to. Oh yeah, it's also extremely difficult to not get soft locked while speedrunning this.
Hey, kid, why don't you have a seat?
Save me, Doc. Strawberry. I'm gonna strafe run towards you, but it's only you can only move so fast. Sorry about the faces.
What the hell? It won't open.
Ronnie? Is something wrong?
Help me. I'm
One of those
It's going to be okay.
wired cutscenes.
It's probably
But
swollen
I don't
from the hum-
like how she
Of
stares at the
course.
camera that
I'll
once
see if I can
does it.
find a
But
way
you know,
to
here
pry
we
it
are.
open. Don't worry.
Horrible at giving commentary, but you know,
No, you're dead. They killed.
I'm gonna start going to what I've dubbed as nervous phrases, which will just say a lot of words.
Did you say something?
I'm not
What's
sure.
going on in there? This is getting scary.
Bro, and clown.
Stay out of the bathroom. He can't get you if you're not in the bathroom.
Oh, there he goes. Why need logic puzzles when you already have the solution? And now we got to the redneck.
It's about time you showed up. Let's do this thing.
Oh, bad word.
Here, boys.
I don't think he has like a sort of mustache.
We're gonna make this sicko think twice about defiling the health and safety of our community.
There's one thing that sucks about this game. The fact that most of the voice lines cut off.
Fireworks, the good
Except
stuff. We're gonna
for
scare the hell out.
these specific lines.
Don't you think we should wait until he finishes in the toilet? It's the
Right thing to do.
Fuck that. It's go time.
And now we just strafe run. Brooks thing.
Huh.
Do not fear me. Just release the room of your destination is test a long end. Have the oven.
French.
Where have I ended up now? Ron!
Help! He's gonna flush me.
Who invited you?
Hang on! Ronnie! I'm coming!
Your boyfriend is about to get the swirly.
Go flush yourself, weirdo!
Come get him.
Oh, it suck. That's not fair. Oh, what are you gonna do, huh? Oh.
So how does this fight work, Kat?
Basically just, he'll teleport from different spots. Once he gets damaged, he'll teleport to a random section. once this entire swing bit gets finished, it's very janky battle, but once it fully swings down, you can actually damage him, but I can't really do it that well. Usually what I try to do is I try to get a wind up, but because it's so janky, it's extremely difficult. It's very sad because in my normal runs I'm able to do it very well.
So when the toilet rolls your health or the boss's health?
Yeah, those are the boss's health.
Okay.
Yeah.
Genius.
Yeah, this thing has a
I'm still up here. I can't
very
find
sucky
a way
one.
to... What the?
Honestly, I think I could live with just like this type of music. Like, I feel like it's very silly. Yeah, but I think when this time ends on the speedrun leaderboard, basically got this cutscene. But time I think ends like when they run through the door.
Ronnie!
I think. Yeah, right about now. Like no actual plane, there's just
I love you, Ronaldo.
cutscene.
Just waltzes through the door like nothing happened.
Stay back. He had no power outside.
Sometimes I hate it on how that last toilet sound effect is so... Like, at the end, it feels juicy. I'm not sure how other way to describe it without making it sound extremely wrong. And I might have figured out the worst way possible to say it. But ta-da! That's it.
Okay, well, so we're gonna take another quick break, and then we're gonna come back with the showdown of the century, which will be Cat Syndrome versus yours truly in a Blood Wash any % run.
Crazy.
it so hard to let you is it so hard to let you go?
Alright, so we want your unity. Go with this. Chat off. Yeah, I don't know. The dropping in this is weird. I don't like, I'm not sure. I mean, it looks okay, just not. Can you guys get in, like, little unless. Okay. Tim, how is your game set up?
Yeah.
Because there's this full screen cat system. So it's not cropped or anything. Okay, cat, make yours full resolution. Please. Yeah, and then that's your face. Five.
Okay, we are back. So coming up now, we have a blood wash any percent race between Cat Syndrome, who's been hanging out with us for the last however long, and myself. So time will start on first movement here. So I'll make sure Cat's ready, and we'll count down. You good to go?
Boo. Good?
Yep, you ready?
Right, yeah.
Alright, so in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so this is Blood Wash. This was, well, sort of the game that got me into sort of indie horror games. Published by Torture Star, who many would know as Papa Combo. And so this is you take the role of Sarah, who is a pregnant college student who has a job interview, and her deadbeat boyfriend, who is drunk, has not done any of the washing. So you just saw us collecting a bunch of clothes off the ground, and that was because we need to do some washing. We need clothes for our job interview tomorrow, and we've just realised that the washing machine downstairs is broken. So we're in panic mode. So we're heading back up to our apartment. And we're going to talk to Stan real quick here. Stan is going to tell us about this laundromat that's out in the middle of nowhere. So we're going to catch the last bus to get out to that laundromat. But he warns us of the Wound Ripper, who's been going around terrorizing and killing pregnant women, specifically. So
we play the waiting game.
In this game. Now we play the waiting game. There's a good 45-second wait before this bus gets here. So movement in this is so we're strafing at like an angle, because it's much similar to Doom movement, where a diagonal input is faster than a straight input. So yes, as I mentioned, there's a bit of about a 45-second wait here until the bus comes. So kind of just, you know, you got to do what we got to do. Random blue car pulls up. Can't be, you know, bad or anything.
Dun dun dun. Drive. This is the longest 45-second wait I've ever known.
It absolutely is. Good God. There we go. Okay, so we're going to sit down on this little chair here, and I'm going to look at the window for a moment. So this game, normally there is like a timer for when we like do our washing and use the dryer, and I believe the wash cycle is about 8 minutes, and then I think the drying cycle is about 18 minutes from memory. But our good friend Diggity, who is floating around somewhere, I'm sure, he actually made a DLL for this thing that cuts that time down to 2 seconds each, so it cuts out a huge waiting game, basically. Now just to blast through this much quicker.
Right, and get the unskippable movie cutscene.
Yeah. Alright, so I just did a glitch there that I don't know how to explain it, because I'm literally just hitting everything possible. But basically it breaks having your attention drawn to that creepy guy and allows you to exit the bus.
I think like what I do is like while I'm sort of staring at him, I'm looking away to the front of the bus, like because you don't have to look at the door, you just have to look at the front of the bus.
Yes.
So yeah.
We do, I don't know where the cat does, but we do bind things to the scroll wheel, like the interaction button, and that theoretically allows you to like pick up multiple clothing items. Well, you're picking up one, but the game thinks you're picking up multiple, which I've never gotten to work, which I also use to help get that glitch, but it also allows soft locks to happen. So thankfully we've had none of those so far. And then we've got this spooky intro happening. Alright. So you see that text, there's like two text boxes that are like overlapped. That's because we've got the DLL installed that cuts down on the time. So we're going to immediately try and get some change. Now I'm going to try and interact with this and then walk back. You can move, and I didn't get it. So you can actually move while that graphic is on the screen. And I was ideally trying to get around back to where I came from. Save on wait. Okay, so we've just done that. We're now getting our laundry out of the dryer, and our clothes are still wet, so we're going to go call Karen and talk to the manager. He's dead. So what I just did there was I paused and unpaused real quick, and that allowed me to move when I shouldn't be. We'll come into play in a moment as well. So now we're playing as Officer Burton, who I want to say is probably a reference to Barry Burton from Resident Evil. Could be wrong. Could just be a name that he picked, but... So we're investigating these officers here because we heard some noises.
Actually completely forgot how the sequence goes in terms of which door I'm supposed to choose.
Okay, so we just did that pause glitch again because the game actually takes control away from you while the Womb Ripper, which is the first instance of seeing the Womb Ripper, is playing with like the doll or whatever it is. Okay, so we're just going to run here. We're going to trigger this, run all the way back. That's going to trigger this. Again, we're going to pause and unpause, and that's going to get us
to be
able to move while that guy's being horrendously murdered.
Real.
And then we're just going to wait. Going to wait here. Now we're going to enter the vents. Okay. So we're in the vents now. The Womb Ripper's trying to have a crack at us. So this game has a really, really fun thing, which you'll see towards the end, where it doesn't matter how well either of us play, because the final result is going to come down to the RNG at the end of the run.
I think I forgot to grab the hammer. I do find it.
I like that the body's like sliding on the ground while he's dying. Like it's just in the animation itself.
Oh.
I did a wrong move there, but that's okay.
What did you turn
Now
right?
we're in the old burnt out. So the story here is that there was like a mad fire and in the laundromat and people died, and the one we were just in was like the new one. So we're now currently in the old burnt out one. So we're going to go around here. We're going to pick up a scalpel, because that's not a random place for a laundromat or something like that. I'm going to try and pick up this key. No, so you can actually pick up the key there during that black screen as well.
I accidentally found that out.
Yeah.
Oh no,
yeah,
dead people.
This little maze here, yep, corpses.
Kennedy, if I'm...
Yes.
The guy that
yeah, he was the previous owner who was
was it the girl pregnant?
Allegedly having he got the girl pregnant, yep. He was believed to be the one that started the fire, which I think he is anyway. I don't know if it's a believed thing, but yeah, he dead.
One thing I'd like in how this game does have infinite ammo, and I just found this out like about 5 minutes before I even started running for roughly anything.
Alright, so we're now approaching what I mentioned earlier of being basically what this run will come down to. So the Womb Ripper fight is it's heavily RNG in that there's multiple different potential spawn points to start the fight, but then every time you every time you shoot it, there's this thing where you're locked in place until the Wound Ripper runs away. And so that could be a second, it could be 4 seconds, it could be like this where it's just going on for ages, and then we have to try and track them down. And that sounds very close, so...
I have no idea where she's at.
Yeah, neither do I. Oh, there she is.
Oh yeah, found her.
Okay.
I think I saw where she.
I didn't see which way you went. Okay, and that's time for me.
Oh dang it.
10:14.
Yeah, I don't know. Know where she went, but I don't know where.
But you can see just how, like, you know, how terrible that can be. Like, you can be playing perfectly right up until that, and then just the RNG of the
The first time this has happened to me. Oh, finally.
of the fight can just
Finally.
south, yeah.
Yeah, that is really tragic.
GG's though, that was good.
Yeah, GG. Yeah, I do find
So,
not only just the.
So the thing is, when during that stuff that we all just skipped, then you find out that the girl that died in the fire didn't actually die in the fire, and she was pregnant too, as Kat was saying, pregnant to Lewis, and then she went absolutely crazy because she lost her baby, and then just started killing pregnant people, as you do. So that was Bloodwash. Is there anything you would like to say before we transition over, Kat?
RNG sucks.
Shout-outs or anything? RNG sucks. That absolutely sucks.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. You know, thanks, Kat, for agreeing to do this race. It was fun. If you want to catch any more of what Kat and I do, our Twitch channels are in the title at the moment, and so we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with, I believe, Garlips with Charon's Staircase. Okay, welcome back, everybody. We have Garlips up now with Sharon's Staircase any %. So when you are ready, Gar, take it away.
Thank you so much for having me. My name is Garlips. I'm an alleged speedrunner, and I have with me on my couch my good friends ERB.
Hello.
And Mr. Matt Internet.
Hello there.
Right, we are going to be running for you today. Karen's Staircase. The Karen Staircase speedrunning community is very excited about today because it's me. It's me. It's just me. We are going to press new adventure here. The timer doesn't start yet. The timer starts when we gain control. This cutscene is unskippable on PC. The PS5 version, they at least decided to put in the little code that lets you skip it. But on PC we can't, so don't worry, I'll count down the timer. But it makes sense to get it going because it's a good minute and a half. Karen's Staircase is a very 5 out of 10 video game. It's your classic first-person horror, walk around spooky house, wait for ghosts to do things, and unlock doors and puzzles and stuff. Except you'll notice very quickly that I don't have to do any of the puzzles in this game because all of the codes are the same every time. So I've got a little cheat sheet here with me, which will just allow access to all of the doors.
No way. So you're telling me that they've ended up leaving you a trail of breadcrumbs, and if you know where the end of the breadcrumbs is, you can just skip to the end of the trail?
Exactly. And we're being told right now you need to collect 3 pieces of evidence, 3 dossiers. I'm not going to pick up a single dossier.
What? That's crazy.
But how will you investigate? What is happening here?
We're speedrunners, okay? We've already done the investigation before. We know all the answers. Bish bash bosh. You know, call it a day. Right, so I will be counting down time from when we see the word loading, which should be about 5 seconds. So get ready on that timer, and I will count us in very soon. I'm codename Desmond. That's important for later. Okay. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Luck on the run, Garlips.
So, oh, by the way, this game is not graphically great, but I have it turned down so that it runs even faster. So, if you look at things and think, wow, that's incredibly low poly for 2022, don't worry, it does look a little bit better if you turn the settings up. But
hold on,
we gotta go.
Hold
fast.
on, 2022.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're Mario Karting around this rock here because most of the game I found that the optimal movement is to kind of drift sideways around things. So that's what we're doing. You'll see lots of ghosts and things going boo, by the way, as well.
They do say that the optimal form of all creatures is the crab, so you're just getting, a little bit of a head start there by crab walking everywhere.
Heck yeah, I mean, it's how all the best investigators investigate. Poirot, Miss Marple, all of them. They just crab around the place.
Do you actually know whether or not that's faster, or is it like a perceived fastness? Like running around the Citadel in Mass Effect is just increasing the FOV and telling you you're going faster?
Yeah.
Does it actually feel faster to the point where it is faster?
It feels a tiny bit faster. I haven't done the actual science on the movement because, let's face it, I'm the person who's played this game the most in the entire world, including the devs, and I've only played it about 8 times. So the science remains to be done. I was kind of hoping, in being at IHS, this would inspire some other people who play really bad games to go, woo, we could be 2nd place in the world today, 1st place in the world even, if you want. So hoping the new blood that comes in might be able to help me do some of the science, because I can't be bothered, to be honest.
Why on earth would anyone speedrun this game? How are you going to sell this game to potential speedrunners? I mean, it must take at least 2 hours to end up playing this game. 3, 6, how long is it?
Well, casually, it does take that amount of time because you don't know what the codes are for the doors, and so you actually have to solve all the puzzles. But the run itself, the world record is 17 minutes, 22 seconds, so it's actually quite short, and that's how I would sell it to most people. It's like, come play this game, it's short.
And I'm guessing it's easy to learn as well.
It is. Like I said, I've only played the game 8 times total, probably, so... Well, maybe 10.
Is that 8 times total, including
Desmond's getting confused and saying multiple lines of dialogue at once, by the way.
The
Sorry, what did you say?
subtitles were overlaid. Is that 8 times including all your speedruns so far?
Yeah, total. It's probably about 10
Wow.
total.
Wow.
But yes, please feel free to go and buy this game for a very cheap price. Please don't pay a lot of money for it, because they don't deserve that much for it.
So what you're saying is that people should go and wishlist this on Steam right now, so they know when there's a deep discount on it, yeah?
Exactly. And then when that deep discount comes in, you can join the illustrious chapters of the Karen Staircase speedrunning community, which is just me at the moment, like I said. That guy, he's shut the gate, which is really unhelpful, but don't worry, he's deloaded now. There he goes. So,
Now, this game is a spooky game, and people keep vanishing. Are we going to see much more of this?
we are going to be pestered constantly by ghosts that walk about the place and make us stop and look at them. We're going to have one right now. We're going to look at this body in here. If it'll let me. There we go. Then we're going to turn. Who's this? What are they doing there? Let's look away again, giving them a chance to potentially disappear. Oh my god!
Oh,
spooky.
wow,
Too spooky for me.
She shut the box on your kebab.
Well, that's nothing because wait and see now. Keep your eyes on her. There she is. It's like a magic trick. Keep your eyes on her. Keep your eyes on her. There she is.
Keep your eyes on
There
the
she
prize.
is. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's up here.
You're tricking us here. This isn't really a video game. You're just showing us Second Life. Just looking at these character models, and it's just
the time had come to cross the lake.
Like I do promise that some of the models when the options are turned up look halfway decent. Okay. This is the first
I don't
boat
believe
ride. Well, maybe you'll have to buy the game and find out for yourself. This is our first boat ride of the run. We're gonna have a second one towards the end.
this looks like an FMV, not an in-game cutscene.
It is an FMV.
And yet we can't skip it.
Nope. I can't even remember if you can skip it on console, to be honest. You might be able to. But even despite the fact that you can't skip that cutscene, PC is still faster than console, just simply due to the fact that working the keypads and stuff like that is a lot harder on a pad than it is on keyboard mouse. So that alone speeds things up a little bit. Right, so we're going to gain access to this front door now by finding a key that the ghosts leave for us. So we have to go look at the door, turn around. Ghosts doing stuff.
The friendliest ghost since Casper.
As someone who runs a Casper game, that's probably got a better story than this one does.
Wait a second.
Give me the key. Give me the key.
Are you telling me that I did a segue there? No way.
Give me the key. Please give me the key. Oh my goodness. I just want the key. Thanks.
So in this, sometimes the action triggers don't quite work as you're expecting. You kind of need to end up going off and on of them again until they're happy and let you perform the action.
It's the problem is, you can't just do the thing as quickly as you can to try and save speed. You actually have to make sure that you're not already doing the thing that you need to do, because otherwise the game just won't register it, which is what just happened to me there. By the way, after every single one of these ghost things, if you were holding down W, you will start walking again, but some of them you don't. So you have to literally be spamming W, scary door, until you start moving again, and then you can use sprint to go faster. 6, 2, 8, 3. Boom.
So Garlops, we're in yet another spooky house now. What is going on with the game's plot right now?
So, the game's plot is that you are Agent Desmond. You've been tasked by the nameless, faceless, corrupt government of the Eastern European country that you're in. None of them named, by the way, which is just kind of the vibe is kind of vaguely Soviet. And you have been tasked to investigate this guy's house because he has been doing some experiments trying to create a subhuman race. Slaves, psychic slaves of some kind, which is probably not above board, to be honest. No wonder we're investigating. Right, 1 second here while I do this. Oh, I got on the keypad there. That was cool. So Desmond has been tasked with finding 3 pieces of information that will kind of like, you know, provide the dossier of information about this place, and also to make sure that no one is like alive and telling the tale of this place, because the whole thing's going to be buried by the government.
At that moment,
but Desmond, along the course of the way, finds out that there was a group of people born at this place who have psychic powers, and wouldn't you know it, I'm a little bit of a spoiler for the end of the game. You're one of them kids as well. That's why you can see the ghosts and stuff.
What?
No. Yeah. Because I can't remember. I think it's Daniel and Dara are the boy and the girl that kind of like with the psychic powers. But Desmond also begins with D, you see. They were all named D kids.
Oh,
That's
no.
the twist.
So you're telling me it's a sequel to D2, and it takes place between D2 and D4, Dark Dreams Don't Die, and sort of bridges the 2 games together.
I believe canonically that's correct.
Where does Dirty D's Dumb Dirt Cheap come into this?
I believe
think
that's a prequel.
That's part of the JoJo DLC, I believe.
Oh, fantastic. Everything's a JoJo's reference. Anyways, Garnups, what's going on with these wheels?
So this is just a garden puzzle. You need to make sure that each scene that's being projected into the middle here on this big thing in the middle is the correct scene based on the things that we've discovered about events. And so I just know that it's 2, 1, 2, 3 in terms of spinning. So this will be the 3rd spin on the last one. Any second now.
So
is there anything odd about the movement?
What, sorry?
Sorry?
Go on, ERB.
No, you.
Oh, I was going to say, is there any weird movement that comes off these wheels that you're standing on?
You can get like a little mini boost if you're walking off them while they spin, but also you'll have noticed there that we had a little cutscene of the gates, and while that was happening, I was actually moving during the cutscene. So.
What?
Yeah. We've got to go so fast that we don't have time to stop in cutscenes. We're going to stop and look at every ghost. That's already bad enough. We've got to save some time where we can.
So whilst you can't skip them, you can just walk through them.
Yes, sort of. There's pretty much only 2 of them in the game that you can do that. That one, and then there's one in the bunker later on that you'll see.
Challenging and mysterious.
Wait a minute, are you telling me that this game goes to Resident Evil in the end?
As if
yeah, we're between mansion and hospital on our way to underground lab. Yeah, of course it. Of course it is.
At the moment of entering that sordid enclosure,
we're now in the hospital.
I felt
we need a hammer so that we can go upstairs, so that's the first thing we're going to grab. Oh, Desmond's got confused with his dialogue again.
Oh, silly Desmond. Right, so it's coming up to hammer time, is it?
It is indeed almost hammer time.
The problem with the name Desmond is it just makes me think of Assassin's Creed and how
Same.
I'd much rather be playing Assassin's Creed than this.
Same. That was my... spoilers, everyone. That was my favourite bit of Assassin's Creed 2. When Ezio Auditore di Firenze gets to the bottom of the fucking... gets to the bottom of the Vatican.
Yeah, Vatican.
And then an alien shows up and says, Desmond, here's some information. He's like, who is Desmond? It's the funniest thing.
And the one they call Desmond.
Anyway, we're about to get rushed by a low poly man. There he is.
He's just having a month.
I mean, if I was a low poly man, I'd be angry too.
Just waving those stubs around.
Looks like one of those level of detail models when someone's like really far away, but up close.
If it goes even further away, it's actually a seagull.
So we're going to grab this man's keycard. He's the doctor who's been doing the experiments and stuff. Except he's a ghost. They were all ghosts.
No way.
Except the low poly men. They're actually still here. They kind of got left behind. And we're about to go, everybody, to the low poly disco. You're not ready for the low poly disco.
I hope they're playing the philosophers, the Slipknots, because they once sang about being left behind.
this
They
hell.
did.
Once lost all reason and seduced by the
Here are our
dark
rave
passage of
goggles. We're about to pick up our rave goggles for the rave. Desmond won't stop talking, by the way. He's just constant in a monologue. Right.
He's getting into Zargo text now.
So, what you're supposed to do, or what you do, you know, story-wise, is you're turning off the electricity because the monsters can't see you in the dark. So you're using night vision goggles to walk through a dark room full of these monsters.
Viewers at home can start putting on the Blade rave track.
Yep. But unfortunately, because we've turned the electricity off, they've not got any music in the disco, which is a shame.
Oh no.
So yeah, at home, feel free to kind of fill in a drum and bass track of your choice.
I was hoping for some caramel dancing, you know, with the flashing lights as well. Disappointing.
Anyway, if the timer runs out while you're in there, the electricity comes back on and you immediately game over. But we are
How
out
do you
of it.
know that? How do you know that happens, Scarlet? How?
Because I might have done it once.
Hold on, how could you possibly? It gives you so much time here.
Yeah, so I didn't realize that there was actually a timeout. And I was just kind of like messing around.
And it was the funniest thing because I kept watching and noticing that everything was like ticking for a little bit too long. And I was like, it's going to stop ticking soon. It's going to stop. He's going to notice soon. No, he didn't.
I did not notice. Wait, where am I going?
Where are you going?
Yeah, what am I doing? Okay, so I think I hit this floor by accident, and the elevator has moved from this floor to this floor, and I couldn't use the key until it had finished.
Amazing.
Oh, every day's a school day.
This is not going to be a world record, then.
I don't feel it in my bones, no. But we are heading now to the final section of the game, which is the underground bunker. In the underground bunker, you're supposed to do all kinds of puzzles under a 10-minute time limit to work out the code at the end, but we already know the code at the end, so it's not going to be a problem.
Well, it's not so much you've got a 10-minute time limit. You can extend things a little bit. You can actually pause the timer, can't you?
Yeah, you can pause the timer while you're in certain rooms and things. I'm walking during this cutscene as well. Hopefully should be in the corridor. Yeah, there we are. We're in the corridor already. So what we're going to be doing down here is... Oh, by the way, it's in this bunker that you find the key that you need to pay the ferryman to cross the River Styx. Except we're not going to pick that coin up at all.
But what will you do?
We will use coinless strategy.
Are you telling me the game just assumes that you have the coin because you've got to that area despite having not picked it up?
Now, looking at the game's quality, I don't know how you could possibly ask that question.
You see, that's what I was thinking. I'm clearly looking at a 10 out of 10 masterpiece, and yet somehow you're telling me that they just make that assumption?
They just make that assumption. And the day that we found that out in chat was hilarious and a good time.
It really was.
People had posited, they had floated the theory of coinless, but we didn't dare to dream to believe that it could be actually accomplished, but it can.
You're having a nice little run around that table there. Was that fun for you?
It was. See, I don't know what the trigger is in there to actually make the next part of the game happen, but I do know if you don't hit it, you can come all the way down this corridor and it doesn't work and you've got to go all the way back. So rather than, you know, I will do the science at some point, like I said, but probably when there are more scientists to lift the load, as it were.
Excuse me, it's not more scientists, it's more guinea pigs.
Hold on, he's supposed to be getting people to want to speedrun this. If he refers to potential speedrunners as guinea pigs, they're not going to pick this up.
Oh, that's true. You got to trick them and make them think they're the scientists. Right? Yeah. Totally be a scientist on this game. Yeah.
We are coming up to the final keypad of the game. The answer is 1976, which is the year of birth of the twins in the game, but also by proxy mine as well, Desmond's.
Wow.
1976.
You are old.
By the way,
Oh, Desmond's birthday. I thought you meant yours, Garlips. I was very confused
I'm
there
not
for a
quite
second.
that old. I'm getting there, though.
You hide it so well.
I still can't believe you were born in 2010. It's just madness to me.
I've come a long way since then. I can tie my own shoelaces and everything. So this is the second boat ride. We are now about to ascend the Karen's staircase. Karen wants to see the manager. She's absolutely furious. So she's going to run lickety-split up these stairs as fast as we can go. Time is coming up. Time is coming up in about 30 seconds. I'll count us down. But yeah, look how furious she is.
This is the fastest I've seen somebody walk up a set of stairs since Super Mario went up them backwards.
Oh my goodness, the day we find out how to do reverse long jump up these stairs.
Oh, backwards long jump up the Karen staircase.
Yahoo!
So time is coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
Beautiful. GG's, Garlips.
And I felt a breath of
I'd be interested to see what that is.
In the lost distance, in a vast landscape, there was a small cabin. I started running towards
Well, I'm reading on screen 1824, but we'll wait for official confirmation.
That's not bad. It's a minute behind world records. I did have a couple of flubs in there.
Dara was there.
A couple of triggers that didn't activate when they should have.
She knew I would come
and also I went in the elevator the wrong floor in the elevator.
That was genius. That was 10 out of 10 Garlips. Classic Garlips.
That was great. Classic Garlips. Right. The problem I have is I can't skip this cutscene, but I also don't want to Alt F4 the cutscene, because then all you'll see is my desktop, which has nothing weird on it, promise. But it might not be as interesting for the stream. I don't know.
Garlips, Asbury, AI. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I saw that folder earlier.
But I gather we are quite audible over the level of this cutscene, even though to me it's blasting in my ears. So we may as well say who we are and do our bits now to save time. So, hello, my name is Garlips. I'm an alleged speedrunner, horror variety streamer. You can find me at twitch.tv/Garlips. I'm also a member of the Clock Tower stream team. We had Hobby in earlier doing Pro Country to start, and we've got Schmumbler, also from the team, doing Tower of the Borderlands or something like that. It's something called that. A little bit later on still. So please do check us out. We're a rad bunch of folks and lots of speedrunners amongst us. And also, I'm a member of a group called the Wheel of Struggle. All you got to do is reach out to me, Garlips, or Mr. Matt Internet, or anyone who is kind of like Garlips adjacent, and we'll point you in the right direction on the Wheel of Struggle. How about you, ERB?
My name is Escape Route British. I am fortunately and unfortunately, Garlips' IRL brother. I create videos on YouTube. At the moment, I'm quite fond of doing tier list videos. I just did a tier list video on Monster High. So if Monster High video games interest you, and let's be fair, of course it does, because why wouldn't it? Please check on, jump on over to my YouTube and check that out. I'm also a regular contestant on the show Low Res, but I'm sure Mr. Matt Internet will probably tell you more about that.
Teed that up quite nicely, Mr. Matt.
Oh, it's beautiful. Look at the synergy. Look at the brand synergy. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. Genius stratagem there from ERB. But my name is Mr. Matt Internet, and I am the host of the show Low Res. And it's got the wonderful Garlips and Escape Route and many, many other wonderful folks end up popping up on there. It's a comedy panel show, and it's great fun. I'd really recommend checking it out. And it's for free on that YouTube, because YouTube won't stick ads on us because we're so underground, yeah? Yeah? Nose tap. Anyways, fantastic work there from Garlips and from ERB as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you both so much. Thank you as well, IHS, for having me. It's been a joy. Hopefully, be at future events as well with more silly indie horror games. Thank you so much for having us. I think we're done.
That was excellent. I mean, I love that. Alrighty, so we're going to take another quick break, and we are back with some of IHS's GOATs with Alien vs. Predator 2 Marine Co-op mode with Lick and First Try.
Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips. But I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. 'Cause without you by my side, I can't survive. And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. A broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips. But I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle am happy on this island. Wanna be my fun-land. I don't ever want to leave. I'm in a tropic club.
Whenever you're ready.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
You want it? I'm ready for it. Are you ready for it, Lake?
Yeah, I'm ready. And
You want to do the countdown?
Yeah.
All right.
10, 9, 8, 7, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right. So, we started off in this the first level. The very first skip we're gonna do is called the dig skip. We're gonna try and climb up this wall, which is something that is often very awful to do. Definitely, it's way nicer with two people because then it doesn't matter if you fail. Look at this, perfect. You basically by doing this skip, you kind of skip a little cutscene sequence of them opening the door, so we don't have to wait for that. And the rest of the level, I'm just gonna follow Lake. He's right in front of me. There's one slight difference in this area where we're walking right now, which we found out while practicing, because right now we're playing co-op. This massive car can actually very much kill you. It can land on your head and then run is dead because you spawn all the way back at the start, which is very nice.
It appears to be like more RNG in nature than single player.
What we're doing right now is we're trying to climb this massive wall. There's a beautiful mechanic in this game where if you have some slopes and you lean into it, there's a very good chance you can just climb all the way to the top, which works perfectly in this case. Where we are right now is everything's completely deloaded, so there's not a lot going on here. The only thing we have to do is I have to wait for Lick to hack this terminal. We walk right in, boom, first level done. Easy as that.
And important information, because in terms of like loading sequences and stuff, this is a co-op mode, but it's like it basically works like multiplayer games. So I will always be waiting for First Try to join because I'm hosting, and then we'll start like simultaneously, like both of us together.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And some ILs it takes a little bit longer, some levels for me to load in.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors in play, and we are running this through like virtual.
Okay, I'm loaded in,
server.
sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. And then when he starts the game, we get into spawn. All right. Next level. You wanna tell what we're gonna do over here, Lake?
After some time.
Yes, sir.
You need to stand on the left more, May.
I'm gonna stand right here. Okay. Get it. What I'm basically doing right now, I'm setting myself up for Lake to jump onto a very small, on a very small ledge right there. Perfect. I was not standing perfectly in the right spot. He's gonna jump up there. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab a weapon that we'll need in a future level, and I'm gonna line myself up. Lake is gonna activate the beacon. Boom, and I jump, hit the trigger, level done.
Yeah, be bit small mistake in terms of like lining up, but yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's
This level, like, yeah, this saves more than a minute over the regular any percent single player campaign. So.
Oh really?
Yeah,
absolutely. You don't need to turn on the power, which usually you have to do in order to get an elevator down. I joined, by the way.
Okay.
And because you don't have to turn on the elevator, you don't have to walk all the way, like the little sequence down below. Opa. Very short level.
Yeah,
we found it. You could go ahead and explain.
No. I just said that we prevented each other from doing this level, like.
There's a lot of AVP has this thing that there are so many invisible triggers in some levels, so that is something we are utilizing to the most right now. All right, I joined that cutscene through. All right, for this level, Lick is just gonna stand by, and he's gonna wait for me. I'm gonna run through this level.
They might refresh the streams right now. Just saying.
Yes.
There's a little bit of lag on Lick's side, I think.
Are we far behind, or is it manageable?
I think they're working on it right now.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna set myself up over here. I'm gonna line myself up. There's an NPC all the way where I'm looking down right now. That is waiting for us to free them from their misery, and I'm trying to free them from their misery from a very big distance, basically. Something that I'm kind of failing right now. I killed him right there. We're waiting for the voice line, and now I have to kill myself very quickly. Something that is taking a little bit of a while because this alien failed to kill me there. I killed myself. The moment that I kill myself, Lick is in the trigger, boom, and we head on to the next level. Nice.
Gorgeous. Nice. Good job, man.
Thank you. It was a little bit of a rough lineup, but I was trying to do it a little bit safer. I can remember in main runs where Bless just ended in solo runs, pleasantly. Waiting for me to load in again. Okay, I'm here. That's good. Perfect. Is there any special things we should mention in this level?
This level is pretty much same as any percent route. And there is only one small slight difference at the very end. I mean, instead of doing the drone face it sort of strats, we'll just boost each other out.
Exactly.
And there are there are of course few places that I can activate some trigger, then the other guy the first ray can go and stuff like that. There's
exactly like what we did right there. Lick will trigger it. We'll pull a lever. I will wait in front of the door that is gonna be opened up, like right here as well.
Oh. Are you kidding me,
and get stuck behind everything. We shoot this guy, pull the lever, Lick walks through this door. Perfect. One other thing we do have to mention in this level, I will go down, is that in Cold Run, aliens are so much stronger and they can basically one-shot you. So we have to make sure that every alien we see is killed very quickly. Otherwise, we're not gonna have a good time. You have to dodge them actively. There's no way of just cheesing some parts because you will get killed. And that makes for some very interesting strat. Lick is way ahead of me now. I pull the lever, he's already walking. Right in front of me over here, but I'm trying to catch up right now.
This is so cool.
This is basically just a...
Checkpoint is up. Oh,
Yeah.
you're here anyways.
Oh, it's okay, it's okay. I instantly respawned. It saved me 2-3 seconds. So there's another checkpoint where Lake triggered the lever over there, and you can basically... I can just finish myself off anywhere in the game. Anywhere in the level, and I just respawn right there. And now I'm trying to catch up to Lake again. He's running right there to make sure that these aliens don't kill me, which has happened very often.
Yeah, the health management is important in this. I mean, because the healing mechanics are different in this co-op mode. You don't pick up the items. You just need to hold like use and heal yourself slowly using the item. So we won't be doing that. There is no time for this.
Oh, it's very cumbersome. Okay, I'm coming up. Yes, sir. I'm gonna light myself up. Boom.
Yeah, great.
There's another invisible trigger right there. Perfect. Perfect, Lake. Nice. There's some 2-player boosting we can do in order to reach some triggers a little bit easier.
Wow. And the info about like the delay, because I'm a bit worried about this and surprised. Yeah. Like,
True.
Yeah.
And pretty good actually. Now we head
Wow,
into
it
the
probably
trail.
makes so much things more viable. The co-op, being able to jump on each other's heads. Wow.
It does. Make some things a little bit easier, but you do have to like be there at the same time, of course. And sometimes you it's a little bit harder to line it up in some cases. I'm still waiting for my my game to load in. Usually on Betrayal it takes a little bit of time. Yeah,
okay.
I'm here. And then you have to wait a little bit for me to spawn in as well, because this level is heavy on acid, is what I'm assuming.
Yeah, the thing about the loading times, I mean, it's weird. Sometimes they are really fast,
I'm right here,
sometimes
sir.
they are not. Where are you going?
You probably have to wait a little bit for me. Yeah, okay, okay.
Some levels, on this level in particular, there is like a problem.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. You go first, my good friend.
Oh, the loading
Very nice.
screens are crazy.
Sick. Yeah, this is good. Good stuff, good stuff.
Like we don't have enough problems already. We still have
This is still, it's kind of straightforward. We have to line ourselves up, jump on this elevator that goes up so we can skip a tiny part of, a short part of this this level. Now we walk over here, Lick is gonna grab this blowtorch and he's gonna open up this lock. It should be, and this will lead us to the end of the level.
I couldn't do
Nice try, nice try.
the sliding vent.
I will always
it's a bit tricky to get it.
True, true.
There was
pretty good.
There was also one potential skip we could use, but yeah, the first try did enter the elevator, and we just didn't want it. Like,
yeah,
because it may have been more dangerous to do.
True. Alright, now we're heading into Betrayal. Betrayal is also a pretty straightforward level, I believe. There's not a lot of extra tricks compared to the regular run. Okay, I'm joined. Sure. We open this lock, both at the same time, boom, we run through.
It's great.
Go through these hallways. We have to open another lock further down the line. But we'll be attacked, so I'm gonna try my best and save Lick while he's opening up this lock. Perfect. Unfortunately, you cannot open the same lock with 2 people if the lock is like a little weird section or like a very small compartment. Because if you stand too close to each other and you start using the blowtorch, you'll actually hit each other, and then nothing's happening. So that's why you'll sometimes see me just back off and not do anything. All right, you want to explain what we're gonna do over here, Lick?
Okay, so there is a slight difference because in co-op mode you don't have quick save and quick load options. So previous clips are non-existent, right? So, but I couldn't just leave it like this, and I was trying, and I found out that there is another way to do this clip on this very level, and we will be using the badam print screen for this.
Okay, I joined.
Oh my god, this is so good, man. Go first. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try my best. All we gotta do is we line ourselves up right here. I do like this. We jump in here. Shit, slightly off. I jump, crouch, hold print screen. You fall through, and I die. That can happen, unfortunately, sometimes.
Yeah.
There is like a lamp that you land on, like that. Perfect. You hold print screen. It lags out your game. It lags it out just enough in order to clip you through this. What is it? Through this like section of the wall, and you fall down in another section of the game, and it happens so to be near the last elevator, so that's perfect. I'm not sure how this man found this skip, but it's actually great. Too many print screens of this wall. Alright, this next section is gonna be a little bit more, we will rely on, what is it? A lot of multiplayer, co-op, team play. It takes a while for me to load in, by the way, so
You're low HP, by the way. Just...
Yeah, I have to be a little bit careful. Okay, I'm here.
Okay, let's go.
Nope. Give me 1 second. Okay.
I'm going.
Lick is gonna go in that way, into that little hallway, and he's gonna get a key card for me to trigger an elevator and go down.
Better RNG, but yeah, still good.
The only thing that we have to be careful of is that these guys in co-op can one-shot you as well from anywhere. They can shoot me through here, and I can die at any point in time. That was perfect. Alright, I survived. I grabbed the key card. Now Lick can trigger the elevator up top, and we can go head back out.
Yeah, you can kill him.
I'm gonna try and kill myself real quick. This guy has to kill me now. Boom! I died. Lick is able to trigger the elevator. You're gonna see that on his screen. And we end the level, and I'm just being left behind. That's it. It's over for me. That's the end of the No, I'm just kidding.
And you can wait. You can kill yourself again.
All I have to do is wait. Lick will finish the level for me, and we head up into Betrayal 4. I believe this level is also kind of similar to the solo run.
Yes, it's exactly the same. I mean, this is exactly the same. There are no new strats. But I want to mention one thing about the previous level, because on previous level the RNG of the key card doesn't matter, because you know, I'm still waiting for you to do your thing. So yeah.
I joined.
Better RNG hasn't affected negatively.
No, true.
The run.
You're a little bit less. What is it? Relied on bad RNG, which is nice.
I'm so excited to try this, dude.
It is fun. We are playing with 2 people right now, but I believe you can play up with 4 runners.
Oh wow!
Right?
No, there is no limit. You can play even in.
There's no limit. Okay.
You have 30 people if you want. I mean.
You heard it here.
16 or whatever.
That is wild.
It's gonna be a lot of fun for the person hosting, though. But you know.
Right. Right.
We go right. Go through here. Oh! Which can happen, unfortunately. So I have to run back down. This guy insta-tapped with me, even though we know he's standing right there. That can happen. So I'm gonna try and do my best and see if I can catch up to the Lick over here.
Oh my God,
You have to be extremely careful. Let me know when you're at the elevator, because I think you can start and trigger
I'm
it
at
if I...
I'm at the elevator. You need to say.
Yeah, can I... I dropped. You can click it.
Okay. And now I can...
I'm already down. Very nice.
Okay, nice.
So, once the Lick starts the elevator, you and you kill yourself while you're in the elevator, you can actually drop down. You spawn at the bottom of the elevator. And basically... skip this fight, which has not happened.
Oops.
I believe we have an issue, Lick. I grabbed the rocket launcher, but I think I might have missed the trigger, so we probably have to fight.
Yeah.
We have to do the boss fight right here. I think it's not gonna be a problem.
It was a while since I fight the bots.
I think we're gonna be okay. There is there's a beautiful strat that I completely failed this time, obviously. If you jump over this box that I just jumped over, and if you grab the rocket launcher while you do so, then there's an exit, like an end trigger, right in front of like the elevator where I just jumped onto, and it will completely skip the boss fight, which did not happen because I kind of messed it up. So, we had to do the boss fight there, but okay, I joined. Nice.
This level is problematic. One of the hardest.
This is also probably, I'm guessing this is one of the hardest levels in terms of the fact will be. We'll have to make sure that all aliens are exterminated and they're not left behind, because if we leave one alien walking around and we pass him later, or he follows us, and you get chased by him, you're gonna get one tapped, unfortunately. So what I'm having right now, I'm a little bit of trouble. Okay, I definitely died. Okay. What happened right there is that an alien can stun you, and unfortunately there are many of them over here, which means that there's a small chance of them to stun you, and if you do get stunned, you get swarmed very quickly.
Yeah, this level is hard. Oh.
Are you guys still playing on the lowest difficulty?
Yeah, but there's one settings that makes things harder, which is called local area damage, something like that.
Yeah. So aliens can basically headshot you.
Oh wow.
And that is what happened. Don't worry, I'm right behind you.
I'll just try to.
That is wild.
Reset into here.
Yeah.
Oh no! Let me. I put the trigger.
Okay, perfect.
Go to the exit.
Yeah. So what you have to do, what one of us has to do, what Lick just showed you, you go in that little area.
Yeah.
You have to pull the lever, but there's tons of aliens there, so it's very dangerous. And the other guy waits up top and opens up the door that is now turned on because the power is turned on by the lever, and finishes the level. That level is very RNG heavy, I believe, because you're lucky if you don't die, but you can get headshotted by aliens, so that's unfortunate.
Even at solar,
right,
you get bombarded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's you're pretty scarce on the ammunition as well. There's not too much extra ammunition that you can pick up. Okay, I'm loaded in. Let's go. Okay. So checking if there's any ammunition I can pick up. What we're doing right now, we're walking to a small section, a short section where we'll have to open a door, and wait for it to open while we're being swarmed by aliens. And thankfully there's a safe spot, because otherwise it would have been very, very hard and annoying. So what we're doing right now, we both pulled our levers. We're gonna stand right here, and the aliens are all swarming us as we speak, but we cannot see that because we're in our perfectly safe spot. And I think there's nothing really different in this part as well from the single player run.
I mean, in any percent round we are utilizing the clip, but here it's not possible without the quick save, quick load.
That is true. You're right.
Even
There's a
print screen couldn't do it.
Print screen couldn't save us.
Yeah.
You wanna tell something about the other clip while we wait over here?
And it's really something else. Like it's totally different than other clips in this run. And you just ascending like in 2-3 stages towards the ceiling, and then when the loading time is getting like longer, I mean, if you lag your game to a certain degree, then you can like go through and skip a big portion of the level, and it's like really good.
You basically skip the entire portion that we're walking through right now.
Yeah. All dialogues and all waiting times.
Oh yeah, because you have to wait on the cranes and.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's rough.
We're both pulling a lever again, and now we're gonna walk to the section that you usually drop into if you do the trick in solo any percent run. It's a pretty straight line from here. Sometimes it gets very annoying to jump up somewhere if you're being slammed by aliens. The door next to me opens up. We get into this longest hallway. We run to the end, and this man is gonna open up this lock for me while I got his back, and we finish the level. Nice.
Pretty decent.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Most of it is just trying to utilize being the fact that you're with two people.
Yeah, but
pulling levers.
Unfortunately on this level we couldn't do much about like skipping the checkpoint. Not yet. Maybe at some point.
Not yet.
Yeah, I'm a believer, man.
The most
you gotta have a hope.
The things that we're showing right now has been this is the fruition of how do you say that? Fruition of I joined, by the way, yeah. Of us routing the Gob run for the last couple weeks. So there's so much still to be found. It's like a gold mine. Give me 1 second, I'm still loading in.
Like I said, I intentionally didn't watch.
Nice.
It's exciting.
Yeah, it's it is definitely a lot of fun. I believe there's so much more tricks and stuff we can find and utilize that we haven't even thought of. So, if this looks interesting at all, now is the time to route. Or to root?
Either one works. 10-player IHS Marine run soon.
It's gonna be the end of run.
Remember to put the rocket launcher to homing mode.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think I'm lagging out a little bit. We might desync slightly. I'm trying to catch up to you.
I will just go. I mean, I don't know what to.
Yeah. I'm just gonna follow you. You can go ahead. There's nothing really crazy going on in this level.
I will activate the checkpoint just in case.
Yeah, good idea.
Just in
Link
case.
just
in case for you. Okay.
Activated the checkpoint. If in case we die somewhere over here in the next section, we will respawn right back over there in that room on the right. Now we'll have a short little sequence where we have to fight a predator. And he's gonna spawn up right there. I swapped back, unfortunately. Homing. He's still right there. You can walk ahead. I'm gonna try and finish him. Nice.
He's
Perfect.
desperate.
Nice.
I mean, he in comparison to normal any percent easy speedrun, I mean, he's more beefy because he takes more than one rocket. It takes like 3-4 rockets.
I think it took 5 this time. Actually, which is crazy.
What was this? Oh, this small alien blocked my way.
He tried to.
Wow.
He tried to stop you. Yeah.
It's useful.
All good.
Very
so
useful.
this next section, there's gonna be a lot of aliens again, and this is usually where one of us has to run ahead, while the other fights off aliens. But we're gonna try and push through together. Okay, I'm spawned. Hit it, Lick.
Okay.
Yes, sir. There's gonna be a section where some of our allies are fighting aliens.
Yeah, they almost killed me. Our NPCs.
I had a slight issue.
48 HP, but it should be good.
We should be good.
I don't know. Relief.
I'm not very healthy at the moment, but I think I'm gonna make it.
Yeah.
We walk through these hallways and we go back up over here.
Just.
I do not have the weapons at the moment to rip myself, so if you can, by all means.
Don't you have like a rocket launcher? Yeah.
Actually I do. I kind of assumed I did not have enough bullets anymore.
Yeah.
But this should be fine. Nice.
GG's, yeah. 2 more
Perfect.
levels to go. Oh, this level is very interesting because it utilizes the fact that we are both playing this level very well, I think. Because the one person on this level, you need to like destroy, disable 2 thingies. I don't know how they're called. They are sort of generators of aliens or whatever.
Yeah.
And in this case, we'll just I will destroy one, first try will destroy second one, and then the final gate will open, and then we can go to the final level.
Yep.
And there is also the checkpoint system as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Perfect. I immediately spawned in this time, which is nice. This does not happen very often.
There is one small difference in comparison to single player. The movement speed of Exo is slower. It's
extremely slow.
Much slower, so yeah.
Yeah. And you do walk slightly faster if you spray, but it doesn't make a whole lot of difference. And what we can actually do while we're walking to the elevator right now is we can damage ourselves, because there's going to be an elevator up ahead and that takes a while to go down. And if you damage yourself, and the moment that we trigger the elevator and you kill yourself in the elevator, you'll actually immediately spawn down. Spawn all the way at the bottom of the elevator. And then we can continue our head down. Waiting for Link over here. I'm gonna press the thing when he's here. Yeah, let's go. I trigger the elevator.
Yeah, nice.
I spawn right here.
Nice.
And now Link is going to the right, I'm going to the left, and we're both gonna finish our generators.
Oh wow. That is, I didn't even think about that for this. Alright.
Surely.
Surely.
That would be something interesting to read. I'm trying to quickly get rid of these. Perfect.
And here it doesn't matter because we both aren't needed for the ending. So whoever got there first, you know, it's it's good to either way.
Yeah, exactly. So we both finished our generators. We're now walking to a section that was closed off. Right here. We get a big drop down. And then we're going to head into the last level.
Wow, that's exciting.
Final level is also a bit different.
Oh, how so?
It's also slightly different.
Because the queen is much more beefy.
Ah, there's no one cycles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, the queen on the queen, so she can either focus me or focus Leek, and then mid fight focus, like switch focus, and then that usually ends up being a nice like RNG fest. But there are some rotations you can do on her that makes makes it able for us to kill her pretty fast, actually. I'm still loading in, so we have to wait on that for a little
Yeah,
bit.
this is the last level, so
Yeah.
it just builds up the loading times and.
Yep. I had my first sound cue, so it's probably gonna be pretty soon.
But we have time to see our main character of this series. This is the Harrison, the Frosty itself.
It is the Marine.
The Marine. The one. The only.
It's the one and only. This
Come on, man, wake up.
Hey. I'm in a deep sleep right now. It takes me a while for
Harrison.
it takes for me a little while to wake up.
Huh.
I'm having more sound cues right now, so it's gonna take a little bit. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I'm here. I woke up from my slumber. I was gonna say we're not gonna have a crash right at the end, right?
Where are you partying last night?
I was.
Yeah. It shows. Okay, let's go. Let's go finish this.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Now we head into the main lair, the big alien queen, and we have to finish her off as quickly as possible. She kills her teammate, or ally over there. I'm gonna rotate my weapons while she tries to flick me. I kill myself there. That was intentional because I should spawn immediately right here. I can grab the ammo right here. Grab the. Gonna try and help Lick as fast as I can. Perfect.
Okay, this was pretty good. Against a lot, like technical odds. And this is
It was good.
This is the very last segment of Marine campaign. We're just following our friends. They are going to the ship. Oh no, they are going without us. Little buggers. No way.
We have to catch up.
Wait for us. Come on, man.
We made it. We killed the alien queen. We have to wait for our ship for the end trigger. We're being spawned by alien. You can die here. So you have to be a little bit more careful.
I don't know any solo runner who hasn't fallen off that edge at least once. At least once.
And there it is, exactly, Lisa. I called time a little bit later, but that is the full AVP co-op run.
Wow, that was super sick. Even with a little bit of delay between your guys' gameplay, it was amazing to watch.
What was the final time, by the way?
It seems to be about like almost 38.
Okay.
Not bad.
The loading times were like long, but yeah.
True.
Yeah,
If you would ever set up a leaderboard for it, I mean, with the more rigid rule set structure, then we will probably reduce load times anyways, and yeah.
Exactly.
That was good. That was a good run.
Yeah, no, that
You,
was really fun to watch. I do love, like someone said, love the extra layer of teamwork. I do like that. Right.
It adds for so much more things that you can do if everything is streamlined, and I believe those things will be in the future as the mod develops, which is actually the person that developed this mod is actually crazy for being able to do so. I don't know if you want to give them a quick shout out.
Yeah, of course. I want to give a big shout out. Add some different functionalities to accommodate for co-op, and yeah, kudos for that. I mean, this is a really good mod. Thank you for being able to show it on stream.
Any other shout outs you guys want to do before we go into transition?
First try?
I just want to shout out the IHSM staff. These guys have been doing great up until now with with managing the entire stream.
Up until now.
Up until now. I don't want to spoil anything, No, I'm sure they're gonna do fine in the next couple runs as well, and for the future events too, of course. But thanks a lot for hosting this, and thanks for having us on, man. It was nice.
Wow. Well, that was amazing.
Yeah.
So
I want to give a big shout outs to all Discords that I'm part of. I mean, speedrun Discords, and yeah, and not anyone in particular, but yeah, all of you guys. I mean, thank you.
Hell yeah! Well, thank you for showcasing this run.
Yes, sir. No problem.
It seems like we have Nerd Squared up next with Poppy Playtime's Chapter 3 100%. So everyone sit tidy for that, and then we will be right back with you.
Bye.
Yep.
Bye.
Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my funland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. Abrázame toda la noche, no nos queda mucho tiempo más. No quiero perder lo que queda. Seguimos siempre la pasión y confiamos solo en el amor. Yeah. No quiero perder lo que queda. Y más allá. A través de la gran oscuridad hasta que me convierta en rayos. Y más allá. A través de la gran oscuridad y más encontrando vida en el camino, melodías que no hemos tocado y yo no quiero descansar. Resuena por la pared creando una canción. No quiero perder el ritmo y más allá. A través de la gran oscuridad hasta que me convierta en rayos. Y más allá. A través de la gran oscuridad y más Crucemos el número en solo un trueno de horizontes. Seremos miles. Crecemos en número en solo un trueno de horizontes. Seremos miles. Más allá. A través de la gran oscuridad hasta que me convierta en rayos. Y más allá. A través de la gran oscuridad y más heard them say our best days pass us by, and most long for a place that they never find. I'm afraid I wake up when I die, and it is too late to climb any mountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry when it's over. I will be the greatest that you've ever seen before, and I'll stay eternal. things don't go to plan, I kinda lose my mind. I hope it's real, this life comes around. Just keep your faith and search for the fountain. Time is of the essence, the blood running through our core. It's best to not feel sorry when it's over. I will be the greatest that you ever seen before, and I'll stay eternal.
Alrighty, welcome back. We are back here with Nerd Squared, and he's going to be running Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 100%. So, all those Poppy Playtime fans, here's for you. And take it away. Good luck.
Thanks. Hi, I'm Nerd. I like to run a lot of indie spooky games, running for this marathon. And as Pleasant was saying, I'll be running Poppy Playtime Chapter 3, just Chapter 3, because this game has an episodic release going on with its chapters, kind of like what Bendy and the Machine, even The Walking Dead, did back in the day. I'll be doing 100%, which is, of course, completionist category. And what that means for Chapter 3 is I'll be getting all 11 VHS tapes that are scattered throughout the world. There's usually like 1 or 2 in each major area, so I'll be grabbing those. And also in one particular section, midway through the game, where we go through a school, I'll have to grab 6 notes as well. And I'm also running the unrestricted, or out of bounds unrestricted is the subcategory. And what that basically means is anything goes as far as glitch usage. So it's basically the the most broken you'll ever see this game get, short of running any percent, I guess. And I'm also running unrestricted, which basically means I can lower the frame rate below 60 for a couple of not flies I'll be doing, because this game does have some prop physics shenanigans I've never seen the other first-person speedrun before. So yep, that's about it there. I'll also be doing a bit of counting at the start, and I'm explaining this right now because it happens as soon as I gain control. I'll be counting to 7 as soon as I start the game, because right after the intro cutscene. And I'm doing that because it'll line up some cycles right at the beginning. Just skip that intro. It's unfortunate we have to skip it because it's actually a really cool analog horror style intro. Yeah, it's Chapter 3. Start off directly after Chapter 2 ends, where basically trying to get out of this toy factory, where we crash in a train trying to do so. So we're gonna get thrown down the trash chute by Catnap. He's this big purple cat you'll see right there. He's gonna throw us down the trash chute, and that's where the game will start. And I have to, like I said, I'll be counting down from 7 here. And once we get to go count down from 6, and we'll start on go. That's what we'll be doing here. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so you might be wondering, hey, why'd you just wait there and count at the start? That seemed like it was a bit of a time waste. What that actually did is, as I was saying, it lines up some cycles. Because there are these pistons right here that I'll be jumping on throughout this intro area. And those pistons move on a global cycle, which it starts as soon as the intro cutscene starts. So by counting to, in my case, 7 right there, it lines up the pistons so that I don't have to wait for them to move. Saves a good couple of seconds at the start. There's also a bit of a tighter cycle you can do there, where you wait for around 10 seconds instead of 7, but It's a little tight for me, so I opt to do 7 instead. Yeah, I did mention that we'll be grabbing all the VHS tapes for Hundo. We'll be grabbing our first one in this next room. And we're gonna get introduced to a new mechanic for Chapter 3, which you've seen a few times throughout this run, putting these batteries in to power doors. There's a little trick you can do for this door, where you can do a glitch to make one of those batteries jumbo size and carry the battery to this next room. Skip a little tutorial, but I'm a little inconsistent at it, so I opt not to do it. Oh, hobby with the raid, nice. I haven't watched his run earlier in the marathon, but I heard he's pretty chill. So yeah, we're getting the tutorial here for the battery mechanic that I just explained earlier. We'll be moving along here. By the way, that's the train from Chapter 2 that we crashed on. We get introduced to another new puzzle mechanic here for Chapter 3, which are these poles. Turn the poles with the Q or E keys, and it plays a key part in some of the puzzles you'll be seeing in this run. And there'd normally be a bit of a cutscene here where we ride this tram to get to the main hub of the game, which is called Playcare. But we're going to do our first prop fly of the run with this chair. Gonna do it to get on top of this tram. It can be a little finicky, as you're seeing, because the chair can behave very erratically when trying to use it to get on top of the tram. It just behaves really wildly when you try to flip it, fly with it. So it's a little finicky, but eventually got up there. I'm gonna crouch down there because there's a little trigger that extends just above the ceiling of the tram. That way I'm on top of the tram here when this level loads. Going to do the same thing we just did with the chair to get on top of the tram, but instead we're going to use it to skip the tram ride. And it's one of the craziest tricks in this entire run. It's just a huge spectacle, no matter how many times you see it. So we're going to set up this chair in a very particular way. Flop down like that. It's a very difficult setup because the chair really likes to bounce around in the collision of this little lip in the tunnel. I'm going to change the FPS to 15, and off we go. Like I said, the chair can behave very erratically when you try to do this, so it's a little hard to control, but we managed. I actually got a bit of a horizontal boost there, which is super good. So I went down to 15 FPS there, hence this run being unrestricted, because props behave differently depending on the FPS you're at, and for this prop fly, 15 FPS is ideal for flying with the chair. You get the most height and speed with it. Just boost over the tram track, get right to the playhouse. But we're not out of the woods yet. There's one more trick up my sleeve before we actually get into Playcare proper. And it's a very particular setup, so hopefully I get it. Set myself up there. Get the hand at a specific time. We got it. Alright, cool. So it might not have looked like anything, but on the way down, I hit a power relay that I'm not supposed to hit until after the second area of the game. And what they'll allow me to do is access the key for that later area, so that I don't have to sit through what's basically a 2-minute long unskippable scene. I'm getting this plug just to hit a story trigger, basically. So I first have to get this key, which will let me access the first main area, the production zone, that's what it's called. And then I'll activate that plug that I got earlier, after hitting the power relay. Now let me get a second key. That key I'm supposed to get for the third area, right after completing the second. Don't worry about it. But I grabbed it early right there, so we don't have to sit through the cutscene later. And you'll see the effects of that way later on, like around 15 minutes in. Got the first area done. Well, the intro done, anyway. We'll begin to the first actual area here. This is the production zone. Kind of the main goal of this game is to get the red gas in that machine moving along so that we can defeat the main antagonist of the game. It's that purple cat I was talking about before. We have to do a bit of puzzling to actually activate the generator. Let's look at our second VHS tape right here. I also just got an upgraded version of the Grab Pack right there. The Grab Pack are these two hands that I have. You interact with the environment. Pretty signature mechanic in Poppy. And I just got an upgrade to it with this purple hand. Seeing in action. We use it on these pads right here to jump, kind of like we're jumping on a springboard. Pretty key mechanic for movement and also some puzzles, as you'll see throughout. And you're supposed to drag this purple pad right here over to the other side. So you can get over that gate, but you can use the forward momentum of your movements. Kind of blanking right there. You can use the forward momentum of your movements to skip having to bring the pad all the way over. Quick puzzle to solve. Again, using those electric poles. Boom, there we go. That'll give us power to turn on the generator. That's what we'll do as soon as we get out of this room. Oop. And we have to wait in this doorway until the generator starts turning on before we can leave. It's like a certain hue I'm looking for. There we go. As soon as that meter in the middle of the screen starts going up, that's when I can move. So we try to use the generator to move the red smoke. That's actually what it's called, the red smoke. But it unfortunately causes the power to go out. So now the main plot of the game is kind of set in motion. Where we'll be going to these different areas to grab the power cords from the entrance of each area to give us enough power to turn the red smoke on. And usually in between each major area we have to get a key down here, beneath the statue, to go to the next major area. We just grab the key to our second main area and be home sweet home up there. Gonna do a swag shot here. Nice. You can shoot if you position yourself and time it just right, you can open the door with the grab pack from far away there before you even get remotely close to the porch. That's a new mechanic, by the way, that was added for Chapter 3. You can open doors with the grab pack just by shooting your hands at it, instead of going up to the door yourself and pressing E. Decent time saver, saves around 1 to 2 seconds for each door you do it on. There's obviously a lot of doors will be opening in this run, so I'll add up pretty quick. And here we're in Home Sweet Home. We just got blasted by some of that red smoke, so now we're basically hallucinating. And the way that manifests in this section is we have to run through one big maze. And I'm going in specific directions in the maze, because if you go in the wrong direction, the game will teleport you to make you go the right direction. And whenever that happens, there's a little animation that plays that I'd say wastes around maybe half a second, maybe a bit less. So just go in the correct direction in the maze in order to avoid that happening. Small time saver. Trigger catnap going around that corner to progress, and I just missed it. Yeah, I'll just be running through the maze. Also, we're not actually supposed to be running through the maze. You're supposed to just walk through here. But if you hold run going into this sequence and never let go, you can just run as much as you want. As long as you don't hold a run, you'll just keep running. We saw Catnap kind of disappear around the corner there. He's supposed to deload when you get close, and again, you're meant to be walking in this area. So the game doesn't anticipate you being able to run here, so Catnap just kind of disappears there as you get close to him. Looks really goofy. Sometimes Catnap can get stuck in this hallway and not walk to the right as you just saw him do, which can be kind of annoying, but didn't have that happen here. So we'll be getting our next tape here. This is, I believe, tape number 3. And we have to get this as part of the story. We're forced to put it in. And this starts a 2-minute unskippable cutscene that we're forced to sit through. We have to actually watch this to progress through the game. There's no way to skip it, to our knowledge, so
feel free to wander the halls.
We'll just sit here for a bit.
Or watch our children play and learn to their little hearts.
If they want to read out, this would be a good time.
Join the innovationists, where the bounds of science are continuously pushed. Or join the counselors of play care, whose diligence and care
This
for
is
our
riveting.
children will help shape a brighter future.
I wish I had an emote with this face on it. I'd just spam it right now.
Every one of you has your part in that future, so should you
Yeah,
come
this
back
cutscene is
tomorrow
really cool,
feeling
just from a
unhappy
story
with where you
perspective,
are,
even.
or what
Because
you've
the whole, well, at least the kind of rumored plot
your
about this
supervisor
game
here
is,
and happy to
we
listen.
are a
And
ex-worker, ex-employee of Playtime Co. That's the toy company that makes all these haunted toys, like this one you're about to see on the screen. And we're coming back here after, I think, 10 years to rescue our coworkers, but that ends up turning into this whole rabbit hole. Which is honestly at times a little hard to keep up with. Yeah, we just get little horror moments like this, which is cool. Again, fitting for the marathon. Speaking of the horror aspects of this game, they actually really upped the ante with the spooky moments in this. Because the thing with the first two chapters is it kind of had they kind of had a reputation of, oh, it's like a cash grab indie horror meant to cash in on the success of games like FNAF. But chapter 3 is like it ups the horror tenfold. It's so good. Even just moments like this are really good. So yeah, that nightmare. Yeah. So a nightmare version. So a nightmare version of one of the main mascots, Poppy, Huggy Wuggy, comes out of there and kills us, or quote unquote kills us, because it turns out it was all just a dream. You can't actually outrun the nightmare version of Huggy, but you do eventually get to the end of a hallway that has a dead end, so you do in fact have to die to the nightmare version of Huggy there. Anyway, we'll do a quick jump on this jump pad. Cool. It doesn't look like it because it was just a simple jump, but that's actually a lot harder than it looks. Because there's a lot of collision that you can hit as you jump up that just pushes you down. So doing that jump is actually deceptively hard. You kind of have to line yourself up pretty tightly in order to get that without getting knocked down. But now we're in Home Sweet Home proper. The idea here is we're hitting 2 switches, which each require 2 batteries. To power this door, to go to a room where we do another puzzle involving electric poles, to power the generator for Home Sweet Home. But we're going to skip one half of the puzzle after we grab this next tape. Also, I'm going to ride on this car as I find the car as it drives over there to break open the door. A little time saver. Look at the second tape. And you're supposed to do, like I said, the second half of the puzzle where you get 2 more batteries to power the other generator in this area. But there's actually a checkpoint just on the other side of these metal bars, which you can just ram your camera through and you hit a checkpoint. Just like, you literally just skip this entire puzzle, or at least half of it, just by throwing your camera through a wall. It's so silly. Yeah, it puts us in this room here. Do this puzzle real quick. Power on the generator. You're seeing these little handguns in the room. Those let us activate several electric poles at once. So I have to pull this bridge, because otherwise when I pull this lever, that shutter up there comes up and blocks the handgun's cord. So I have to pull that bridge up to complete. It's really slick too, and it is done really well. Like, I didn't, obviously I slowed down a bit to show it off, but when you do some of the puzzles in this game really fast, especially in like no major skips, which is basically this game's equivalent of glitchless, it looks so cool. Yep, that's the end of Home Sweet Home. We power on the generator. And you may remember earlier when I dropped down, I hit that power relay early. This is where we get to see the effects of that in motion. We're gonna get a little cutscene here, where we get grabbed by Kissy Missy, and then Poppy comes here to save us. These are returning characters that you might recognize from the previous chapters. They're kind of our allies in this game, helping us to defeat this guy called the Prototype, who's kind of the overall big bad of this series. And we're supposed to go on this elevator off to our right to turn on the power relay that we turned on before. But we already turned on the power relay, so we can just completely ignore them and then go straight to the school, which is where our third main area is going to be. And for the first time in a while, school is actually, well, I guess besides Home Sweet Home, school is one of the kind of the least broken areas in this entire run, surprisingly. There is now a bounce you can do here, but because we have to go out of our way to grab these collectibles, we can't do it. And it's a shame, because it's a really cool prop fly involving a toy block. But yeah, we're going through here, mostly inbounds, because again, we have to grab the collectibles. And this is the area I was talking about that had those 6 notes. So we're grabbing those, and there's a VHS tape we're grabbing later on. Besides that, it's pretty straightforward. There is this vent right here that can be kind of annoying with its collision. Yeah, the collision there is kind of finicky, so you kind of have to fill your way through to drop down quickly. I guess while we're running through here, because this area is pretty straightforward for the most part, how are you liking this run so far? I know you've been doing a lot of crazy stuff already.
I really do like it, because 100% usually entails that you can't skip too much, but this 100% has like plenty of tricks that you can still incorporate, even with having to complete everything. So I do like that aspect. Because sometimes you hear 100% and you're just like, you know, it's straightforward, just complete every objective how it's supposed to. But
yeah,
I do like the twist on this.
Yeah. There's a little stipulation with all the skipping I'm doing, which I'll talk about later in like a couple areas down the line. I'll be more on that later. So we'll grab our 5th note, activate this electric pole, which will start a chase sequence with this monster right there named Mr. Light. It'll start as soon as I grab this battery. The special thing with Mr. Light is she is a Weeping Angel type monster. She only moves when you're looking away from her. So in a casual playthrough, this particular section is pretty tense. It took me a while to be on my casual playthrough. But in the speedrun, we can just completely cheese it. Because you might have noticed when I started this sequence, I smuggled that battery through the door. That's going to allow us to skip a significant portion of the end of this chase. There's normally a part at the end where you have to dodge and weave through a bunch of different... while Mr. Light is chasing you the whole time. Or to grab a battery and then charge your hand to hit these electric nodes, but you can avoid most of that. And the annoying thing about Mr. Light is she can phase through doors if there's a door between you and her. So the Mr. Light in this chase sequence blatantly cheats. So there you go. We'll grab that electric charge, put both batteries in immediately because we smuggled that one in from before. Oh yeah, there's Mr. Light, by the way. We'll go to the end of the hallway here, activate this door, and kill her. Oh, that disrespect! I always like to teabag her for fun when I end this chase, just because you have to wait in that room anyway for the shutters to open, so might as well kill some time. Also, right before that load screen, I grabbed our second-hand power-up, which I'll talk about later. It just makes it so that when you load in here, the door that's supposed to open normally when you grab it is already open. Put in that tape right there. Do a minor kind of out of bounds. It's not really out of bounds because we're still inbounds technically. But this lets me skip some platforming involving a purple hand. Speaking of the purple hand, it's going to be very useful for this next trick. Because you're getting on top of this electric pole, which you'd normally use for a puzzle. There we go. So it turns out those little blue placards they use to shoot the hand to actually complete the puzzles, they're physics objects that you can stand on. And if you stand on them, or if you jump off them as they're going up, you'll get a huge boost to speed, which lets you go over that barrier and skip the puzzle.
Yeah, that was actually a sick trick, I can't lie.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
How smooth.
Mm-hmm. There is a kind of stipulation with that, because I mentioned before about how skipping this game causes weird things to happen. By doing that specific skip, we end up avoiding a checkpoint there. And Chapter 3, also I'm going to change the FPS to 30 here for an upcoming trip. The thing with skipping checkpoints in this game is, if you skip any checkpoints at all in this chapter, also this is going really awry, holy. Okay. The blocking gets stuck sometimes, so managed to free it there. If you skip any checkpoints in this game, the rest of the checkpoints after that just don't work. You can still get, like, story triggers and everything, but the game won't give you the autosave to go with it. So I basically have to do the rest of this run without having to reload. Which is annoying, because there's a couple of skips where you can fall out of bounds if they go wrong, like this one I'm about to do. So I'm going to go through that gap, take this block out of bounds with me after putting in that tape. And we're going to do a prop fly with this toy block, which is as annoying as it sounds. It's going to skip this whole area, hopefully. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so the reason that is so scary is because you saw that block I was flying on. It really likes to fly. It really likes to just fly out of your grip. And even more annoyingly, even when you think you have it right and you're safe and sound and you're just ready to go to the end of the area, the block can just knock you like 30 degrees off your intended path, and you'll just fall out of bounds. Like, yeah, went pretty well there. And that skips the entire playhouse. There's like a puzzle you'd have to do where a bunch of those little monsters right there, the smiling curs are what they're called, chase after you. And then you do a chase sequence with a character named Dog Day, which is one of the best parts of the game, by the way. If you ever watch a casual playthrough of this game, that's probably the most memorable part of it. Plenty of video essays about that one. We get to skip that chase too, and go right to the end. Going to our fourth main area. Yeah, fourth. I think it's technically our fifth, because we went through the playhouse earlier is what that area was called. But get to our fourth or fifth main area, the counselor's office. And it's actually relatively in bounds, surprisingly. That's the thing I kind of like about this run. You get a bunch of crazy skips, as you're seeing, but you get like an occasional break in between. Really nice. For first tape in there, it's a classic EAS, or Emergency Alert System. There we go. I'm sure everyone watching just got jolted awake by that. Grabbing this battery here after putting it in when I open that door. Because by pulling out the battery, when I do a puzzle room later on, the battery will be at its original spawn for that puzzle, which will help me save a couple seconds. And here is what would normally be a big puzzle involving the jump pads. We're going to do a pretty sick trick here to basically skip all of it. It's not too precise to set up, but it can't go wrong. There we go. Oh no! You're kidding me. That's the first time I've ever had it go wrong. Well, you kind of get the picture, but I have to go and try it again.
That's just that marathon look. No worries.
Yeah, and I'm not kidding when I say that. I've literally never failed that in forever. Oh, whoop. Didn't have my cursor set up right. There we go. I think I just got like pushed to the side by some geometry. So yeah, for whatever reason, when you use the purple hand on the very edge of those jump pads, you get a huge amount of horizontal momentum. And we have just enough right there to skip past most of that puzzle. We still have to do the first part of it to activate the jump pad we use to skip the puzzle, but we effectively skip all of it. And we put it in our second VHS there. Yeah, like I said, this area is actually relatively out of bounds free. But there's one weird thing they'll be doing in the next room. We have a bit of a event crawl sequence before we get there. Also gonna put on the gas mask because there is a room full of red smoke in this next area. I'll have to put in a few batteries and activate a few electric nodes. Weirdly enough, there is actually a way to skip Home Sweet Home in its entirety, and even the first area that you saw me do earlier, and staying in balance while doing so. So technically we could have a inbounds category where we end up skipping half of the game, but this one room is what prevents us from doing it, because you have to have the gas mask to get past this room, and there's no real way to do this room otherwise. So unfortunately we don't have an 80% inbounds route that's viable yet, but maybe we will someday. So I'm going to do a weird thing here with this battery. Pay attention to the battery right here. This one jumbo-sized. So the reason that happens is because when you complete this first half of the puzzle where you activate this panel right here, the battery's supposed to go back to its original spawn on top of this platform that I'm on right now. But we interrupted it by holding on to the grab pack. And I guess the game's response to that is to just make the battery go jumbo-sized for some reason. And we do that because it lets us power both of these sockets with one battery. And it's pretty funny actually, because you can see the battery popping out the other side here. Just chilling. That's effectively Playhouse, or Counselor's Office, I mean. Done. We got both batteries, so we can activate the power there, and I hit an autosave. And I'm going to do something that's seemingly mundane, but ends up skipping quite a lot. There we go. By rubbing against that door, I've hit a story trigger, or a trigger that lets me skip a cutscene. And it's a pretty long cutscene too. It's like a 3 or 4 minute unskippable cutscene where you basically get a huge lore dump accompanied by a hallucination. And you have Catnap screaming in your ear to go away, essentially. But we skip all of that. So now we're basically at the end game. There's a couple plugs we have to get. So the last plugs we'll have to plug in before we actually activate the red smoke. So we plug them both in. And there's another stipulation with this end section, speaking of checkpoints breaking. After I plug these two plugs in, I'm supposed to grab a big battery that lets me power a machine to start the ending sequence. You'll kind of hear it right here. There you go, you heard that clunk. That's the big battery that's supposed to spawn there. But because I skipped the checkpoints earlier by doing Playhouse skip, the battery just doesn't spawn. You have to hit all the checkpoints in sequence in order for the battery to spawn. So that's a bad thing, because we're supposed to take this elevator to get to a final boss fight, but that elevator's broken now, and we can't fix it. So what are we going to do for that, you might ask? Short answer, more prop hovers. And this is a trick that's actually used in the any % run too, so if you're familiar with that run, this will look very familiar. We're going to use this trick, or this barrel, to... Okay, it was a little chaotic there, but I fixed it. We're going to use this barrel to hover out of bounds just outside the elevator instead. This trick is affectionately referred to in the community as barrelvator, for apt reasons. Because the elevator is broken, as I said, so we just use a barrel as our elevator instead. And as you can see, this hover is a lot harder than it looks, because like I was saying earlier, the prop hovers in this game are very volatile. When you're flying with these props, well, depending on the FPS you're running at, when you're trying to fly with these props, whether it's the chair or the barrel, they really like to fly around as you're trying to hold on to them for dear life. So you have to like manage it very carefully. We just hit a trigger right there that loads me into this area, which is where the final boss of the game is. Yes, little did you know, Poppy Playtime is boss fights. What this boss fight is, after I finish this tutorial, is basically a 3-minute timed survival section. Catnap, as well as a few fake versions of Catnap, are going to try to come at me from these 4 lanes surrounding the arena. And I have to determine which one's a fake or not, which I can do with the flare gun. If the cloud disappears and I shoot the flare gun at it, it's a fake. Of course, if it doesn't disappear, it's the real Catnap. So I have to defend myself against Catnap and its various fake versions. That's fake. I have to defend myself against Catnap and its various fake versions. And every 45 seconds or so, you can see the timer in the middle monitor right there. Every 45 seconds or so, I have to plant a battery in this middle terminal. To power this electric node, which I'm going to eventually use to kill Catnap. That's the fight. We just have to defend ourselves against Catnap occasionally, power the node in the middle, and then eventually kill him with electricity. And getting this spawn right here is actually really good, because this allows us to cheese this fight. So in addition to attacking us from the 4 lanes surrounding us, Catnap can also go in this vent above the arena. And what's special about this attack that he does is this attack doesn't finish, and he doesn't move to a different lane until you fully close the hatch. So what we can do to make this fight a little easier is to just open and close this vent over and over, basically keep him stun locked in this vent, and just like coast through the fight by doing this. This makes this fight a lot easier. Kind of funny because it's like you're playing peekaboo with your pet cat at home. Which, yes, I'm allowed to make that joke because I am in fact a cat owner. Shouts to all the cat owners watching the stream.
Big ups cat owners, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I just have to raise and lower the hatch over and over. I'm gonna wait until there's around 10 seconds left on the clock. Again, on that middle monitor right there. Right here. And I'll let go of the hatch. And I'll use the electric node to kill Catnap. Okay, about 13 seconds left. Yeah, we love cats in this household. Cats and dogs both have their plus and minuses, but I tend to lean more towards cats now. Alright, so the power node is just about ready. So I'll power up my green hands. Shoot Catnap. He's very electric to electricity, as it turns out. So burst into flames here. And our good friend, the prototype, is going to descend. And little plot thing, the Catnap kind of worships the prototype like a god. It's a whole lore thing, don't worry about it. He's gonna get his reward here for being so faithful. so grody. It's like a Mortal Kombat fatality. You can even see a little blood streaking out too at the end of that. Alright, and that's Catnap done. We have just have the ending to go. There's a trick I would do here to get out of bounds to skip riding this elevator down, but I'm gonna avoid doing that because it gives me an opportunity to explain something at the end. I also need to change my, speaking of which, I need to change my FPS to 75 for this trick. Because normally at the end of this game, after defeating Catnap, you'll turn on the red smoke, which I'm about to do, and then you get a 4-minute long, basically unskippable cutscene, where you get a big lore dump about something called the Hour of Joy, which is basically the inciting event that caused the plot of this entire series to kick off. But you can actually skip part of that by going out of bounds with a prop hover to cause the ending to trigger early. And our victim that we're going to use for this is this gas can, which, as you can see, is very chaotic to use for this because it really likes to flail around. I'm gonna go to 120 FPS because it makes setting this up a little easier. There we go. I have to wait for that monitor to turn on, just like before when we were here. So it actually starts, and we can go through this door. Alright, so what I'm doing with the grab pack, by the way, is I'm basically grabbing that barrel as well as this gas can to stretch my arms out as far as they can go, to hopefully get a weird physics glitch. Okay, cool. Yep, I got it. So by stretching my hands all the way out there, and then trying to grab the gas can and letting go of the barrel at the same time, it makes some weird floaty physics happen with the gas can. So I can use it to hover in this basically death pit. And I'm pausing here to explain this because it all happens really quickly. As I just mentioned, there's like a death trigger below me, so I have to be very careful to not hit that, which can be very finicky with this problem in particular. And then I'm going to, as I kind of mentioned, use this gas can to hover below this elevator to hit a death trigger or a story trigger to cause the ending cutscene to happen, and then get back on the elevator. Here we go. Cool. Usually if I fall off the gas can, it's like right there when I start to descend. I have to go far enough down, otherwise I get caught by some invisible walls. I'm gonna hover back up. And assuming I don't fall off this gas can, we're basically on the home stretch. At some point I'm gonna hit the trigger for the ending, which you'll be able to determine by the elevator starting up. There we go. Stay on the gas can, and then we'll get back on the elevator. So the ending will happen in a second. It'll be when the screen turns to black, and that's when time will be. Time.
Wow, that was a really good run.
Yeah.
It definitely was a really good run.
Yeah, Chapter 3 is such a sick run. It's so much fun. Like, this game came at a really good time for me, because at the time this chapter came out, which was late January, I was going through a mental health funk and generally was pretty burnt out. And Chapter 3 just revitalized that spark in me again.
Wow, that was especially for like 100%, right?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people have this misconception of like 100% basically being like glitchless, but that was a super fun run, yeah. If there's anything you want to say or anything you want to shout out, this is your time, my friend.
Yeah, so I want to shout out a few people. First off, I want to shout out a few people from Poppy Speedrunning. Particularly, I want to shout out Quincy, who's been very supportive of my speedrun efforts, and also was my partner in crime with Chapter 2 runs back in the day. Also, On Trigger, Lilman, or LA, and Noki, because they did a lot of glitch hunting with this chapter back when it came out. And basically it for shoutouts. I also want to give a shout out to Games Done Quick. Yes, that speedrun marathon. Because I'll be running this game for that event with any percent, and it's going to be a sick run. Excited for it.
Well, hell yeah. Again, it was a big GG's for that run. That was really good. All right. So next we have Schmumbler with the Tower of the Borderland 80%. So after this intermission, we will get right to that. GG's, nerd.
Waste another day, eyes on my display. You say we need a change, and I feel that you mean it. You mean it. But you're so right, we're losing track of time, buying things online, and it's not like we need them. We don't need them. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down. Embrace the love we found. For you and I were safe and sound. Can we just slow down? And we just slow waste another day. I don't know how to play. You say we need a change. I feel that you need it. It's just so right. We're losing track of time. Buying things online. It's not like we need them. Safe and sound. Was wrong to say I wouldn't change a thing, 'cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through colored glass. Time rolls on enough to let me move on past, but every little now and then it creeps on back to shade my smile. Was wrong to say I wouldn't change a thing, 'cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through colored glass. Time rolls on enough to let me move on past, but every little now and then.
All right, welcome back. Right now we're gonna be running the Tower on the Borderland with Schmumbler. This is gonna be an any percent run, and Schmumbler, I'll let you take it away, brother.
All right, so yeah, like you said, I'm Schmumbler, and this is the Tower on the Borderland. This game came out a little less than a month ago. It hasn't been out too long, but it's already pretty quick, pretty good run. So without any further ado, we'll go ahead and get started. Count you down in 3, 2, 1, and go. So yeah, Tower on the Borderland. Basically, I am playing as Aaron here, who is a member of like an elite CIA adjacent task force known as the Chozo. And we have been tasked with investigating this strange tower structure that has appeared in a world between like the lucid world of reality and the world of dreams, or something kind of like that. And right now we're just kind of in the tutorial where we've just gotten here. We're trying to get to the top of the tower to meet up with the rest of our team members. They kind of left us at the dust, told us to stay put, but you know, I don't really feel like just sitting around and not doing anything. I'm gonna go see what's up. Being the tutorial, it's kind of telling us all the basics around movement and combat. This game is actually got a lot of depth to the combat, and it's kind of hard to get used to it at the start. My casual playthrough of this game, I actually really hated how it played at first because I was just bad at it. But essentially what it comes down to is you start out with the knife. There are firearms that we get throughout the game. And you have a nifty little lock-on, which was the little crosshair that you saw in green across the enemies. There's also a secondary crosshair, or a secondary meter on that crosshair, where you saw like the two little vertical lines that kind of came closer together as I stood still. That is the game's focus meter, and essentially it's just the closer those bars are together, the more damage your attack does, up to double damage. That's going to come a lot more into play with the firearm, which I will hopefully be grabbing here. Of course, I got baited twice by the elevator. Hey! Unlock and stay unlocked? Cool. So yeah, the first weapon that we're going to be getting is a handgun. It is gathered in the same way that you get pretty much any upgrade in this game. This game follows kind of a Metroid-style upgrade path where the upgrades are scattered around. Most of them involve an encounter of some kind to get specifically these fallen squad members. So I pick up the handgun, this guy comes to life, and now I can't leave until I kill this guy. So I'm going to be doing dodges into the attacks because the focus meter, while primarily charging by just staying still and not moving, it also gets like bonus meter, I guess I could call it, by dodging attacks. And the thing about that is what the game constitutes as a dodge is actually having the attack make contact with you while you're dodging and getting that invulnerability from it. If you just avoid an attack or get near an attack, that's not enough. So here, I make use of the fact that a fully charged handgun shot can stun the enemy. I'm playing a little loose with my health here because it doesn't really matter at the moment. And then once I get a stun, I can follow up with a knife attack for even more bonus damage. A lot of the combat in this game is just coming down to trying to stay as close to the enemies as you possibly can, and making as much use out of the extra damage as you can to just get through them super quick. That said, at this point, I'm basically just making my way to a particular point. We should be at this stage of the game kind of trying to work our way back up to the top of the tower. At this point, I did actually rendezvous with my squad, found out that they betrayed me, and then they basically shot at me and pushed me off the tower to the bottom. And this is kind of like one of the core components that makes this game really great is just how big the map is. This game, like I said, kind of taking from Metroid, there's a lot of exploration involved, and weirdly enough, when I first played through it, I spent a lot of my time trying to backtrack and accidentally making progress. I think I actually made it like half of the way through the game before I just gave up on trying to backtrack and just continued forward. But in trying to get up to the top of the tower, we're actually supposed to go into an elevator on this floor that breaks and crashes us down even farther below. And that leads us to our first boss encounter that we're supposed to kill in order to get climbing equipment in order to scale farther up the tower. That said, what I can do instead is just pull out my radio while I'm falling here. And I just realized that was really risky because my health is really low and you take 20 damage every time you fail one of these. Basically, the fall damage is like Dark Souls. There's not like an actual fall damage, but if you fall for long enough, the game fades to black and you take 20 damage and respawn back on the cliff that you fell from. But if you have the radio out, you're immune to damage. So it never does that. You can just fall out of bounds like this and get right to where the climbing gear is, skipping the first fight. And now, since I never rested at any of the bonfire equivalents of the game, I can return home to get to the very start of the post-tutorial game, which allows me to go straight to the third boss. So, just by being able to go out of bounds there and recall myself to the start of the game, I have now skipped 2 bosses in like 10 seconds. That said, before I get to our technical first boss, I am going to take a little detour to the right here, because there's another upgrade over here that is quite important. That is going to be our first assault rifle pickup. Technically, I could just skip this one and get a later one that I'm going to have to get because I have to clear out the enemies in front of it anyway to make an elevator operational. Alright, come on. There we go. Alright, spawn your 2. Okay. You're usually dead by now. That's fine. That's why we've got the health. One last one to take care of. But yeah, it just ends up being easier for the run to go ahead and get this assault rifle because the boss that we are about to fight has a dev-intended quick kill strat that is much easier to pull and much quicker to pull off with the assault rifle than with a handgun. That said, since the path from the home base to this fight is a bit of a distance, and because my health is actually not great right now, I am going to go ahead and take a safety home base right here through the one-way elevator. Because this game has shortcuts, also like Dark Souls, where I go through the elevator in one direction and it's now open for use. There we go.
Well, it definitely is nice. That's nice.
Yeah, it makes it where it's like a 15-20 second run back as opposed to a 45-second run back, so it's not necessary, but great for safety. Coming into the fight, there's 2 attacks he can do. I'm looking specifically for the flamethrower, just like that. I'm gonna get behind him and shoot his backpack. And apparently I missed my second burst. That's fine. Shoot your flamethrower again. No kickies. There we go. So that makes things a little annoying because I have less ammo for this phase now, but whatever. I'm just going to stand just outside of the range of his fire breath. I really like that charge attack. I'm not a fan of it, but That's fine. The elevator that McRae came out of is the actual way out after the fight too, so I'm going to go ahead and loop back around just to make my positioning better. And switch to handgun. There we go. Alright, so that actually means that I would have survived if I had just gone into the fight to start with, but that's fine. Safety's always better. And that's first boss down. Now we're just climbing ever higher. There's a little cutscene trigger at this home that I was hoping to skip. I don't know why it made me watch it that time with how far away I was. I have gotten past it before, but I don't need that home base because all I'm gonna fight between here and the next home is exactly one enemy, and yeah, it's not a big deal. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to the assault rifle just because it makes that a little bit easier though. There we go. So yeah, that enemy you do actually have to kill because when it spawns in, the elevator that you need to go through locks until it's gone. In the past, I've avoided that by just running a little bit further down to the hall to a second elevator, which is where you get the body armor, which is an equipment piece that halves the damage you take. But I don't need that. Or I hope I don't need that. I should need that. And yeah, killing it is just as fast as going in the elevator and then back down the elevator. This hallway here is actually the one that's probably the most scary for me. There's all these enemies that I'm running by. That's not a big deal. The issue is this elevator always locks when I get to it because of these enemies over here that are guarding an upgrade. And I'm going to try not to die, because that would be very bad. I really hate the ones with armor. Heal. Okay, you're stunned, that's good. It's everybody. Still have 60 health, got my rifle upgrade, we're good to go. Next step is a mini-boss fight with O'Reilly, who's going to be in a helicopter, lobbing grenades at me and shooting at me with a sniper rifle. There is a slight cheese that I recently figured out with this fight. I'm going to try to position myself. So here I can just run into the wall to avoid the sniper rifle. And if he lobs a grenade, it'll bounce off my head and will explode far enough away from me that I don't actually have to avoid it. And there we go. No sweat there. I was only one hit away from death. No big deal. Now this spider. Go ahead and kill that, and that's the last threat that I have to worry about before the next home base, so we're in the clear. That said, O'Reilly is not done yet. We are going to be seeing him very shortly. Still trying to hit us with a sniper rifle, but minus a helicopter. And this is probably, not the hardest, not the scariest, but the most annoying fight, because what does a sniper do when they're on the same floor as you and there's not really any cover? The answer is they just run away. So yeah, anytime I get close to O'Reilly in this fight, he's just gonna run. And I don't like that. So I'm going to try to do my dodges to get the focus meter, do as much damage per shot as I can. And if I get lucky, I can actually trick him into lobbing a grenade and then dodging or running away into it and hitting himself. Come on, big guy. Yep, just like that. And then he takes bonus damage from melee hits while he's stunned. You're just not gonna run. Okay, you're like broken. I like that. I like that a lot. That was really good. Now, second phase. If you just stand in a corner where you can still see him, it just breaks his AI. So we're just gonna sit here and unload. This is also like one of the reasons why you actually have to get upgrades throughout the game. You cannot hit O'Reilly phase 2 with melee. It's just absolutely impossible. So I have more than enough ammo to get through this fight because of the pickups that we do. Thanks to McCrae for basically forcing me to get the extra pickup. Technically it's not necessary, but it does make this easier and quicker. And yeah. How's everybody doing? Everybody having a good marathon? Everybody enjoyed the runs that have happened so far? I know I always have a blast at these places, and I know we've got several runs also coming up that are looking awful nice. I probably have enough ammo, honestly, to not even worry about getting the focus and just unloading at half damage. There we go. And then once you kill the boss, it opens the way out, but I can also just return home because that's the closest point to the next boss fight anyway, so we just do that, and now we are heading to an elevator that is supposed to take us to the final boss. This is going to be Stanton, who is one of our squad members who we were supposed to have had a run-in earlier in the game, but that encounter occurs between the first two boss fights, so we actually skipped that. And this is weirdly one of the easier fights. Phase 1 for Stanton just gets absolutely destroyed by the assault rifle. I'm gonna let him come closer because you get bonus damage for proximity. And we're just gonna stun lock him. I'm even gonna reload before I do the final blow, just so that I have ammo for the second phase. Hey, can you stop? Oh wow. Okay. Picking your death to the easiest boss fight couldn't be me. That was actually really unfortunate. You saw that I accidentally did a knife attack there. The way you heal in this game is you crouch and hit the attack button. And sometimes Aaron likes to perform the action before actually crouching, and yeah. If I had just healed, I would have been fine. It's fine, it's not a very far run back, and this is, like I said, the easy fight, so Might actually just get a little closer. That's a good attack to start with. Good ranged attacks. We're getting some stun locks in there. Cool. Easy fight. God, so embarrassing. Anyway, we're going to return home again because what you don't see in the cutscene that I skipped before that fight is that Stanton actually like crashed us out the window and took us all the way down to the basement again. So if you just start from where that fight is, you have to scale the entire tower all over again, which is a little easier because you do open the inner sanctum with a bunch of shortcuts that take you directly up. But it's still faster to just warp back to home, where you only have to climb one set of stairs and you're there. So here's our elevator to the final area, and surprise, final area is the tutorial again. Just with a few more enemies. Thankfully, there's only 2 that I actually have to kill because they are guarding an elevator that I need. Love the enemy designs in this game. The ghouls are maybe a little plain, but there's a lot of very buggy enemies that look really creepy and cool. Alright, here's my guys. Good dodge. That one counted as a dodge, good. Sometimes the attacks, since they're a little oversized, can not count as a dodge, and so you don't get the bonus damage. I'm gonna play that safe. We're not gonna do that. Okay, you're gonna hit me anyway. I see how it is. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Just absolutely wow. I've never... killed by a common mob. That's unfortunate. That is absolutely marathon luck. Everything that you would think causes a problem. No, you're fine. Everything's good. The one random... I'm not gonna say little guy. The one random guy that's, you know, in a slightly inconvenient slot. Everything falls apart. It's fine. It's unfortunate this is a current patch run because the initial release, there was a bug with the final boss fight where you could actually skip it by just dying. There was something wrong with the unloading trigger, so the boss would stay loaded as you respawned, and then since you were no longer in the arena, it would despawn, thus unlocking the final door. that looks a lot better. Hey, look, you don't have armor on the bottom half of you anymore. You're still annoying, though. Still blocking my bullets. And I don't know why my ability to dodge has gone out the window now, but this is fine. There we go. Can't believe I almost got killed again. It's fine, we're at the top. And camera's gonna be rude. So after all of this climbing, we finally get to fight our final boss, which is some random creature, and that is really rude, sir. Blocking my cheese spot. So yeah, in this spot, a lot of attacks just don't hit. And the ones that do are pretty easily dodged. So I can just sit here, build charge meter, and get all of these stun locks with bonus knife damage. It's really good. Super easy. There he goes. Alright, so there's Father Brian, phase 1. Now the elevator is open for us to escape. We have one fight left, and time is going to be when the health bar for that boss reaches 0. Sometimes there's a bit of a delay in actually triggering the end cutscene, which is why we do it that way. Hey, thanks for the turnaround. And here we go, Father Brian Part 2. So again, I don't have the battle armor, so I take a lot more damage here than what I'm expected to. So I'm going to play it a little bit safe. Because this boss does have attacks that do like 50 damage and 70 damage, and that's time. Yeah, that's a really easy fight to die on if you're not careful, but other than that, it's no big deal. That is the whole Tower on the Borderland run. Like I said, it can get hairy at times. You saw that firsthand, but I actually really like this game. The combat has a lot of depth to it. The game world is huge. It's so easy to get lost, but it's so fun to explore everything and collect everything. And yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, that was definitely a good run. If there's any shout outs or anything you want to drop your socials, anything like that, this is your time.
So yeah, you can find me pretty much anywhere at Schmumbler, just as you see on the screen. I would like to shout out Deskumaro, the dev for this game. I did receive a pre-release key for this game and have been slogging away at routing the game out even before the game came out. So that was actually a lot of fun. Also, I am part of a stream team, some of whom you have already seen this marathon, being the Clock Tower. So if you're interested in horror gaming in general, speedrunning or not, the Clock Tower is a great place to look.
Oh yeah, wonderful performance. I do like the depth of this game. It seemed really interesting. So next we have Randy Ora up with Skur Ritual, another new game that just came out. Yeah, we'll be right back with you after this transition. GG again.
It creeps on danger thing, 'cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through colored glass. Time rolls on enough to let me move on past, but every little
changes.
Life. Life.
I don't know. I have it on 720p 60 and it's playing for me right now.
Alright, we are back again. Randy Ora here, current world record of, I think, a majority of the Easter eggs in this game, if I remember correctly. He's going to be doing the main Easter egg inside of the first map on Skur Ritual. It's called Cursed Lands of Lavera, right? And I will be helping commentate through this. So, whenever you're ready, you can start off.
Sounds good.
And this is going to be on the hardest difficulty, Nightmare. We play on Nightmare because the round transition between rounds is the fastest.
This is Lavenot Point. One of the ranger towers is using the control trying to destroy.
You don't really have a choice. I didn't pick anything yet. Because it was not that good. time also doesn't pass when we're in that miracles menu. At least in the game it doesn't. And we both... Yeah, because the records on speedrun are based on the in-game time. So I got a drop there, so now I gotta wait at least 30 seconds before I can expect another drop. A mini boss spawns every 5 rounds, his name's Abraham. He guaranteed drops a drop, but only if the cooldown is not, if the drop isn't on cooldown. So we gotta wait until this drop ends. And then now, nope. So, well, usually I would reset, but since we're in the marathon, I'm just gonna play it. Compared to normal sprinting. Oh no. I need another fucking fire gun now. Hey, the marathon looks real, I guess. Now we're gonna have to go through another round. There we go. This is the run killer in every single one of our games, without fail. I feel like I'm gonna be here a while, so pick that up as well. Why not? I don't think so. Yeah, oh well. I haven't. No, wait, this is actually crazy. No, was Yeah, it's actually round 10. That's crazy. I already put you up, so you should be a lot louder now. Oh, here we go. There we go. Now the game's deciding it wants to give me something. There we go. Here we go. Yep. I put you up, didn't I? Talk again? One second. You guys earlier told me it was good, but I guess you one second. I think I know what it is. Let's see. One second. Why it's doing this shit. Alright, try now.
Hello, hello, hello.
Should be good now.
Okay, we're good, sorry.
No, that's my bad.
Alright, so this part, you have to activate this and go on the then there will be a random like code that it has.
It's completely RNG.
Yeah. That will depend on the things you have to turn on.
Just gotta hope and pray.
When's the last time you were on round 11 during this stuff?
Yeah, I don't think ever. I genuinely don't think ever. It's funny though. To say the least.
I always grab Jug right here because I'm a little scared of that.
Yeah, usually I don't have money, so I don't have that habit. But I guess, I mean, even right now I'm still poor, and I'm like 2 rounds ahead of where I normally am. Oh, that's nice. Buy ammo with that. Now the goat's getting fucking absolutely murdered.
So unfortunate.
My favorite part of the run, actually. The goat getting slaughtered for no reason.
When spawns update, that'll change this a lot.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on how much they change it, right? So, I guess we'll see. Spawns are pretty slow here, not gonna lie. And same with during Siphon, which we'll see in a bit.
So what round do you want?
12. We're supposed to finish on 12. Use 10 and 11. And then you end the round and you'll be on 12. I'm gonna end on 14 most likely. Which is good, I guess. More money, right?
Yeah. How many kills is it approximately?
About 100, I believe. Probably less than that, actually. Probably like 70. But it's not like kills. It's like different zombies fill at different amounts. So like the subnautic zombies, the guys with the helmets, they give like 3%. Compared to like normal zombies, which only give 1%. So if you got like all of the helmet zombies, you would just finish it way faster. So in this part, you gotta fucking hunt down these stupid ass banshees that teleport all over the place. Really fucking annoying step. But enough practice, you get used to it.
Certain metal scarecrows you gotta shoot.
You gotta break the... what are those Tesla coils, I guess they're called? Oh, risking that. Fucking hell zone. Oh my goodness. This is always terrifying as shit. Oh my god. You got Abraham again. Oh god. This is the first time I've ever had to deal with Abraham here. This will be interesting.
It's gonna be close.
Let's see how really good I am at this map.
Oh wow. That was close.
Cutting it a little tight. Getting back through here is going to be even worse. I don't know. Okay, we're good. Worked out. Ow, that hurt.
So what are you doing now?
So right now I'm trying to train the zombies and be alive. Two very difficult things to do. Especially with the fucking abomination. Okay, we make these. Oh my god.
You gotta take your time to survive, do it. This is
Nope.
wow.
It's okay. No big deal. Luckily, you lose your perks in this game for some reason.
That's good.
Unless you fully die.
That abomination.
Yeah, I'll kill it in a second. Here. Oh, it's a max. It's fire. Alright. Usually I try to use the abomination if I ever get one, but it's a little on the hectic side.
Wow. Might be able to use Abraham for that.
Yeah. I'm already almost out of ammo. never run out of ammo in this step.
Choose your ultimate.
It's okay, I'll get a max right here. Oh, that's not a max. Alright. Yes, I forget this bug exists. So for some reason in that room only, like your melee just doesn't work. I don't know why. I could not tell you. It's like even more, it happens even more often if you don't have ammo in your gun. Like, look at that. What is going on there? No, I gotta save that for the boss, man. Oh fuck. Nope, 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 nope.
Play safe, play safe.
Cool.
You can get that double tap though.
Yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed at this point. Let me get it now so I can defend myself. Okay, let me not die. Another triple, man. Would have been a lot nicer in the early game. Would have been a lot nicer in the early game, and now we just sit in the circle, wait while this door opens, and then we start the boss fight. There's 2 phases, technically. I guess would you count that top part, this top part as a boss fight, part of the boss fight?
Well, I mean, the boss technically has a phase to it as well, where his like hat comes off and he starts doing like different attacks. It's kind of like boss fight.
Let's, what? Hello? Got like blocked off there, that was weird.
Well, now it's boss.
There's his hat. There goes his hat. That's the boss fight.
And time is right now.
1751.
Even with being as late as possible, that was still pretty good.
That was alright.
It could have been worse, definitely. Could have died.
That's true. So.
Alright. Is there anything you want to shout out? Anything else?
I guess my Twitch, Randy Ora. Just twitch.tv, Randy Ora. I run this game there every once in a while. You guys want to stop by? That's it.
Oh yeah. Well, you did a good job, even given the circumstances and the bad luck. So,
happens.
Yeah, it does happen. So next up we got Ryoken, Jetix, Slendy Asco, and Esoteric with Escape the Backrooms 4-player run. So yeah, stay tuned in that, and it'll be right after this intermission.
A pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. We are here with a 4-player Escape the Backroom. So the people running are going to be Ryokin, Jetix, Slendy Asco, and Esoteric. And commentating, we will have Nectarine, Scuba Diver, and Wizardess.
Hello.
So everybody introduce yourself, whatever, and take it away whenever you're ready.
I love the complete silence.
I don't think they started, not
Mhm,
gonna lie.
okay, so I think he's working
They
on it.
definitely did not start it.
Okay, let's see. Let me see. May- maybe he fixed it.
Oh, okay, there. It's better.
Okay, 1 second. Sorry, we're working it out. They said you're good to go whenever, as long as green screen's fixed. Mhm. Just give it a little countdown. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Whenever you guys are ready, you can do a little countdown and go.
Did they fix the screens? Okay, yeah, there you go. Are we going? Why you put it all on me? Wiz and Neck, you are here, right?
No, but like, bro, I thought the run was completely gonna restart. Okay. So, first we need to explain the moving method. It's called bunny hop, where it just basically like jumping and pressing shift at the same time.
Basically,
and releasing.
you
So
hold...
it doesn't drain stamina, but it make you move as fast as when you run.
Yeah, so basically, it's instead of CS bunny hopping, which is most popular, you basically not press shift, which is the sprint key, mid-air, so it doesn't drain your stamina, but you don't use. But it doesn't slow you down. So
Here in this levels, I need to collect 4 keys, and they are basically gonna, collect the 4 keys.
yeah, and the keys have predetermined spots, but they are randomized across.
Next level, it's again an RNG based level, since the elevator can be on one of the 3 floors, and they can also see the good elevator through the wall by using low graphics, since it just does not show the same.
Someone died.
But every alive player need to get to this elevator, so one of the strategies is to make like many people dies to the skin stealer to make it way faster.
That way everyone
than
doesn't
just
have to
having
try and
everyone going
cram
down.
in there.
Here's just a transition section before the next level, the hub.
Okay, in this level, there's a keypad that you have to match the string of letters on the right to all the other 3, and each one that you get correct, it resets. So you have to find 3 codes.
We can then you need to activate lights and to do a PC. So for this PC, if your game is in English, there is a password to type, but for any other language there isn't. Maybe we should start introducing as well what's gonna be in the one of the main tool for the entire run, which is the launch. So basically, someone go with a very high DPI, like you can see here. GDX is going with a very high DPI and making everyone launch far.
And then
in
again,
the objective of
dies.
getting to the exit quickly, as quickly as possible. Same use in this one, which is actually one of the easiest launch in the entire game. But as you can see, he got launched way too far and just need to go back into the level. This is a way of just keeping 1 minute of bunny hopping. Electrical station is also one of the most RNG based level. So you need to find the 3 breakers in each area, and the spawn of those breakers are random. Some can be really close to the start and some can be really far. Also, this level has weird checkpoints.
Yeah, the checkpoints are tied to the breakers that you do instead of the area that you visit. So if you do 3 breakers, you can instantly restart 2.
Exactly.
To the...
You will see it when it will restart. Yeah, it'll see it just put you instantly in here, because this is the main checkpoint of the entire level, and once everything is done, it restarts. But sometimes the gate does not open instantly, so if they do restart instantly when opening, like they just won't get teleported and the area will be cleared, because they need to do all 3 breakers without everyone dying.
Yeah.
These dogs are sensitive to light, so if you shine light at them, you stop.
And they are already going for the 3rd area, which is the biggest one, and the one with the most amount of entities, and the most RNG based also. There is not anything much to say right now about that level, since it's just repetitive on the 3 parts.
You find the breaker and a gate opens.
They found at least 2, I can see.
Yeah, that box, every light that shows up is a breaker that's been completed.
Also, something we probably forgot to say is that the game is in its easy difficulty, so only 1 player need to reach the exit. So as you can see for Office, someone was just waiting at the exit and just not coming inside the 3rd area to make it way faster. It's the case in many levels.
Yeah.
For this area, they basically just need to count properly.
Get that kindergarten education going.
Exactly. So here they're gonna use an out of bounds bug, which is because this ceiling does not have any collision. So they are just gonna go above by using a juice and spamming crouch, and they can make it to the exit, because that's the only hole in the, as the other hole are the exit. Here they need to put 4 status for portrait, and then take as much, like 3 moss jelly to open the next door, which the moss jelly can be easily duped if you're non-host. But finding the first one is RNG based.
You have to find the first moth jelly, and to dupe it, you move it around in your inventory until eventually it just duplicates itself using a bug in the code.
It can also delete itself.
Yeah, it can also delete itself.
But yeah, there are some spots where the moss can spawn, and so it's not random. And again, it's one of the main RNG things also in that game, because if they don't find the moss in the quick spots, they need to restart, and it just loses time.
Yeah.
Which is not a good thing. You can see on some screenshots just people moving randomly in their inventory in order to duplicate.
Yeah.
When they will have all the keys, they will just, when the last key will be taken, they will just restart in order to respawn at the spawn you saw and go instantly inside the door. It's faster than everyone going back. Since as
for every single elevator level, everyone need to enter the elevator in order to make it work. Everyone alive. So, yeah. The next area is pretty special. It's a level. It will be a level where you need to usually need to collect 7 papers in order to show the code, but as you can see,
just guess it.
this is easily getting cheesed because
05,
there are only
938. 05938.
3 possibilities for the code.
3 different possibilities for the code only. So it saves a
Just
lot
guess.
of time. considering doing this level is like it's one of the longest level in the game, I think.
Yeah. Fortunately,
Yeah,
the stream is
Everyone I
behind,
saw
but
play this normally, it's about like an hour.
Your boiler room, not much to say. I think 1 or 2 people doing it.
yeah, it's just a
I
giant
think
maze.
one person
and-
only doing it. It just basically a giant maze where they need to aggro some moss in order to get infinite stamina and to make the level slightly faster. But most likely it's a spot for the non-host to duplicate. To freely duplicate and get the inventory full of moss jelly. Moss jelly which give a small speed boost. Like a 10-second speed boost for... Yeah, 10-second speed boost.
It also
which
gives
is very good.
Also gives you a bit of sanity, but because they're playing on easy mode, sanity never goes down.
True. Here they restarted the level. Why is that? It's because the checkpoints make you respawn further than the trigger. So like the trigger is a bit earlier. Okay, sure I can. Like the trigger is a bit earlier and it loads the checkpoint. I will let them explain the few next levels. They restarted too early.
The strategy on this level for most of it is to activate the moths instead of going underneath them, because usually you'd crouch so they don't activate, but you can just run fast enough.
Here again another example of the launches. Yeah, we noticed. Okay.
It's another player launch.
I will let them explain this one. It was pausing, by the way.
I'll explain it, I guess. So...
Okay, so basically here they're popping balloons to aggro some party girls in order to get infinite stamina for the entire level. And the host Jedix is using the pause glitch. It consists in pausing the game by outside,
Like
which
having
basically
yeah.
Which basically makes the entity not able to move. But here they removed it because it's faster to not have it in the end of the level.
Because you have to open a door. And you can't interact with anything whenever the game is paused like that.
Yeah, forgot to explain that. Here, pool rooms, nothing much, just a giant maze.
Yeah, they're on
Again.
pool rooms. We're talking about pool rooms while they're in electrical. I mean, level 5 moth.
I let you explain the different spawn points of the pool rooms and how it impacts.
Yeah, there's 4 different spawns. Host always spawns in one room.
It's third. The third one to load is spawn the closest to the exit. Which is why here Esoteric, which was third one to spawn, was doing the level.
Here is level run, which is definitely the loudest in the entire game.
What
Exactly.
you need to do here. Yeah, just run.
The name of the level, Run for Your Life, just explains everything. It told for himself.
You run,
Yeah,
and you
no
can also
campaigns.
you can crouch jump over stuff.
Yeah, this one is really difficult. But our runner is too good, I guess.
Yeah.
Here you need to collect tapes. There are 57 possible spawning spots, and you need to find 20 of them, I believe.
The entity is an entity that is completely blind. It only hears, and in the level there are some fire alarms that they can activate in order to make it to aggro the monster. And they already collected everything.
Here you just need to go up until you go to get to floor 97, but it spawns randomly on one of the floors.
Yeah, on easy mode.
I believe it's either between 20 and
It's between 10 and 30.
yes.
Another massive example of the launches will be this level, since it in a normal playthrough it's just 3 minutes of straight bunny hopping, and can be more depending on how you're doing it, but here with the launches it will only take a minute maximum.
I mean, if you get the best launch ever, it could take less time.
Yeah.
Yeah, here they utilize the checkpoints again. The trigger for the checkpoint is behind the checkpoint itself, so when they restart, they basically go a little further.
An amazing launch by Ryoken, almost
And
directly to the
Ryoken
end.
made it to the rope.
You set your FPS to 60 so that dragging boxes around in the next area is the fastest in 60 FPS.
It's not way faster, but it's just easier, and it makes it possible for non-host. Otherwise, when with other FPS, it's just painful for non-host to push these boxes.
Yeah.
Which is the main reason of why they...
Trying to push the boxes in 30 FPS is terrible.
Here, the main gimmick is that the clown appears somewhere in the map, and then if you look at it, it disappears. But if you just stay in this one spot, it can't kill you, basically.
Who wants to... The stream is so far behind.
Yeah.
Basically, they need to wait 100 seconds until the cart is ready. 100 seconds when you have the safe spot, it's just 100 seconds of pure waiting and not moving.
Yeah.
Definitely a spot to go to the bathroom.
Mm.
Who wants to explain the respawn mechanic?
For what exactly?
Respawn displacement. We'll see that later.
Oh.
There's the clown.
Yeah, it was just there. So this is Lights Out. It's considered, it is the hardest maze in the game. You basically use the LiDAR scanner to...
For the first area, you only need a flashlight, but yeah.
Yeah, but then you'll use the LiDAR scanner to kind of trace out your path, as you can see.
They are changing the hands for the LiDAR scanner in order to make it to make the cooldown disappear, and as you can see, there is a wretch. This creature is an entity that can only kill you if you go instantly in their direction, like if you go straight into them, which is why some people are just sacrificing in order to make it to make someone else go faster.
Yeah.
Self-sacrifice happens a lot.
This is Thalassophobia.
This is the first respawn displacement in the game. So, we will all explain what respawn displacement is. Basically, when you load a new level by going back, for example, into Lightout, the Lightout is a level having an ending checkpoint. So the game will load ending checkpoint variable, but won't load any other variable. Like
Oh, nice.
if you restart at the same moment, it will just keep it. It will just keep it as ending level, and you will see why it's important in the next level. But here we have the launch, one of the hardest launch in the game. It requires precision
They
to load
restart
it.
to log the checkpoint, which is further than the trigger for it.
Basically, the game checks if you're at an ending, but if you reset when you're at an ending, it just thinks you're always at an ending. So it sets you at the ending.
Yeah, when you go back into the level that you want to respawn this place, and restart as you load in, you get loaded into the ending checkpoint.
Also, I'd just like to say that Ryokan just got a boat launch, which is where the host and non-host's game is a bit out of sync, and the boat launches you across the map.
Another thing that they just did is exiting the cage by going on the edge of the cage, so someone can basically run and fall faster into the cave. And here you see the respawn displacement of Thalassophobia. The respawn displacement of the level before just makes them spawn instantly to the ending checkpoint of that level. And more than the ending checkpoint, again a respawn displacement to go to the end of the level. And more than the ending checkpoint, it also skipped a level because you were supposed to go twice in cave system.
Here they just jumped the fence. They actually had to do 2 levels in this one level, but well, they just skipped it.
So here another example is that, as you can see, they pushed someone above the fence where you're supposed to do like all the pieces in a level and an alternative level, and they load another example of spawn displacement. They load the ending checkpoint of cave system, the levels that we just saw, just to enter Field of Wisps, the next level, and to go spawn instantly at the exit. At the same mechanic as the respawn displacement in Thalassophobia.
Yep. Nice.
Also, they didn't get flare gun.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, one of them probably did.
One of them probably did. They wouldn't have missed that important part. In Thalassophobia, they take a flare gun because they will need it later in the game for massive glitches that you will be able to see
like
later.
multiple minute long skip glitches.
Exactly. So here another example, as I explained, they spawn instantly in the end of this level. Why? Because one of them was loading the ending checkpoint in cave system, and another one loaded the area at the same time. So the game is loading ending checkpoint, Field of Wisps. Basically.
Tricking the game into thinking you're at the ending. The code for this elevator is always the same. It's 931, and if you press 1 again after that, it skips the little TV cutscene.
Little cinematics that is long.
Yeah,
Here
like a full minute and a half.
We will be able to see another out of bounds that they will use to do a massive part of the breakers by above the map.
Yeah, here they used a crouch spam. Basically, some surfaces allow you to go up them if you spam crouch, and that's how they got to an area that has no collision, to the wall that has no collision.
So
because he was out of bounds and he fell into the lower level, the Smileys basically don't know that they're in the lower level, so they don't attack him.
Exactly. As you could see, someone need to open a door from the level under, for the only reason that there is one of the levers that cannot, of the breakers that cannot be done through the wall. Also, someone sacrificed on this entity in order to make it faster. Why didn't they do that in the first place? There is something put by the developer in order to make people not being able to skip that level by just running.
Yeah, that exit is locked like Fort Knox.
Another respawn displacement like you could see in Suburb to spawn at the end of a level here. Another example. I will let you explain 188.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not completely sure what they're doing on this one exactly.
I
They're
think
doing
they're doing
pausing.
the pause glitch combined with elevator strat.
Exactly.
Oh.
So as you could see, one non-host was able to exit the elevator by pausing his game, while the host activates the elevator, and he can go in the perfect spot in order to fall down into the area where you usually need to take 3 TVs.
Oh.
You don't have flare gun, Rokin.
Dang it. Well,
Okay,
we're
so
gonna see the levels
flare
like
gun-
normally.
Flare gun was supposed to be important in order to skip this level by going above the map. Above the map,
You shoot the boat and you get launched.
when I do Nightmare Backup, I guess. So yeah, basically what was gonna happen is that they were supposed to launch themselves above invisible walls and then above the map to spawn, to literally instantly go to the ending of a level and not having to do the 3 sub areas. So
But-
here they are doing the backup strat. It consists in launches. To launch first clump skip, first sub area skip is going by above the map, by above the invisible wall.
And in this one, there's just a hole that you can drop down into. Pretty sure that's what they're gonna do.
No, they seems to be activating the valves in order to fill this area, and when they restart, everyone will be able to spawn over this invisible wall, since it will just break it.
Yep.
Are they gonna do F11 here? Or are they gonna do pause glitch?
I mean, I guess they're gonna do F11. F11 is pause glitch, is the same. But yeah. So yeah, I guess they're gonna do that.
The area that the person just hopped has an invisible wall missing, basically, so they're able to drop down from the top to the bottom, which usually you're not supposed to.
I don't know why they reset.
There is just a hole in here, and Fancy forgot to
Yeah,
put
but
the
why did they
invisible wall
reset
higher.
before?
So it
They could have done that first.
to spawn everyone, because Jedig, indeed, if non-host pause his game while being in the water, he has a lot, like a massive chance I will, okay, of just being disconnected of the game.
Oh.
Some way. So so Jedix launched as host everyone, like 2 people above, so they can do the valves restart to make him spawn above this invisible wall, and then he's just gonna do spam F11 to pause and to clip through the water for the second clamp skip.
Yes. Can't believe I found that one.
In the third clamp skip, after clipping through the water, he will do just a jump, abusing the imperfection of invisible walls in order to skip again a sub area. All 3 sub areas of this level are skipped, and basically all sub areas in the...
Yeah, I'll explain how they get past the bacteria. Basically, there's water in this level that has bacteria in it and will die, and you will die if you go in it too long. But if you press crouch at the very height of your jump, it does not register you being in the water and will reset the timer. So if you just spam jump crouch, you won't die and you can go through it.
Yep. This level has 4 areas that you need to complete.
In order to go in the next part. Every player need to be inside the small area for the gate to open. First area they are doing is called the tape area. You basically need to take a tape in one of the room that can spawn in one of the 3 rooms, and then pop balloon in a certain order. The order is always the same, which makes it way faster.
Yeah.
Since I don't need to wait for the TV. Since some balloons are far, other players are popping other balloons, then someone takes the key and they just go back.
You need to collect all 4 keys
yeah,
from all 4 sections.
Yeah, one of the people just stands at the beginning of that area, and when they collect the key, he goes instantly into the trigger to go back into the other level. So
Faster than resetting.
So someone will be waiting the same as the entrance. This area consists... Okay, got bad RNG. This area consists on popping balloons
Bad
and
RNG again.
taking a key inside the balloon. It's most likely in the middle room, which is why they are all going in here. But as you can see, Esoteric is going on the side to those balloons that can contain key as well. There are 4 different spots that they will probably all check. They found the key.
Almost just
And
got.
also, you don't have
I
to,
heard it
like,
at least.
If the key
Oh,
drops.
somebody disconnected. Somebody disconnected. I think Slendy disconnected. He just like disconnected out of the game, which I think they will finish the run at 3 people.
Yeah, you're not allowed to connect again in the middle of the game.
Well, I guess we got 3 people now.
Yes. This game is and indeed disconnection is an internet issue, but crashes are also something that can occur a lot in that game. So for the glow stick areas, I need to collect 4 colors of glow stick and place them somewhere in the map, while a blind partygoer is coming around. Blind in the sense that he cannot see them from far, only from very close. Like here, when he aggroed him. When Esoteric aggroed him. So now he aggroed him on a corner, so they can all do the other colors very easily.
That was another self-sacrifice so that the partygoer would go away from the 2 spots.
Exactly. With 4 player, it would have been faster because someone would be instantly going back in the area, and another one taking the key. But yeah. Then comes the fireworks section.
This is the most iconic of level Fun Plus.
Since
Yeah,
you need to
so
kill
many-
entities.
Not really, but yeah. You need
Yes,
to
Randy
aim.
left the call.
You can kill other players with these fireworks too.
A lot of fun.
Yeah.
Exactly. Their objective is to kill some cake that are named party host in order to open rooms and to go further in the game. But here they are doing a glitch that allows with Rockin sacrifice, my bad. That allows the particular to open the door and Jedix to go instantly to the last room in order to take the key and Esoteric to come back.
Partygoers open doors, so if you're just next to them, they can open the door that you're not allowed to go through yet.
Exactly. So they are taking each one the machine in order to make it slightly faster because they don't need the key to come back when they do that. So here's another respawn displacement, exactly the same as you could see in Hotel Chase.
Probably
That
the
makes them
most
spawn
iconic.
instantly to the end of the level.
The most iconic respawn displacement, and this is the last level.
So this is the hardest launch in the game for multiple reasons. First, you need to know that this level has fall damage, since you're supposed to take multiple pictures, but Jedix is launching Esoteric, for example, here above the map, and he needs to go down like slowly, because if he go down instantly like that, he just die, like you could see.
This
He
is
just
the
die of
part
fall
that
damage.
can take the longest or the shortest.
Exactly, just the launch is extremely hard, so
Pixel
it's they found a consistent lineup to do it, but yeah, it can be sometimes tricky. Oh, bad.
This
bad
is
launch.
definitely
We need to
one of the
restart
biggest
again.
run killers, and it's at the very
Exactly.
end.
Which is an issue, yeah. But a good thing for that game is also that the RNG levels are at the start. Like if you're in solo in the 10 first minute of the run, are the most RNG levels. So yeah. But here they cannot get the launch. It's just unlucky from them because like again, this launch is very hard and they just need luck a bit to do this launch properly.
Yeah, Slendy was the one who was supposed to do it, but he's not here
And
anymore.
yeah, he's supposed to do the skip, but he crashed sadly. So like he's the best on this launch at least. Esoteric's not bad as well, which is why he's doing it.
Stubborn.
Yeah. Yeah, they're saying that if they would actually do this level like they were supposed to,
They would have
in a
probably completed it by
single-player
now,
spot,
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's firstly more interesting to show that launch because it's interesting launch, and like the other launch, it's a launch that does not go like far. It just go high.
It looks like Ryoken is gonna try and do the level legit while they're doing that.
I don't know, probably. Yeah, he is doing the level legit because they're struggling with that launch. But yeah, again, it's just one of the hardest launch, and it's extremely hard to have it consistently. So
So doing the level normally, you have to take pictures of certain spots, and you're supposed to take the elevator down, but using some faulty collision, you can kind of stumble your way down the wall.
Yeah, and here you need to most pictures you need to take are of like static spots, which you know always appear in the same spot.
But there's
two of the pictures are
entities,
that
yeah.
are going around, so it's a bit of an RNG, especially the longer the game goes.
I think it's funny how in the background you just keep hearing crunch.
yeah, exactly. But they are still doing. Yeah, they end up Jedix and Rokin end up doing the level normally in order to make it better, to make it faster, and yeah.
Seems Ryoken is in a bit of a pickle and has to actually hide from the monster.
Nah, he just because he aggroed him before taking the truck picture, which is uncommon, actually.
Yeah, that was some good RNG. By that I mean unlucky.
They both died to the bacteria, probably because Rokin exited too early, which is a timing issue, but not such a big deal.
For being the last level, this is iconically hard, even for
normal Ryoken fell.
Gameplay.
Yes, it's indeed a level that is hard in any case. When you're playing the game in your first playthrough, it's also one of the hardest level. And I need to... So another thing that we did not precise is that in the halls there are a lot of invisible walls that they can walk in to go faster than the elevator in order to go down.
It's not invisible walls, it's the way that...
It's the collision of the walls.
Yes.
Yeah.
True. But yeah, as you can see, but if they miss one, they just lose everything, which is
how it actually
really
used to
hard.
be until the skip was found. Someone argued
exactly.
that doing this is harder than doing the launch.
To be honest, I don't know, but I cannot say no. So they finally finished with doing the level normally.
Only took like 5 minutes.
Yes, and here's the last skip of the run. The last skip of the run is the grassroom skip. Since they did it normally, by pulling up the elevator, someone get tipped off of the map and just can get to the ending faster. So that's it for this run.
By the way.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kuba and Wizard, for commentating with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Except for, the stream and audio not being fully put together, but other than that, it was good.
Yeah, that was definitely kind of scuffed on our part.
lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow, I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt a glow. The warmth inside me kept me afloat. It felt like heaven had found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. My best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. They gained an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me through. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend.
Left a star glow.
All right, we are back again. Hopefully a less scuffed run. With Diggity Ding Dong playing Dismantled. He's doing the True Ending No Cube speedrun, and Mild Goth Daddy will be commentating on the run. So take it away, boys.
What's up, party people?
How we doing? All right, dismantled. Let's just jump into it. Oh, hang on. Okay, I got to count down time. Okay. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, hi, I'm Diggity. This is Dismantled. It's a game on the GZ Doom engine, which is a derivative of Z-Doom, derivative of Doom. So basically, it's going to be a lot of strafing. We're going to hold forward and a side direction a lot, because that'll make us just walk faster, right? Now, this is actually like, it's kind of a hidden classic, I would say, on the IHS server. It's not got a lot of runners, but I think it's quite good actually. I'll be running no secrets.
There's so much potential.
Yeah, there's a lot to it. I mean, I'm running no secrets, which doesn't have like a lot of room, I think. But the secrets category, like, there's so many shortcuts in this game that we're just not taking advantage of. Yeah, I think it's a hidden beaut. But it's a lot of the core like gameplay loop of this is there's a mansion, and we gotta just do fetch quests around the place. We'll get weapons, we'll get items that unlock other areas, and then like fight bosses. That's all the jam. I'm not gonna explain in too much depth what we're actually doing, but yeah, it's mostly just gonna be like this sort of clean movement. Let's see this. Oh, that was bad.
Yeah, the way your character shows your hand there, like if you sit in that starting area for too long, you'll start losing your fingers. So when you come out, you'll be like, you'll have only like one finger left on your hand. It doesn't affect the game at all, but it's just a little visual thing that they do.
It's kind of brutal. Like this.
Yeah.
I should
it's
give
a
a disclaimer.
like beginning, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I have this game running on censored graphics, but even though it's censored, you might want to just like, if you're sensitive to that sort of like gore and that sort of stuff, you'll see plenty of that throughout this run. So just be aware of that.
Yeah, it's a very body horror type game because the whole premise is there's a mad scientist who's doing experiments on people and turning them into like half animal, half people hybrids. So you see a lot of half people, you know.
Yeah. It's like it was really jarring when I first started playing it, like because you know when you open the game it gives you a little pop up like play with censored graphics. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna play with censored graphics, but I do play with censored now. It's there might be some straight up nudity, or at least very close to it.
Yeah, if you have it uncensored, there is like lots of gore, lots of nudity, lots of all of that.
So a lot of the time, save in this early section, is just making sure that your moves are clean, which mine are not. Like I'm jumping over and crouching under things very smoothly, or at least as much as I can. There is some extra pills in that area, so I guess, yeah, I guess so. What I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be picking up a bunch of healing items like this med kit throughout the run, because this game, even though I'm running it on the easiest difficulty, is fucking brutal. It is like not easy at all.
The difficulty is insane. Like the dev has even mentioned like they obviously didn't test things well enough because even they couldn't like beat some stuff. Like it's just impossible. Like
yeah, like
there's a lot of like challenge modes and stuff that you can unlock with this game. So
yeah, you know his hardcore run, right? Like how he did a run where he tried to, he couldn't finish it and was like, I clearly didn't test this well enough. I'm like, bro, you made the game. What are we doing? But yeah, so there's a lot of like secrets in this game, like this little blood spot there that, you know, if you interact with that and a couple other areas, then you'll find like a super secret overpowered weapon that it's kind of overpowered, a chainsaw, which lets you rip through enemies. All I've got right now is a shitty Beretta, and even though I'm on the easiest difficulty, it'll take me like 6 or 7 shots to kill things. So a lot of this tech as well is going to be sneaking past these guys rather than killing them, because it's just not worth it when you can.
yeah, there's a couple of chainsaws, and then in one of the secret areas you fight like a mini boss, and that mini boss drops a cube, and that's originally like the categories were set up to where it was like just normal game and then like with the cube and then no cube, but I think like we're gonna change it to secret and no secret now. The cube item is just like an infinite item, like infinite weapon, like no ammo, it just shoots forever, you know. It's pretty overpowered.
Yeah, just like a win button a bit, which honestly some of the other secret areas you kind of need it. Like there's this one area where it's just okay, well, when we get to it I'll describe, you'll be able to see more, but there's this, oh my god, Hang on.
It's very easy to get blocked like that.
Yeah, and like that's one of those areas where you want to like get the guys. You want to bring the guys out of that hallway before going in, which I didn't do all the way, so that like you can just skate past them. I'm doing a bit of like AI manipulation as well, where like I'll stay on one side of the hallway for a while. Or I should save. Hang on.
Yeah, if you like walk to one side of the hallway, they'll kind of it'll change how they move around, you know, so you can get past them easier.
Yeah, yeah. What was I saying before that? Something about secrets. Oh yeah, there's this. Okay, so when we get to it, there's this one rooftop boss, which is like kind of brutal, even on the easiest difficulty and with like the shotgun and whatnot. It's not simple. But like one of the secret areas has two of these guys in a tiny ass hallway that you got to get past, and like this secret presumably we haven't tested that too much yet. It presumably shaves off a fuck lot of time, but like you gotta sit here on that like in the shitty hallway just grinding away at these guys. It's not easy.
Fun fact: if you do pick up the chainsaw, you can just kind of circle around them and kill them almost instantly. So
yeah, but we're not picking those up in
tidbit of info. Yeah, but no, you're not picking them up here because there's no secrets. But like if you're doing a secret run, you know.
This run is raw and real, and I don't need any of that damn these damn handicaps.
Chainsaws here.
So now we're entering the main bit of the mansion. That was all kind of prologue-y stuff. We have this library section here where I'm gonna skate past all these guys. It's gonna get a bit spooky in a bit, like all the. I have to kill a few of these guys probably. So let's start. Look at this. He's not dying. Come on. Okay, let's see. Genetics. Come on.
I would always go like one too far, one too, you know, and mess up the code.
Yeah, that's not easy. But I'm glad I got
Putting
it.
in that code though, it unlocks all of the second floor. So you can't actually access the second floor before you put that code in.
Oh, lag spike. Okay, now how?
But and it also opens up a chainsaw area on the top floor.
Oh, this is good. See, sometimes you're just able to skate right past these guys. Oh god. So when you pause the game, so when you open your inventory, everything pauses. So like I can, in the middle of a fight, open my inventory and just heal up if I need to. Which is really helpful.
You also do that in level transitions, right?
Yeah. So when I'm going between I guess when I'm going between like, when I'm taking like a ladder or a door or something that like opens up this Resident Evil type screen. You can open your inventory and like the transition will keep playing, but you can heal yourself and whatnot. And there's two types of healing items. There's the med kit, which gets you right back to full immediately, and the pills. Hang on. Oh, this is the mission. So this, like sort of this right here, I can open up my inventory and heal myself with the pills, which are like a small healing item, and it will keep playing. So like, I won't lose any time here. So I'll use my like slow healing items on that, but then when I'm in the middle of a fight, I'll rip out a med kit because, you know, I'm terrified of dying. So I'm going to grab the shoddy here in a second, and the shoddy is kind of a big change of pace because those, I don't know, what are they, like the dog guys? They die in
the
dogs,
shoddy.
Yeah. So just down here.
Some of the enemies in this game, like, they can kill you almost in one shot, essentially, because they have machine guns and stuff, and if they hit you in the perfect pattern, like all the bullets will hit you at one time and register. And you'll see them pretty soon. We was talking about the boss on the rooftop. There's some of them there. You'll see them flying around, but they can just injure you in a second. It's crazy.
Yeah, and luckily you can kind of cheese it a little bit. Like the rooftop boss that we're gonna look at, you can make him like, and the final boss too. You can make him basically not move and not hit you, but as soon as he gets out of that stun lock, it's terrifying.
Yeah.
And this
the
is
dev
the next
also
terrifying...
for the rooftop boss, he also showed a way to cheese it, but I've tested it and it didn't ever work for me, so I'm not sure that there's a secret to it, but there is a secret way to kill him quicker, apparently, you know?
There's like bottomless pits at the top of the mansion or something, and you can make him fall down, right? That's what it is?
Yeah, right. He kind of like charges off into the pit and kills himself.
You won't be seeing that, unfortunately. Yeah, so that in this section here, you just saw like I fought this tiger thing, that is perhaps the scariest like regular enemy, because they're just so fast, and if they catch you, then you're just like you're just like trapped effectively. Like
they hug you essentially, like they just stun you. Like you just can't move from them.
Yeah, this section is scary because there's the tiger in the hallway, and sometimes I can just get past without fucking around with it, but not today. So you can see like when I'm trapped by that, I have to hold backwards and shoot, so it lets go of me. Actually, I'll show you mild right now. There's in that run by Shadow, instead of going through that area, he just goes all the way around here, and I think it avoids a couple tigers. This is new to me, guys. I don't. We're exploring.
New strats right here.
I'm lost. I'm lost. Hang on. Where am I going? I'm going right. Did I skip it? Yeah, this is right? I didn't miss anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. So we just skipped an area with a couple more tigers. Okay, this section here, you might see on the roof, there's like this flame. This guy right here, that's another terrifying enemy.
He will follow you through the hallways and just rain fire from above.
Yeah.
And the fire actually lingers. It'll stay on the ground for a while, so you can still get damage.
Then he'll catch up to you. Alright, so right here we place a bomb, and we can actually, like, normally you're meant to sit there and, like, with the bomb and just kind of talk to yourself for a little bit and then set the bomb. But if you open your inventory and close it, you can actually start moving. No! Oh no!
You see how fast you can die.
Okay, let's see. Should I load the same save, or should I? Let's see. Do I have a closer save to not waste so much time? All right, let's pretend real quick, in the interest of time, that I did not die there. Cool. Now he's dead. All right, you guys didn't see anything, because I think that was like an 8-minute save or something that I would have had to.
Yeah, that was pretty. See, the game is made to be where there's few and the saves are few and far between. You know, so.
Yeah.
And these are the guys I was talking about that fly at you, and they can nuke you in one shot.
That's the first time I've ever like actually avoided the shot. Okay, sorry. This white box has the boss. I'm gonna stay away from it so I can pick up some shoddy ammo. Oh, I'm doing in health. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Just get these guys with the pistol because like I don't wanna waste my shoddy ammo. Oh, he played nice. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, normally they are not that easy to kill.
All right, here we go. So I'm just gonna kind of get him stuck on this door. Oh no! I'm not gonna get him stuck on the door. Ah! Okay. I think we might be alright.
He does a charging attack, and that's what gets him kind of.
Yeah, because like there's a pit just behind me. So okay, there we go. There's a pit just behind me, and if I fell in, then I would have had to do all that section again. All right, nice.
Yeah,
So
that's why he charges at you. He wants to knock you into the pits, but if he can't actually get to you, like if you're behind that wall or the door right there, he just kind of stands in place.
Yeah. And you can see like his machine gun like absolutely tore through me. So if I had waited, okay, so in the hallway where there's two of these guys in a secret shortcut area, that's terrifying because you can't like hide behind the door really. Okay, so now we've got the rooftop key, and we're gonna do more fetching of stuff. That was kind of yeah. I think that section was like the first bit when I was playing like not casually, but like when I was running through it, when I was like, oh shit, this game is fucking hard. Oh my god.
I haven't actually tried out the other difficulties, but I can only imagine.
Doesn't seem fun. It doesn't seem like it'd be a good time.
Like if you enjoy brutal games that really test you, I mean this is the one for you.
Yeah, and like the easy mode isn't that hard. Like we have strats.
No, it's not that bad.
Yeah. Have you played through the DLC? Like, how much of that have you gone through?
I've played through most of it, and it's it's worse. Like it's worse.
Yeah.
It's much harder.
I did have a go at that.
It's from. I'll explain more when we get to that area, but it's about a certain character that you see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you play as this character.
I played through like I think I got to the first save, and then I just got hard stuck on the next one. I just couldn't any progress.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so now we're here. I think what we're doing now is we're getting like 3 gems to unlock a door in the underground, and this one has one of them. I'm gonna try and skate through as much of this as I can. That was an accident.
What's his birthday cake?
Yep.
I made the mistake of going up straight up to that birthday cake the first time and blowing myself up.
Yeah. I never played this game casually, so I'd never made that mistake because I watched you and I'm like,
Yeah.
He's standing far away from that. Okay, first gem achieved. Second gem. Oh god, I always forget where it is. How do I forget? Wait, where is it?
Outside.
Outside. Okay, yeah. You're right, dude. I always forget in this area. Ah! Scary jump. Okay.
So in this area that he's gonna be going to outside, there's a woman and she has another like saw trap like on her head, you know, and there's a bunch of these dogs that come out and you're supposed to save her, but if you just kind of run out and before you even trigger them you leave, it counts as you saving her, which doesn't really affect anything. It just changes up like the little cutscene at the end of the game, and the DLC you actually play as her, like it's like she got saved and you're playing as her or whatever.
Ooh, okay, so you can see like in a lot of other runs they kill all these guys before they move on, but because there's like 4 of them, but I am able to outrun them, and like I was able to do that statue puzzle without much trouble. So yeah, did you explain like how we didn't actually save her but we're still gonna save her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as you like, as soon as you grab the key or walk into that area, all the dogs they come out of the cages, and if you just run away, like as they basically despawn as they're trying to get to her to kill her, so it just counts the game counts it as you saving her. Like you don't actually have to do anything.
That's the true ending, by the way. That's what you have to do. Is save her there. Oh, I went through the wrong door. Dude, this game is so confusing. Oh my god. Because everything that you're doing is so arbitrary. I have to go and get... No, I have to go outside, right? I have to go out to the underground, right? Yeah, okay. I have to go to the
Annihilator and all that.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Alright, so we're going outside into the underground.
And the gas mask and all that.
Yep, because there's a room in the building that has toxic gas, and you need to... I don't know how you meant to figure this out, but you meant to go underground, and like there's a boss down there that you have to kill. Like the boss is extremely trivial in this one, actually.
There's notes and there's not trivia. There's lore and there's stuff scattered like all throughout the game.
You have to read stuff. Damn.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I would never actually like. I don't think I could finish this game casually. I just. Okay.
I don't know. This game just spoke to me. I don't know. It's great. You can also there's also a save point you can do if you want to safety.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna take it.
You have to go a little bit further and grab the.
I'll take it. Because.
Do you have a ribbon though? You have to go a little further.
Probably. We're now playing on my like original save here, not my actual marathon run. So I'll probably have something. Alright. Normally I just skip through this because if you go fast enough, then
the Annihilator is just it's just an insane. I mean, it just mows down enemies. You have a limited amount of ammo, and that's the only ammo that you find in the entire game for it is right there. But you have what, like 500 shots, I think.
Yeah. So I generally try and like
400.
Use it sparingly.
That enemy with the 2 chainsaws is another enemy that can really just kill you quick.
And what's annoying about this game, can I just rant for a second, is that there are a lot of enemies that just that decide to move like this. You know?
Zigzag and
yeah. So I'm like trying to shoot them and they just keep moving out of my way. So I feel dumb, and that's my rant. You might have heard, by the way, my
sometimes feel the flying guys with the machine guns. I sometimes feel like they move away from your cursor or something like.
Yeah. By the way, I have my gamma set like all the way up to 3 or whatever the max is because in areas like this,
this game is originally very, very dark. Like it is a very dark game.
You're welcome. All right, that's the gas mask.
You had to fight some abomination that was hiding in the basement.
Yeah, whatever that is. I don't know. The Annihilator rips through it. Alright, yeah. You might have heard, by the way, my wristwatch went off. Like it said I like hit my moving goal or something, even though I'm standing still. So.
Game's giving you a workout.
Yeah, actually. All right, let's see how this goes. This is a bit terrifying coming back because I didn't kill that flamer guy. I realized.
Right.
And he likes to hang out. I'm going for it. Ah! Oi. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Alright, actually I'll save. That's a good.
You gotta
know
go
what?
back up. Yeah.
It's a good shout. I'm gonna save. Nope. I don't have an ink ribbon. Wait, I do. What the hell?
Interesting.
This game tripping, bro. I'm sorry. Alright. Get me up. Alright, and we're out.
The dev said he found a way to save without ink ribbons. I don't know what it was, but.
What do you mean he found a way to? It's the dev.
Yeah, I don't know. He said, like, he was just playing the game, and he said he found he figured out a way to do it. I don't know.
That's funny.
He does a lot of playthroughs of his own game. Like if you look at his YouTube channel, he does all kinds of like challenge runs and like a lot of the stuff I've seen have been from him just playing his own game.
I think it's sick, by the way, that you like it that much that you are playing basically just that. Oh god, fuck this.
Yeah, and I've interacted with him a little bit. He's a really nice guy, and he's making a Dismantle 2. It's in the works, and it's gonna be made in Unity, so it's gonna be a lot different. And the demo already has some pretty interesting, speedrun tech in it.
Yeah.
Flipping out of bounds and all the classic Unity type stuff.
I haven't played many Z-Doom games, but they generally seem to be like not glitchy because there's like not much freedom, I guess, in what you can do.
Yeah, I've never found anything like glitch-wise in these kind of games, but I've also not really like I don't play many of them,
Yeah, the only thing that we have is the like the weird inventory bugs, but they're like nothing significant. But like since Dismantle 2 is a Unity game, it's gonna. I imagine it's gonna be.
In the demo, I was already finding ways to like clip out of bounds and just do all kinds of funky stuff.
Classic. All right, I have a few more ink ribbons, so I'm gonna save here because that def has scared me. So this section here, like I don't know, you have to interact with the doors in some arbitrary way. I don't know. I just watched Miles' video twice on that.
Yeah, there's a code that you have to put in that corresponds with the doors, and as you put in the code, the different doors will open up and give you just different items, to help you out. And once you get to the last door, it'll open up where you actually have to go.
Yeah, and this bit is oh my god, the butcher's room. So
all of these like puzzles and games that you have to play, and then there's these alien guys. These alien guys will actually drop like a suitcase full of bullets and health and stuff when you kill them.
Yeah, and that one actually went pretty smoothly. So I'm gonna try and not use more Annihilator ammo because you really need it for the end. That's good. Over here. Man. By the way, like with the gamma all the way up, the Gask mask, like you see the overlay that's putting on my screen? I'm not gonna lie, it kind of freaks me out. It looks like two eyes staring at me.
Yeah, well that's what is that not what it is?
Well, I think it's just like glass on the mask, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Maybe. I don't know, it just freaks me out. Alright, I think that's all three of the emeralds, or whatever it is, the gems. So now we're gonna head out back to the underground. That's the end of the mansion. Well, actually, there is like a little section here we have to run back through because like something happened.
Yeah, you gotta go back through and then go back outside. There's like a secret ancient door that requires gems to unlock.
Yeah.
And then we go in like the actual underground.
Yeah, and I will say like
underground like tunnels and catacomb type deal.
Yeah, the stuff just after the catacombs, I guess we can call it, is way harder than I think anything else here. Because it is just so. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
like the I don't know if you want to call it like the Act 2, like the second area, the main area that you come to. There's just enemies everywhere, and it's just crazy.
Yeah, it's brutal. Let's see.
I know we've said that a lot, but like it's true. It's a very difficult game.
Like
you have to go back through a certain path after you get the last gem because there's parts of the parts start like falling in and like closing off, and it makes you do that because it adds in enemies through like the areas that you've already been through and killed, like cleared out the enemies, and it adds stronger ones. Like you're about to see as soon as he comes through this area, there's another alien here. Yeah.
Wait, is there?
I think it's yeah, it drops down behind you.
Oh, I've never seen it. I just go right through.
Yeah, if you don't run fast enough, an alien just completely fucks you.
Thank God. You said aliens earlier, and I was like, I've only ever seen one. The power of not playing it casually. You get to miss out on things like that. I'm sure, like, if I didn't know that, at some point I would have been in a run where I had to take it slow there, and I would have a second alien would have. Oh, yeah, a second alien would have spawned and fucked me there. Like, just one of those things. Okay. Back outside. Jesus, man. Jump scare. All those, like, dogs were just at the bottom of the ladder waiting for me. Okay, so it's gonna be pretty easy for, like, a few minutes here. Nothing too special. Unless I get fucked by this guy again. Ooh.
Yeah,
Wait,
the cave section is pretty easy once you Well, he like
hold your breath.
Climb down the crazy.
Alright, we're good. I went the wrong way, and so I had to turn around, and that guy had crawled into the tunnel. Like, if I had,
the way
like,
he crawled in was wild.
yeah, like, it's so weird, especially because, like, when you're at the same, like, eye level as it, he's super thin, so it's really hard
Yeah,
to
he's
see.
paper thin.
Alright, so here are the gems.
The caves has like like special enemies, and once you know where they spawn at, it's really easy. They die pretty quick. Like there's nothing crazy. The heads are my least favorite, I think.
I hate these
Crawling
because
guys.
they're also like, you know, they also do the same movement where they move side to side, but they're also just tiny. So even with the shotty, which has like a big range. Oy, oy, oy.
All the cave guys die in one hit. It's nice.
Yeah, the shotty is a fucking blessing, man. It's just so much better than the Breda. That's why you were saying.
There's one area where you can. Wait, what?
Yeah, yeah. When you said like, oh, when are you gonna do an axe only run, which is like the fire axe from the very beginning. I did give it a couple tries, brother.
Yeah.
the rooftop boss with a fire axe is brutal,
Hey,
man.
man, the dev did like a melee only. I don't know. It's possible.
Oh, melee only. Does that include the chainsaw?
I don't know. I didn't actually. I don't know. I don't think it does. It might have been knife only that he did.
Knife.
Because there's a knife in the DLC, I think.
Yeah. Okay, that's actually crazy. the dev is better at their own game than I am. I bet the dev would like to speedrun his own game, to be honest. I think he would have fun.
I mean, he essentially has. Like, he even adopted like some of the stuff we were like calling it like no cube and like, you know, true ending and all that kind of stuff.
Oh really? Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, he that's what he's naming his like own playthroughs. I don't know if he's ever actually speedrun it, but
You should get him in the Discord. Okay, we're at the surface now. So this is like the second act, as Mild was saying, and this is where it gets fucking hard. Well, I guess it gets hard in a little bit, but at the top here you get a save and like a
there's
huge
just so
refresh.
many enemies.
Yeah, brutal.
You can
At a
tell
certain
when it
point-
like gives you all your ammo and all your health back that you're about to get fucked.
Yeah, I also find it funny that like I feel like at this point there are certain points and like certain save points where he just gives you an ink ribbon, which is like the currency that you need to use to save. He just gives you an ink
He's
ribbon
like,
when
you
you're at the
need
save
this.
point. Yeah, yeah, it's like we'll just throw that to the side for a second, like. This is a straight shot, but like I am going to use my annihilator a bit here because it's just too much shit. But I am still going to try and do my thing where I skate past as many enemies as I can. Alright, so let's see here. We have 3 tigers coming up. And
As long as you can get away from the tigers. Once you get hit by one tiger, if there's multiple, it's very difficult to get away from them.
yeah, oh, there's a delayed one. Okay, I might just. I'll kill him. I'll just kill him. Ah! Oh god, there's a guy.
There's a lot of guys. Or half guys.
A lot of half guys. Where did he go? That flying fuck. What?
He just flew off.
Rude. Oh, you can. Oh, that's a good tech actually. I just found some good tech. Because like you have to wait for the door to unlock after you interact with it. But if you open the inventory, then like that timer still goes, but also everything freezes. So that's probably some good tech I can use. Just open the inventory when doors are unlocking. Okay, this bit is also a bit sketchy, but like it's fine. I've figured it out. There's this guy. Ah!
puzzle you have to complete.
I haven't memorized the amount yet. Okay, there we go. Shovel, because we're gonna go dig up a grave. Which is actually also scheduled. So we have to go back outside now. So if you remember what I left outside, this is a... Oh,
They're all
God.
gonna be waiting for you at the door.
Just pray for me. I'm already on red. My health. My health. Oh, ah! Hey, Jesus. Ah. So yeah, if you look at my inventory, like when I open it up, you'll see like there's a maybe too late to explain this, but you'll see like there's this fine thing next to my face. That goes from green to yellow to orange to red as my health decreases, and it just goes down so fast. Okay. Oh, whoa. Bad. I just panic over the inventory to heal. Okay. Ah! Where's that guy?
So many tigers in Syria.
Do you see that? Oh, that flying? There he is.
He's literally just doing drive-bys.
He just flew off! Hey, come back here! What the fuck? Okay, we're good. Let me heal up again. Jesus Christ. Give me a second to breathe. I do. I'm actually like so stacked. I'm gonna grab the shorty ammo, even though I probably don't need it. Alright. One more time through that courtyard or that graveyard. And then back into the church. Once we get through this, we should be... Yeah, once we get through this, we should be like home free though. Like that's the only other thing that I would expect to... Unless the final boss goes horribly fucking wrong. Which you know it could. Right, this guy.
Definitely could. It's very easy.
There we go. The Annihilator is just so like, it's so accurate and... Oh! See? What the hell?
Danger immediately.
Oh, sorry, I looked in your direction, Tiger. My bad. Okay, this is it. I'm just using this Annihilator like pretty liberally now. Just get me out.
How much ammo do you have left for it?
98. That's fine. I think it should be okay, cause like as long as I can use my. Okay, now you guys are fucking here too. All right, everything's everyone's coming up to me. All right, everyone hates me. Can you use it? God damn. Alright, so head on the statue. Gives you a coin, obviously. And the coin over here. Yeah, for some reason. in a fucking... In a church, there's a... Okay. Oh. Yeah, in a church, there's like a... Why would that be there?
I don't want to talk about how long it took me to find that ladder casually.
Dude, I was gonna say, like, it's invisible. It's so thin.
Literally. I came up here and I was like, I know I should be here, but like, there's nothing here. What do I do?
I've run out of
the
pills
point where I
now.
started looking up like a guide. I was like, I don't.
That's
don't know.
impressive. You got this far casually? That's impressive, actually.
I think so. I got pretty far.
I think I lost in the first room. Like, you know, the torture room? I couldn't figure out how to get out. So I stopped.
I went like deep in this game. This was like my little mini obsession for a few weeks or a month or so. Like I just didn't do anything but play this game. Like, I was reading everything. Like I was getting into it. That's why I haven't went back and done runs again, because I just got kind of burnt out.
Yeah, that makes sense. Gimme. That was actually pretty smooth, that area. Like, I mean, smooth as in I didn't take any damage. Which, you know, could have been faster, but... I'm just gonna use a medkit because I got time. I've got almost none of the game left. Like, we're a few minutes away, I think. Oh,
Yeah, the only main thing left is the boss.
Yep, go through here to here. Yep, so now we're in the final area, I think. What was that noise? What? Who knows? Zom, if you're out there, I think it's like gonna be a couple minutes before we're out here. We're out of here. So, all right. So it's just
coming up on the last area now with the final boss.
Yeah, we've officially almost escaped. We're back out in this forest, but it's just one guy and then running. So this is another point
This
where it
game
just
does
gives
have
you a
multiple
ribbon.
endings. I know we've mentioned that it's the true ending, but like there are shorter endings and different endings, and there's another alternate ending, and then there's like a bad ending too. You know. So.
Yeah. But no, we haven't really explored it yet. So if you're looking for a game to run, this one's fresh. Come on, give me. Okay. So I want to try and get him in this corner here and kind of go back and forth because he shoots out these bombs, and I don't want him to hit me. Okay,
Just like
take
that.
2. I don't know when.
Ideally, you want him to like he also shoots out fire, and you can. I think he can damage himself. I don't know. I don't have a way to actually really test it, and I don't think it does a ton of damage, but I think he does do a little bit of damage with his own fire bombs.
Yeah.
So if you get him
out of his
stuck
right
in that
arm.
little corner there, he will kind of chip himself down. Just attack. And it doesn't always work. And it's very. I don't know. Like sometimes he won't ever.
Right there,
shoot
like
fire
that.
out, but-
Like
yeah,
that.
exactly.
Oh god, he's out. Oh! I got lucky. Alright, we're coming up here.
Yeah.
That
now we
is
just got
the
a short
final
run
boss.
through the woods, and then we'll be done.
I mean, it looks like I used the perfect amount of Annihilator ammo, to be honest.
Yeah, that was actually perfect. Honestly.
Just a couple of shoddy
I thought
shots.
you were gonna be like way too short, but
Yeah,
no,
because
good.
if he gets out, then he's going to do like this huge. He's going to move really fast and like sometimes get out of
he
bounds.
dashes around, and he'll go through the literally go through the walls, and just like dash around everywhere. And this is the end. I should have
Okay,
kept it down.
wait, no, not yet. I think it's like time in 3, 2, 1. I don't know. Anytime during this, actually, yeah, anytime during this area is fine. I don't really.
Right in that fade out, yeah.
Yeah.
We have an auto splitter for this game. There's an auto splitter, so like, you know.
Yes, I have 80 hours on this game on Steam. I think 20 of those hours were actually playtime, and the 60 hours besides that was spent in the fucking menu screen or something.
Shout
Yeah,
out
that's
Dig.
dismantled.
I mean, he.
Go on, yeah. I want to hear praise.
Oh yeah. No, shout out Dig. I mean, he makes like all of our auto splitters basically. Like he's crazy with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, this was my obsession as well for a little bit. Of course, thank you, Mild, as well, for all the glitch hunting and all the route finding that you do. I wouldn't be able to play this game without having your video. I sat there and trolled through that thing like multiple times. This is a really cool game. I think it's got a lot more potential, a lot more room to go, like especially with secrets and of course if we discover any glitches. But yeah, it's a neat little one. I think that's it for
And then
me.
Dismantle 2 and the other, the other games that Dev has. He has a few other ones. A couple made it like just like in the same style as this one, in like Doom Engine and stuff, and then some others that are made in like Unity and stuff. But
that'd be sick.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of want to try it.
Yeah, good. I like to hear that, man. Come on, let's get you on this one.
Yeah, I actually might. For sure.
When are you gonna see that Sound Mind run, boy?
Diggity ding dong, stranger. Do you have any shout outs or anything you want to shout out that you haven't?
Shout out to the IHS team for putting on an amazing event. Can I get a Hoya in chat? That's it. I got nothing. Get me out of here.
We'll be back with who do we got going? Ace Delusional with the Outlast trials, running all main trials right after this. Boom.
Bye.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I know I'm not easy. I drag you out your mind. And there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me, yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much?
Alrighty, welcome back. We are up for the last run of the day. It's gonna be ran. It's the Outlast Trials ran by Ace Delusional. He's gonna have Demoxide, CJ, and Nerd Squared from earlier back on the run, commentating. So yeah, take it away, boys, and have fun.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the Outlast Trials. You may have remembered this game from the last marathon, but this time instead of 4 people, it is just me. Main reason, it just takes things a little bit slower, really more understands what this game instead of there's 4 people just running around doing their own thing. It'd be kind of confusing. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
Hello, I'm CJ. I like to claim myself as the weirdest member of the community, mainly because I have my click bound to space.
I did not know that. Hello, I'm Demoxide. You might remember me. I was part of the previous run, but sitting back and just helping out commentate this time.
Hi, I'm Nerd. I did the Poppy Playtime run earlier. I don't run this series as much, but I know a fair bit about some of the trials in this. So, but I haven't ran with the 1.0 full release version, which I'm sure we'll get into. So, very, very curious about how this run's going to pan out. I'm the hype man for this run, basically.
Yeah, so just a couple of things because there's a lot of like back end stuff with this game before we do get started. So yeah, this game did fully come out in March, and one of the biggest changes was the new amp system. So before, remember the perks that we used. Now it's just one perk per session. So this is basically our loadout for the entire run. There are some trials that you would change it up somewhat, but it's really not as needed for the ones we're going to do today. One of the two new ones that are introduced, Smash basically makes us we can hit down locked doors in one hit, and Boosted, just to add to the insane amount of RNG that is already in this game, you basically get a random booster at the start. We really want Stamina because it basically gives us more stamina. For the harder missions, which we are doing today, health is not terrible, but if we get Battery, we're just kind of out of luck. Battery is the worst. So let's go ahead and get started. So will be doing all the main trials, but we instead of like the easiest version like we did in winter, we'll actually be doing the harder variants. And we'll kind of be going in order of the difficulty. So we'll start with easier and we're in the hardest one. So we're going to start off with Cleanse the Orphans. And for these first two trials, the example of the varieties we'll have is increased threat, more and stronger enemies, extra traps, and basically unreliable doors. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. And just as a warning, a censorship warning, when we at the start of each trial, we basically mark off how this game goes. Basically, like trying to trick your mind, brainwash you. So there will be like a TV screen that kind of explains each mission. But then after each screen, there's kind of some you gotta get gassed up and you hallucinate, and there might be some obscene images, and there's also flashing lights. So if you do need to look away, you would, and when the music stops, that's when you can like look back. But go ahead and get brainwashed. We can start the time if you haven't yet.
Education and faith must follow our mandates. Children will learn obedience. Shape them young, and they're ours for life. Teach the children. Give them first communion, and we will let you out.
Hello, Mother Gooseberry. Alright, it's safe to look back. I kind of had to look away for one second because I knew what was coming. Alright, so like during the mission, I'll pretty much leave it up to my commentators. A lot of the parts are hard to talk and do at the same time, so go ahead, take away. And of course, you get Battery.
Alright. So I'm going to explain what we're actually doing in this trial, because the opening cutscene basically gives you nothing. We're gonna start off by tuning some radios in the upper floor. We're gonna drop down, swap out some film reels, and then we're going to do something which I don't know if Twitch likes me saying out loud.
What? Feeding children first communion? That's pretty Twitch safe.
Not the word choice I was gonna use, we'll go with that.
I kind of missed the cycle. This whole like door cycle is based off of the mannequins. So if you miss a cycle, then you have to kind of wait. Oh, hello, Mother.
Yeah, so in comparison to the regular runs, this part's pretty close to the same as what you would usually expect. Really, the only difference is you see a lot more of the prime assets, the one that can really hurt, as well as a couple extra enemies. But as we finish the tuners, we're going to be heading downstairs, and we will move into the next section dealing with the reels. So with this, there is a little bit of an audio cue, so we'll let Ace listen here.
Yeah, so you kind of like have to listen so you can hear the classroom through the walls. So I can already tell there's not one in classroom 3.
But a lot of runners, because of that, they tend to use the actual the game volume cranked up, but put down any sort of music or sound effects, just so that you can hear it a little bit better. Just to listen to the song that's played every single time. But here we're just gonna set everything up, just so that we can obviously move everything in. This area is pretty straightforward. You can have some unlucky spawns sometimes with some of the prime assets that can cause a little bit more of a difficulty, but overall it's just changing out from one very interesting song to another with the films and just trying not to get hit.
I don't know if I would classify what we're changing to as a song, but...
And this is also some of the differences with solo in comparison to doing any sort of group run as well, is because you don't have anybody to necessarily draw away some of the bigger guys that might obviously damage you. There is a little bit more looping, a little bit more of just running in circles and just using basically your low in its best just for the noise reduction, just so that you're not ever going to have to worry about getting any additional damage.
And which is especially important as Ace is playing the harder variations of the trials.
Yeah, those big guys, especially like when you get to the even harder ones, they hurt. Which is why getting the health booster is not necessarily a bad thing.
And then for this next part, we'll just also just do a quick minor warning. We obviously will minimize a lot of stuff, but there is minor nudity at points. There is some blood, just as the forewarning. Most of it's avoidable, but just in case it is stuff that you dislike. But also, welcome to Outlast.
You're watching a trial stream. You get the gist of what to expect.
Exactly.
Yeah, just imagine.
Oh, where's the gas? There's.
Yeah, with the gore, just imagine the amount of violent stuff you saw in my Scorn run last event. Multiply that by 10. That's trials.
But so right now we're going to be working on setting up the. This part can be a little bit finicky just because there is a prime asset that has night vision down here, and that can cause for a little bit of issues with trying to be sneaky in any sense. But then from there we'll head upstairs, try to find 2 keys, and we'll move on to our final steps before communion.
I purposely did not want to use my stun here because the grunt here can honestly be more annoying. So I wanted to save my stun for this grunt just in case. We kind of use the symbols on the bodies to figure out where the key is. Oh! Alright, the grunt just appeared out of nowhere when I was screaming. Oh, that's unfortunate.
And I think this is a good time to also explain. So one difference you'll see between group runs in comparison to solo. Solo does have some respawns. Previously it was unlimited. It is now limited to 3. Although you can find pills across the map as items that you can take that will give you an additional life. But with Ace dying there, it's not too big of a deal. Unfortunate little bit of a time loss, but
Yeah, I had a screamer completely block out my screen, and the grunt knocked me over. And the gas man spawning, yay!
The reason why we're excited for the gas man spawning is because of a feature called Psychosis Abuse, which since Ace is getting close to the end of the trial, it's not going to matter much, but all enemies will ignore you as long as you're insane.
Yeah, so for objectives like this, where you have to stand still for a little bit, that's going to be very helpful.
contrary to that, it was kind of just unfortunate timing here. Just as he spawned in this area, we cannot move forward until he is out of this room. So we kind of just have to hang out, wait for him to either despawn, or for his attention to go elsewhere, which thankfully didn't take very long there. Now, as this final part is setting up here, we're getting ready to exit the trial, so we will make our way all the way through back the way we came to where we first initially spawned. At that point, we will have to wait 10 seconds after hitting a button. For the most part, most levels, it's not too concerning. You tend to have a little bit of corners that you can hide in or items that you can throw at this point that you can use to kind of distract. But this can be a little bit of a terrifying ending of the run if you do have some asset like this following you, especially if you only have 1 bar of health.
But there are some easy ways to be able to like juke some hits, so not terrible, but it can definitely cause some nerves to go up if you're like 1 hit from dying. Alright, so one other change that happened recently, which is probably worth noting while we go into the next mission. So in this recent update was introduced a new event. It's focused on the 2 prime assets of the game, Mother Gooseberry and Coil. But they actually got new abilities that make them more unique. Before they used to just be like any other grunt and just cause damage. But now when Coil hits you, you actually lose the ability to use your loadout, your rig, for like 20 seconds. And then Mother Gooseberry will actually cause you to hemorrhage for a bar of health. So after you get hit, you'll constantly lose health until that bar is either gone or you use the new healing item, the bandage. So just a couple things to note out for those new abilities. So now we're going to Vindicate the Guilty, one of the newer trials in the game. I'm pretty sure we did in the last run too. Now we'll go back to one of the Coil missions. And this will be the same difficulty as you saw in Cleanse.
You are justice. You are loyal. We cannot allow the tyranny of facts and impartial reason to condemn the people who protect and guide you. The past is changeable. The future is set. Sabotage the court, kill the judge, and we will let you out.
So once again, a content warning for this part. Yeah, one other cool thing Red Barrels does with the prime assets is they really base the trials around them. So you'll usually only see one prime asset per location. Mother Gooseberry trials are more based on like family matters. So like we're just in the orphanage, and Coil's trials are more based on like law and order. So that's why we are in the courthouse, and the other one is the police station. And once again, we get battery. Great RNG.
So now that we're out of the initial cutscene, I'm going to explain the trial again, because it basically gives you nothing. We are going to get to the courtroom as fast as possible, and then we're going to be presented with our first task of destroying the evidence, where we will need to collect acid and, of course, the evidence. We're going to return to the courtroom and kill some witnesses, and finally we will kill the judge.
It's also a good thing to know with this as well. We did see a little bit of a, even though this is the harder difficulty, we did see a recent kind of nerf on this level. In that we no longer need to fetch as many acids as well as evidences in comparison to what we previously had to. So it does make it a little bit quicker overall. But this level itself, it is a little bit unique in that there's a lot of forced cutscenes. So similar to right now, where it'll kind of explain the next step, but we just kind of have to sit here and wait in the meantime. So in this room here, we're going to see 4 numbers. All based upon a triangle. It'll give us a 4-digit code, basically for unlocking. If we are incorrect with it, it will damage us. And if we take too long, it'll set off a siren, which can bring Coil over to us. So it is a little bit of a finicky part off the start. But once you kind of get it down, you kind of know where to look. But there are some very, very weird angles, as we'll probably see throughout this run, with trying to find those numbers. So with us getting the first acid, Ace is going to take basically the way behind to start looking for the evidences, just to avoid contact as much as possible. It's looking just...
I just missed it.
Yeah.
Just then, I'm a little bit behind. Ace ran through basically a door that's disabling his rig in that area. If he runs back through, it's re-enabled, but it's kind of an issue.
So here it's kind of a quick way to go down with the S. The only problem is you take 2.5 bars of health. So it's really risky, but it's worth the time save. Now we're gonna get the evidence.
So with this again, it'll just be the same thing as what we saw before, but in these rooms, perspective is very, very important. Standing in the wrong place sometimes can just mean you're not seeing a number at all. So it gets, like I mentioned, very, very finicky with this at points.
Where's the last number?
As we can see exactly right now.
These numbers are
hiding
very
behind the
annoying.
desk.
Yeah, previously we would have had to do multiple evidences, but thankfully we don't anymore.
Yeah, sometimes the doors just glitch out and just takes you the wrong way.
Additionally, with the pathing, you can also see, again, in comparison to where we might, that's a very unlucky spawn, where we might have just initially ran past Coil. At this point, we don't really want to risk it just because of the increase in damage. It's an easy way to lose a life and just, again, lose additional time.
So this next part, we are going to be killing the witnesses. Ace will be given 2 items, a microwave trigger and a tracker. I don't know if he's gonna take the tracker or not.
I will not be.
Okay. On the upper floor, I'm pretty sure, is where there is another one of those doors that disables your rig, which would be more important if Ace was using the strong arm loadout.
Got one brick. Alright, so if you remember last time, we kind of used a strong arm to really help with this section. But because it's in the same area as Smash, I don't want to change it out, because Smash is really an overpowered rig. Or item. Or perk, whatever it's called. So it's still possible to do the strat without strong arm. It's just a lot harder and takes some like more precise timing. So we don't take the tracker. It's really easy to find them just by listening. I say that I cannot find the witness. Okay, where's the witness?
So as I said, it's kind of easy to hear them. Unfortunately, it is not very easy to see them.
Hey, you, come here!
Is he right here? Okay.
Alright, having gained. I got the first one. We're not gonna run up upstairs.
But now we'll be able to kill it just based on the spawns. I just went upstairs first, and there's a prime example of they can really see you and just run away instantly. This run up here is also very annoying. That's one hit.
Additionally, at times, you might also see Ace jump rather than just running. Especially with glass on the ground, it is very much a lot quieter and the sound doesn't tend to register as much. So it's an easy way to kind of move around without alerting any of the enemies around you. Just to be able to get them a little bit quicker and quieter. Noise reduction helps tremendously with that too. It looks like we had a... Oh, go ahead.
No, Devin, outside, you can continue.
Oh, just gonna say, just looks like we got a lucky spawn for the final witness there, which will obviously move us back to the final portion of the courtroom here.
Yeah, so that was basically the strat with that strong arm, is you kind of have to delay the brick throw. The brick will still bring it down to be able to like. But the main problem is the thing takes a while to recharge. Usually with strong arm, he'll be down the whole time, but he won't do that without strong arm. So you kind of delay the brick throw, use like a bottle and then a brick.
So Ace is running into this back section of the courtroom here, so he is able to turn on the ability to kill the judge.
What do you want me to say? Just tell me what you want me to
There are 2 in the back, but you only need to get 1 to activate each side, so...
Also, it's important to note, Ace, when he came back into this main room, closed every door. And the reason he did that is it just delays Coil from being able to get in here, so that by the time that we use our stun, we should be able to basically kill the judge here.
He was very close. I can run. Yeah, X, you can get very close to finishing it before he gets on stuns.
And sometimes with those as well, depending on obviously what initially grabs the attention of Coil, you can sometimes just run into situations where he won't even come up front at all. So there's a lot of RNG there and just paying attention to your surroundings and being ready to adapt in the moment.
I'll show you.
But as we finally juke the final couple enemies here, that brings us to the end of the courthouse.
That was not a pretty courthouse. All right, next we're going back to the police station once again, having Coil. And so this one will also be a little bit harder. This is technically the exam of Program X. So let's see. So we have increased threat again. The traps are more deadly. We have limited items, limited intel. So basically that's like the thing that pops up when we get like close to something. And then unreliable doors again. So originally this was this is the one that you really start the game off of. This is like the first trial that people will see.
Yeah, if you played this game back when it was just a closed beta, this is the only trial we had available.
You are the exterminator. Only we can tell you what is true. There is a snitch inside the prison, preparing to testify against our truth. Kill the snitch, and we will let you out.
Alright. Who's ready to kill the snitch?
Yeah, and also just seeing that in chat, honestly, our lovely runner here, Ace, he really is the one who basically did almost all of the groundwork. He basically did that entire guide, so there's definitely a lot of props that need to go out to him for that.
Yeah. You can probably tell with him running on the highest difficulty here, but Ace is cracked at this game. You were saying?
Also, one thing to note that happened before, sometimes you'll see me throw this stun on the ground just randomly, and the reason for that is just it resets my stamina all the way. And with the actual release of the 1.0, they actually made it so the stun, you can see it's already recharged.
Yeah.
When the stun doesn't hit like an enemy, it shortens it, I think, by like only a third of what it usually is. So instead of like a minute and a half cooldown, it's only like 22 seconds. So it's really worth it to reset your stamina a lot.
Alright, I'm gonna do what I did with the rest of the other trials and just give a rundown of what we're doing. Basically, we're trying to push the snitch along a track to eventually kill them. The power is gonna get shut off by coil, so we're gonna need to go turn that on, and then we're gonna need to get 4 keys to unlock some barriers.
One additional note I completely forgot about to tell. So with the main, this only applies to the main trials, not the MK challenges. But the challenges are actually based on like the number of people that are in the game. So when you're in a solo or duo, the amount of objectives are less than what would a trio or a quad would see. That's also another reason that you'll see less objectives than what they did before. So you have a very nice generator spawn. So that I have a specific route I do this because that gas can, unless the generator is right there, that is a set gas spawn. So it's just a really nice way to get a gas. I forgot to just turn it on.
I think that's a mistake that pretty much anybody who runs this trial's made once or twice. But with us finishing the generators down in the basement, and a little bit of a close call with
Coil.
We will now move upstairs to grab our keys. So the first one, it's a very, very simple key. It's basically just to show you the mechanic of how everything works. But then from there, the rest can be pretty much anywhere within specific sections. So we need to find each key in each section. And although this is actually a little bit difficult as it is, it's even worse right now just since we do not really get any notification unless you're right up against a corpse like this of what corpse is there.
That's... Okay, I'm having some lag spike right now.
Yeah, it is an online game, so it can rubber band like that sometimes.
Hey, usually I can put that key in, but she got unstunned.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little dicey.
This is the pain of speedrunning online games.
Yeah, this is an example of a trial that would really benefit from a stamina booster. But unfortunately, we did not get that.
Stamina booster doesn't make the stamina infinite.
You respawned here. I have never seen that before.
Yeah, I was asking with the stamina, with the boosted stamina, does it make it infinite?
Not infinite, but it's significantly increased.
It's double, basically.
Yeah. You get another row.
Don't you run from me!
Alright. Like I said, I'm the curious observer. I casually speedrun this sometimes, so not in the know about a lot of the strats, so it's interesting seeing it play out in real time.
I ain't screwed over by some of the enemy spawns right now.
And that is a big part of Outlast Trials, is with RNG, sometimes just simple spawns can be really what makes or breaks basically a world record pace. And being able to adapt on the fly, but the keys themselves, like I mentioned, just with no notice, it's very, very easy when you're getting chased to run past some bodies, and you just think that it's just a regular body on the floor.
And these keys do have like set spawns in their rooms, and I'm kind of just going through them I am kind of getting unlucky, and they're kind of in the last places I'm checking. Oh, it's Spade. Ah!
But of course, you don't ever expect any good RNG when you're doing a marathon, though.
Their bottle. Psychosis.
So this is what we were talking about earlier with psychosis. Now, there is a way that you can abuse this at points because enemies will not be focused on you. However, the downfall is you are getting chased by the Skinner Man. So while we're pushing right here, you'll see the Skinner Man probably coming from our right here, and he will damage you quite a bit. So thankfully, actually, we were able to avoid any damage there, but it can take, especially in this mode, a lot of damage away from you. Oh, weird. We're just moving into our final section here. Now, there's quite a few spawns that are very close to the door that Ace just went through. So it's just very much an easy path just to kind of check right there instead of pushing it all the way.
And he also has to avoid those cameras, because those cameras have a laser on them, where if they detect you, it brings down a shutter that shuts off points of access.
And I have a big grunt following me. Yeah.
Let's join the party.
Yeah, we're having a real party over here. Hopefully Coil did not spawn yet.
So similar to what we saw in Vindicate the Guilty at the Core House, we have another switch that we just have to hold until it gets to 100%. Now, Coil, we're able to distract him pretty much for everything, but he sometimes can come at us just at the end and make very close timing.
For this final section. When Ace was initially going downstairs to the generators, there is the ability to only open one door and close it behind you. So Coil takes slightly longer to get to you. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who does that, but I found it really useful.
And one other thing worth noting is that on most doors, he's going to crouch before opening it. Because occasionally on doors, you can get those traps that take a health bar off you. But crouching lets you avoid those.
I got an unlucky lunge attack. So sometimes, usually the way to shoot people out is to just like run towards them and then jump back, and they usually just attack. But every now and then they'll just want to lunge like 20 feet in front of them, and they'll hit you. Like what just happened. Unfortunately, there's no way to avoid that. That's really the only way you can really shoot them out. They have really smart... Their AI is kind of smarter than you may think. If you try to jump around them and attack, their attack will actually just like magically move to the side and they will hit you. There's no way to avoid it. So it's really the only known way of shooting an enemy.
Next, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to be switching to Program Ultra to do Pervert the Featherman.
Yes. So it also changed in the 1.0 release was the program system. So instead of 2, now we have 3, and they introduced a lot of the biggest problem a lot of players had in the early access was the hardest difficulty was just not hard enough. So they introduced Ultra, which was even harder. So basically, it's just one variator, basically extreme enemies, hostile environment. The big killer is the extended rig cooldown. We have less inventory space, no intel, and for multiplayer, no player names, so you can't tell where your teammates are at all. So, yeah, so we're going to go ahead and go to Pervert the Featherman.
Fun fact, because I never play the harder stuff in this game, I don't have Ultra unlocked.
Okay. So this is actually a new trial that was also introduced in 1.0. So, if you saw the run back in December, this will be the new one. And we're going, it's in the Toy Factory.
Yeah, IHS debut right here.
And, of course, quick heads up.
You are the Revelator. What you build exposes the perversion latent in every heart. We cannot allow hidden messages and innuendo to corrupt our children. Expose, humiliate, and destroy the deviant, and we will let you out.
So a little fun fact about this, location. So even though we do have Mother Gooseberry, if you don't know, the puppet on her hand actually has a name. It's Dr. Futterman. And this trial is actually based around Dr. Futterman. Yeah, you finally got stamina.
Okay, so now that we're leaving the shuttle, I'm going to do my normal explanation of what we're going to do in the trial. First, we're going to go downstairs to get the key to the front door, and then Nerd, I think, is the only one besides Ace who actually knows the route for the upstairs portion. But basically, we're going to be getting boxes and keys to unlock the passage to turn... Yeah, I don't know if Twitch likes this wording either, so I'm gonna stop there.
They're going to be dealing with toys for adult satisfaction.
Oh, yes.
Yes, but that's probably the best way to word it.
So in this beginning part, Ace is just trying to grab these boxes and get them to the conveyor belt. Now this grunt that is right there can be very annoying, which is why you're seeing one of the first times that we're using that psychosis. Can't think of the word right now. Exploit.
Psychosis trap, yeah.
Yeah. Just so that we don't need to worry about it coming and attacking at all. But again, like I mentioned previously, you can see it did take a lot of damage though still.
Where did you come from, my guy?
Peekaboo!
I didn't even hear you.
Oh, wow. He snow attacked you.
He just came out of nowhere. So I purposely went into psychosis to try to avoid it, and I guess it did not work. I just missed a cycle.
So that's the unfortunate thing with this trial, and we will see it later on with some of the other strats that we're working. This is a fixed conveyor belt. Unfortunately, if you miss the cycle, all that you can do is just sit and just wait for it to go all the way back around here. So
One thing I do want to point out, even though it will never be used unless we find a better strategy for it, it is technically possible to skip set conveyor belts by using enemies, but it has to be perfect conditions, and it is super finicky.
Yeah, this grunt just knows exactly where I am at all times.
yeah, I've never seen such an accurate grunt.
Oh my god.
Alright, so we are now going to head upstairs into the main toy factory here now. Now, as mentioned before, this is going to be a little bit of a weird, kind of unique strategy. And there's going to be some kind of back and forth. Now, there's a little bit of risk to this, just because if we do mess it up, it does lose about a minute in total for time. But it is going to be... basically, what we're going to be doing is we are going to grab a key from upstairs to start everything off, and then we're going to be looking for boxes. Now, each of these boxes need to go to its corresponding place of A, B, or C. The B one we can also see eventually, once everything's turned on, we can see what the B code is from a TV screen, basically from that office we were just in. But, fortunate spawn again. But we will go through these boxes and try to find the correct box that we need for each section. Now, it is important to note, these boxes, we used to have a strat called basically as another YOLO strat, which we would just grab random boxes, and we would basically just put it down if it was wrong, because if it is wrong, it'll start ticking, and then it'll explode. Unfortunately now, it doesn't give you as much time, so you pretty much are taking damage, or you are getting gassed for psychosis pretty much right away. But Ace here is going to find his A box, and then he is going to try some random C boxes here. And just a matter of just trying to save a little bit of time.
Because I am 1 bar of health and Mother is just chasing me everywhere, I'm probably not going to do the yellow strat.
Alright, so then we will not do the strat that I was about to explain. But we'll just basically spend this time waiting for the box to make its way downstairs. Which does take a little bit of a time. It's not a quick thing, but it's not terrible for this one. It does get worse as you go longer, though, for some longer and longer boxes.
Once I got the... I got the bandage, so maybe I will.
Alright.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
And this is kind of the beauty of what you see in OLAS trials is you can have strats. There are strats for everything. A lot of it is just understanding and adapting on the fly. And honestly, that's just usually what makes a good speedrunner for OLAS trials, is just your adaptability within these situations. But it looks like Ace is going to take the safe route and just go check the numbers, and then we'll check the keys that we need, which will be upstairs. So he'll circle back and then just take it safe, especially with the harder difficulty. If we had a little bit more health, it would be a little bit easier, but unfortunately, at this point, especially having lost a life, it can get very, very tricky and very, very easy to kind of lose the run completely. So
I think that's the impressive part of the run to me, just like watching it right now, is memorizing all these random spawns. Because obviously we're only doing the main trials here, but there's also a bunch of side missions, the NK challenges we kind of mentioned before that you can do, and each of those have their own random spawns with their own strats for each of them. So keeping that all in your head is a lot.
Wow, there's like 4 grunts here. Oh my god.
I was just
Is
about
that
to
my
say
fault?
you.
Oh my goodness.
You were getting very unlucky spawns.
So, to add on to what Nerd said about memorization, the, Outlast Trials is calculated off seeds. There is no way to tell during the trial, you're only told after. There is ways to recognize them, but basically nobody does it except for one person, so...
Alright, so the bad thing about doing the safe strat is now you're just kind of waiting for the conveyor belt. One good thing about the YOLO strat for solo is you really are trying to take down this waiting time by doing other things. But I just... with how unlucky I'm getting this trial, I just don't want to risk it. So the reason we have to use the conveyor belts is like on Quincy Orphans, we can't go through these doors with those boxes. Another thing is also on top of the conveyor belts, we also have the conveyor belt for the toy that we are moving. So one strat might be to just find everything like we are now. But the other bad thing is now you're just waiting for the cycle of the toy, which can be bad. Where's Mother?
In summary, this trial is a lot of waiting.
My daddy is a respectable doctor, Daddy, not some gutter obstruction on the production line. Production cannot proceed.
Nope.
Don't like Where do you think
Right now you are seeing one of the major downsides for ultra speedrunning, which is the increased free time.
Yeah, I'm just running for my life.
Oh, she is playing defense there. She was blocking the door.
Wasn't even close.
Alright, so now we have made our toy. I would have shown you the process, but some parts of it could be pretty nasty. So now, instead of sending it to the loading docks, because the toy is deemed ineffective, so we are changing the route, and we are sending it to the incinerator.
I've never realized that detail before. So for the incinerator, basically we're going to have to go find another valve, which you'll see more of in the next trial, but we're going to have to find a valve to turn on the pump, which basically allows us to burn it.
Additionally, right now, just because we do have to wait for the toy to make its way through its set path, there's a little bit of time to kill, so you do see Ace maximizing on that time by just opening doors that we will need to eventually go through here, just so that we don't have to worry about opening doors afterwards. Just save the couple split seconds here and there.
This is a really good pipe spawn. So how
In
this pipe
comparison-
works, actually, okay, never mind. So the pipe actually works as a timer. So you kind of do it just enough to where you actually need it to burn it before the time runs out. I'm just gonna wait for the psychosis to wear out.
Yeah, unfortunately here Ace did get psychosis, and he can't tank the objective because of his health and also ultra difficulty.
Let's try this again. That gas man was just in the worst spawn ever.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually ever seen him come from right there before even.
Yeah, he spawned right there as I was opening the garage door. He just sticked around.
But here we're finishing with the burning of the toy for adult entertainment, and making our way, unfortunately.
I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about it. Don't say anything.
We heard you're on YouTube Horror Speedruns.
All right, where were we? We were running to the exit.
We're gonna make our way. We're gonna make our way back under that fence very shortly here. Oh, never mind. We're skipping that.
Yeah, I don't trust that.
So, for the first time, we're running to the exit.
Oh, they're all on you. My goodness.
And that's the joy of Ultra. Yeah, there are a lot of spawns. Oh my god, 14 minutes.
Solid. And in case, and if this wasn't bad enough, there was in the early access version of this, I think, there was a program that was added at one point called Program Omega, which is basically this, except you get killed in one hit.
On top of that, for Omega, it was forced multiplayer, and you were forced to stick together or you would just die.
So, of course, with the full release, they had to tone that down a little bit.
Alright, now we're on to our last trial, which at first everyone seemed to just hate this trial, but then we got worse trials that people hated, so now people actually love this trial.
Cough cough.
So
PTF.
grind the bad apples. So we're actually going to do the current event. So basically, we have like weeklies events with special modifiers. Every once in a while, we'll get an actual event. So we're just doing this because this also has the ultra difficulty plus the events special modifier. So it's even harder than what we just did. So this event, Prime Time, basically instead of getting not just one, either coil or gooseberry, we'll get them both. How lovely is that? It's very lovely. So we'll still see majority gooseberry since it is a gooseberry trial, but we will see some glimpses of coil running around.
I have to say, I'm actually
So
excited to
once-
see this because I have not had a chance to run this yet. So.
Oh, okay, I guess my head's just not my body. Oh wait, okay. Or no, the TVs are over.
You are an adult.
Yeah, you got
will not obey our orders and must be corrected.
Where you are
There
not
are
on the chair
children
properly.
murdering adults in the root canal. Punish the children.
So think about your apps after this.
Yeah, and this displacement can happen with objects too. Like you can be pulling a lever for an objective and your hand will be off center.
So this trial did actually have a pretty useful strat to actually change your loadout to the backpack perk, which basically gives you an extra inventory slot. That's because in this first section we have to play some mini games that have like 3 targets each. So when you have your stun plus 5 items, that's 6 items, so you can complete 2 mini games without having to go back to get more hearts. But because Ultra takes away an inventory space, it's just not worth it. Some people will still use it just to have extra hearts just in case they miss a target. So now we have 3. So if we miss one, we're kind of screwed.
Alright, so I'm gonna, for the final time, go over this trial. As H just said, there are 3 minigames that we have to do. I'm pretty sure. One is in a set spot, the other 2 are randomly scattered. Once we finish those, we can go into the root canal ride, where we will have to push a cart of children to a grinder.
Yeah, we have to punish the misbehaving children, like the TV screen said. Fortunately, we have a really bad blind guy spawn. And I missed 2 targets.
This is the exact reason why people bring backpacks to this trial.
I'm gonna go around. The blind guy is probably like one of the worst enemies. He can't see you, but his movements are just so random. Ooh, Kraken.
Additionally, to know, there's always there's always one that's set for the spawn. The other ones themselves will spawn based upon regions. So one will be on the north side of the map, one will be on the south side of the map. So it is usually easier to kind of follow a little bit in that regard.
These grunts, man.
So
And that is what go ahead. Oh, I was just gonna say, and that's especially the worst part with prime time is not only are you dealing with your usual increase of grunts, but also then when you have 2 prime assets as well, it makes it very, 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 very difficult.
So, as Ace finishes the minigame part, he's gonna have to begin to push the children. There are barriers protected by batteries, which is he's gonna need to take down, and of course there are more grunts on the track, because this has the ultra tag.
Additionally, it might look like Ace just changed his mind, and instead of continuing on with the trial, he just wants to run home.
Yeah,
that's not the case. I promise you. Basically, once you go inside of that room there, it is a forced cutscene again, but this one, it doesn't restrict you within that area. So we'll use the time to go back and open our pathway back, as well as just find any sort of collectibles, things to use within that might be helpful within the rest of the run. So in here, we're going to be looking for switches to be able to turn off these barriers. Now there are 2 down here, and then once we push the cart upstairs, there'll be another 2. So we'll be looking for those. Now you can also disarm these with your stun, and it looks like they're actually in good spots together there, but you can use your stun to disarm them. It's very tough in game modes like Ultra to determine if it is always going to be a good idea to do it at that point. Just because there's so many enemies that there's a good chance you're just going to need to use your stun.
Along with the longer cooldown on
So this is a trial where we'll actually, even though in Ultra, Psychosis really hurts you, but we're gonna use it like everywhere, because there's so many enemies and we have to push this boat. It's extreme, it's just worth it. I did not want it there, but okay. Flag just got me.
Now for this next section, we're going to have to do pipes. Now with these pipes, you will see two different basically spawns, the A and the D. One goes downstairs, one goes upstairs, but we have to follow the pipe basically in its path just to be able to find the lever to twist to basically fill up the water again.
Now, unfortunately for Ace, he did not get the upstairs B valve, which he knows better.
That's downstairs.
Oh, right. The downstairs B valve, which he knows better.
So there are like very special ways. There are like set ways, like at the intersections. That's where they can kind of deviate, and they're just. Oh hey, Jason, you started playing. There's like certain paths they would take. Like they go this way, then they're guaranteed to like loop around this corner, so you don't have to like follow it the whole time. So there's just like ways to learn it. It's really confusing sometimes, and it's just a lot to remember, especially on 4 different pipes. That's the wrong one. This is a really bad D pipe. Yeah, so the B pipe and a little bit of the A pipe I can really follow well, but I'm still in the process. The C and D pipes are a lot more complicated to learn. Hey, there's Coil!
So, as Ace finishes up the valves upstairs, he's gonna go back downstairs, he's gonna push the boat slightly further down, so he is able to get his way through to the grinder.
So here I really wanted to save my stun, because once we have another objective where we're basically standing still, and Mother spawns right here, I'm gonna stun her. I'll get enough to finish the objective.
So once Ace finishes grinding the children, he is going to run into the grinder. I assure you, it is not because he regrets his decisions in his life, like all Outlast Trials speedrunners do, because they're speedrunning Outlast Trials, but it is the faster route to get back to the exit.
Alright, his mother did not want to get distracted by that bottle.
Mother can play that.
Dodge and weave, dodge and weave.
Dodge and weave, dodge and weave. And that is time.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say that's not terrible. But yeah, that is Outlast Trials, all the main trials, solo. Hope you all enjoyed.
Oh yeah, good run. I like that. I like that. So it's somewhat easier to follow when it's solo instead of 4 players.
Oh yeah.
It is much easier.
Oh, that was really good. That was really good. I was entranced by that entire run.
Very
If you guys would like to make any last minute shout outs or mention anything, this is your time.
Yeah, just shout out to the Outlast community, the speedrunning community in general. It's a very great place to learn some strats. Like someone mentioned earlier, I do have like a complete whole like 30-page guide like on every trial. So it's a good way to get started, and that's a good way to learn all of the strategies for it. But yeah.
Just a quick note, you do not need to read all 30 pages to understand the game.
That's insane. 30 pages. All right. Well, if that's it, then again, GG on the run, GG on the commentating. That was entertaining. We'll be back for, I think, a little bit of an outro after this little intermission. So, GG's again.
When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me. Yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love. Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love. Every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning.
Doing this marathon. We normally do them at the end of the year during the winter. So no, overall,
What
I
difference
think
does
it
that
went really
make?
well. Yeah, it makes a lot of difference. Plus,
Does it?
yeah. Well,
I got
you know what?
central
You didn't
air,
want to.
so
You didn't want to go first, so you can't critique what I said.
I can critique whatever I want. Okay, Tim now.
No, I happen to agree with Mild, except it's not hot. It is absolutely quite the opposite.
Yeah.
But no, I think making the decision to have this second marathon was a fantastic idea, and everyone showed up for it. And I think all the runners brought their absolute A game. Some really entertaining runs today, so I couldn't be happier with it.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, it was definitely good. I enjoyed a lot of the runs because we had little tiny mishaps throughout the thing, but other than that, I think it went pretty smooth.
Absolutely.
We're down a few people than our normal crew who does this, and I still think we pulled it together. Pretty prep for the big one at the end of the year.
Yep, the big dog for sure. For sure.
Alert, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, huge shout out to everybody that attended, ran, came through. Huge shout out to all of our sponsors for putting together playlists, letting us use their music, all that good jazz. Yeah, like the other staff member said, man, this was kind of a trial run for us because we usually only host one marathon per year. So this is our inaugural summer marathon, and yeah, it went well. It went well. We learned a lot. We did a lot, but it wouldn't be possible without the community. So you guys are amazing. And again, huge shout out to all the runners that got accepted. Huge shout out to everybody that submitted. Huge shout out to everybody that's been in the chat all day. You guys are amazing, lurking, chilling, all that good jazz.
Yeah, we really appreciate you. Seriously.
Yeah.
We didn't have any assistants. Normally we're like organized with other people like speedrun.com or someone else like also hosting us. And I think given what we put into it, we got a lot out of it. So it's really appreciated everyone who was chilling.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely, man. I agree. So yeah, with that
Speaking of chilling, do we want to mention the after event?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, so one last thing. Again, huge shout out to the community. You guys are amazing. Our next event will be the Winter 2024 Marathon in about 6 months. So keep your eyes peeled for details on that and all that good jazz.
And like I said, you'll see this uploaded on YouTube and all that stuff later in the week. So that does it, my friends. That does it for Indie Horror Speedruns Summer Marathon
There's
2024.
still one more thing that we need to mention before we end.
Right, and I'll be
So,
getting to that.
You getting to that? You
Yeah.
know what you want me
What-
to announce it now?
What is it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so you may have noticed throughout the stream, our Discord link popping up every now and then. So we welcome everyone that's not in the Discord to join the Discord, because once we end here, we are all convening in the Discord for an after party of sorts, which we do weekly. It is the Indie Horror Speedruns movie night. So we're going to be watching 3 movies tonight.
This is week what, like 35 or something?
I think it might be 40 or something.
40?
No, there's no way it's
We've been
40.
going for a really long time. We watched a ton of movies, and I mean, we still have a ton to watch. You know, it's a fun little get together.
It's almost 100 movies we've watched.
Yeah, like, you don't have to be a speedrunner. I mean, it's for everybody. There's a whole crew of people that come in just for the movies. You know, so.
Yep. So we'll be hanging out in the Discord. Make sure you stop by, come chill, having a little after party, just talking about the event and all that good jazz. Lots to improve on, lots to take forward, and again, huge shout out to all you guys. You're fucking amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Alright.
Huge shout out to the staff, Mild, Tim, and Pleasantly. Obviously, these are the hands behind the event, right? I'm sitting here running the stream, and these 3 are sitting here running around with their heads cut off. So, let's get it, man. We will see you in December for Indie Horror Speedruns Marathon 2024. And of course, the Indie Horror Speedruns podcast, right? We'll definitely be running an episode about this over the course of the next couple weeks. So stay tuned for that. Make sure you follow the channel. Go / follow, all that good jazz. But until next time, it's your boy Zomslays, Pleasantly, Mild Got Daddy, and Tim Trollgasm. We'll see you next time.
Much love.
See you.
Thank you, thank you.
Leave without giving